It's what you put on my tail. Trust me, I'm a labels out here, and they can't tell me nothing. Give that to the people, spread it across the country. Labels out here, and they can't tell me nothing. We give it to the people, spread it across the country. Here we go back, this is the moment. Tonight is the night, we'll fight till it's over. So we put our hands up like the ceiling can't hold us. Like the ceiling can't hold us. Here we go back, this is the moment.
Fight fans from across the Mid-South, welcome to Tupelo, Mississippi, home of Summit Fighting Championship 37. This is the biggest card in Summit Fighting Championship history, the highest selling event in Summit Fighting Championship history. The fight card was developed by Mr. Matt Weibel, promoted by Jamie Houston, your announcer, Shane Cooper, and your fight doctor, Reed Knight and Grace Orman. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready for the first contest of the evening. This will be a boxing match brought to you by Oxford Fitness Kickboxing. Welcome to the stage, DJ Henderson.
Melissa, judge, right?
And his opponent tonight, welcome, Mims.
Never get free, burn to the slaughter. What you gon' do when it's blood in the water? The price of your greed is your son and your daughter. What you gon' do when there's blood in the water? Look me in my eyes, tell me everything's not fine. Hold up early happy, and the river has run dry. You thought you could go free, but that system is done for. If you listen closely, is it not that you're fine? We'll never get free, live to the slaughter. What you gon' do when there's blood in the water? The price of your greed is your son and your daughter. What you gon' do when there's blood in the water? When there's blood in the water.
Ladies and gentlemen, this boxing match is brought to you by Oxford Fitness Kickboxing at 175 pounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner from Hernando, Mississippi. Representing the Brawlers again, standing in at an even 6 feet tall, weighing 171 pounds. Fight fans, welcome, DJ Henderson. Opponent tonight, fighting out of Tupelo, Mississippi, representing UFM, stepping in at an even 6 feet tall, weighing 175 pounds. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome, Jared Super Soldier Mims. And remember, ladies and gentlemen, this is a boxing contest and look for 2 2-minute rounds. Push it
system. How many points are you racking up in the round with shots that are considered to be clean shots? So you stay much more busy and more active. You know, we're kind of looking at this, and I'm sure it's being judged this way, just to be fair about it, in more of like an MMA sense.
Almost certainly.
So, yeah, amateur boxing, and you know, that's been the big knock on amateur boxing sometimes is their scoring system. You know, you're not even calling it judging. It's a scoring system, really, is what it is, you know?
Yeah, well, it's a way to play a game of boxing rather than
a game of touch.
Right.
Yeah.
It's almost, well, I was going to say it's like the taekwondo of boxing, but
right.
that would have been offensive to both boxing and taekwondo.
Right.
So
well,
I won't say it.
Well, traditional amateur boxing looks so different from pro boxing. It's such a different sport, you know?
Oh, that's a nice jab, though, there by Mims. He hits him again with the jab. Oh.
Yeah, Henderson's being a little more aggressive this round, isn't he?
Yeah, he's stalking him.
Yeah.
Oh, he hits him off the clinch there with the right hand.
And honestly, that's what Henderson needs to do. Henderson needs to turn into more of a dirty fight. Mims is a little bit more disciplined with his boxing. He wants to have a little bit more distance and set his shots up. If Henderson smothers him with those inside uppercuts and hooks, Mims doesn't have a chance to get those clean shots off, you know?
Yeah, Henderson might want to just treat this like a caveman, dude. He's got that hair hanging out the back of that helmet.
Yeah.
Oh, good jab there by Mims as he came in. Leads with the jab again, double jab.
Yeah, and you can see the difference sort of just in the discipline of it.
Ooh. You can see a difference in the power of the two fighters as well,
for sure. For sure.
So even though
that's
a nice right hand followed by another. Oh, he comes swinging off the cage, does Henderson. A lot of clinch work here. Going to fight in the clinch.
Yeah, you can see the difference is Mims, when he fires his punches, he fires him on a straight linear line and straight back to his chin, right? Very disciplined.
And to
with
the inside there, he landed it again. And as the big left hand came from Henderson, he fired straight and beat him there. And he cocks it back, looking to throw straight punches. There he is, right on the chin that time. And that attacking, stalking, hulking pace of Henderson that started the round has now paused. Well, here he comes, though. As soon as I say that. Oh, touched him again with the right hand. That's a hard left.
Yeah, sure enough is. Oh, and
Henderson.
he's piecing up a little bit there.
Oh, man, what a windup. Henderson's landed a couple of times there.
Yeah, it was a nice round also. A little different complexion to that second round, though, than it was the first.
I felt like that might have been a little closer round. It was a lot more fun to watch even than the first round.
It was a closer round. That for sure was a closer round because Henderson was more aggressive on the onset, which is what he needs to do with his style against Mims. I'm still going to give second round to Mims simply because he landed more significant shots, right? A couple of great straight rights that landed. Well, one in particular that landed that stunned Henderson there in that second round. So right now I've got Mims up 2 rounds. I would say that the strategy for Henderson now going forward for round 3, honestly, just like we talk about him, he needs a knockout. At this point, in my opinion, he needs a knockout.
And if one of the fighters is capable of producing the knockout, and I had to lay my money on it right now, I'd put it on Henderson.
I would as well. I agree with that 100%.
So that could really produce an exciting third round here. Because it doesn't – look, they're both tired athletes. Henderson's a tired athlete right now, but he doesn't look like an exhausted athlete. So he's going to be able to dig into his reserves and still find his power, I think, here as we near the end of the fight.
I expect Henderson to come out really aggressive here in this third round.
All right. Oh, right hand right off the bat, and he's swinging hard. Henderson swinging, clinching, uppercut, right hand, right hand.
Yeah, he knows what he needs to do, and he's doing it.
Oh, man, he's coming for blood. A lot of head contact.
Yeah, but Mims is staying disciplined, though. See, he's not playing Henderson's game.
Right hand, he counters. Slipping a hard right hand from Mims.
Yeah, but you see Mims is trying not to play that game, though. He's moving. He's circling. He's doing a really good job of avoiding those power shots. But, man, Henderson came out pretty aggressive there.
Yeah, that right hand backed him off there. There's another one.
Good straight right. Look, he leads to that straight right, and he counters the straight right. I mean, he really likes that straight right, and he's good at it, too.
He should like it. He should like it. It's a very good tool that he has.
Yep, absolutely.
Jab to the body there. Changes levels, jabs the body. You like to see that out of a young fighter. Not scared to just touch and move into the correct spot.
He's
good angle.
Forward.
Yeah, good dip, good dip.
Nice
Good straight right again,
right.
man.
And he's got Henderson chasing him.
That was flush, too. That was flush. Oh.
Body,
good to the body.
Work.
And I'm really impressed with how composed Mims is.
He came back with the left hook to the body that time.
Yeah, and notice Mims' his footwork. Watch him move. He's moving. He's creating that distance always.
And he stays balanced.
Yeah, he does.
He doesn't overcommit on these sort of wilder haymaker style. Oh, he did get clipped there, though. He got caught retreating a little bit. Moving backwards now. Henderson on the hunt. He's not going out easy.
Man, Henderson's winding this one up. He's winding this one up.
He landed it.
I could see that coming from a mile away, man.
Oh! Henderson's not out of there yet.
Nope.
Hard right hand.
Nope, he knows he needs a knockout. He's going for it, too.
What a brawl.
Mims counters. Hard right hands.
What a
brawl. Wow. Hey.
Gentlemen, great boxing match. Hell of a way to start this card out.
That couldn't have been that was way better than I thought it was going to be, man. That was a great fight.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey,
it takes two, man.
Yeah, but you know what? And on that, Matt, matchups make fights. This is a good example of how this particular matchup made for an excellent fight. Two totally different styles. That was really, really good.
That was fun.
That was a lot of fun.
You don't see a lot of amateur boxing matches that make you yell and want to jump out of your seat.
No,
a couple of times I jumped up, man. I was excited.
Yeah, that was good.
Yeah, that's a win for both guys. You know, I like seeing the young fighter go to the body late in the fight when he probably knew that he was winning the fight, but he was still polishing. He didn't go to the body early.
The thing was,
he went late, which I thought was beautiful.
Yeah, he stuck to his game though. He had his game plan. He was disciplined. He moved well. He fired that right hand. Not only right out of the gate, as an offensive tool, but also as a counter as well. So he had his game. He stuck to it, and I think that's why he's probably going to get the win here.
Yeah, I give him all 3 rounds.
Hey, but props to Henderson.
Yeah, I give 100% credit to Henderson. That was a really good fight from both guys. I really enjoyed that. And, dude, everybody enjoyed that. Listen to the crowd, man.
Absolutely. Absolutely. As well they should have. That was cool. That was a lot of fun. All right, so as we wait on the decision here, again, the judging is likely going to be more MMA-style type judging rather than traditional amateur boxing. Which, again, with the amateur the point system and the tally of points and how that works, I've never been a big fan of that myself, honestly.
Yeah,
I like this a lot better.
I think regardless of how you end up scoring this, even if you score it on a touch score system, I still give it to Sims, regardless of the way you score
I agree.
it.
No, I agree.
Yeah.
I agree, for sure.
But no, I don't disagree with you on the way that amateur boxing is traditionally scored. Oh. Split decision.
Wow.
Henderson
wins.
wins the split.
Wow.
29-28
Great
on all
fight.
3
Hey, he
cards.
wanted it so bad at the end, man. He came forward.
Wow.
Just a great fight.
Yeah, it was a great fight.
I wouldn't say that I hate the decision. I don't necessarily agree with the decision, but I don't hate it.
I'm gonna say I disagree with the decision, although it was a great fight, and Henderson, definitely fought a great fight, did really well. My opinion, I'm not one of the judges, so my opinion means goose egg, means nothing. However, my opinion, I think that Mims won that fight. I think he scored more significant shots, landed more significant shots. He was more disciplined. He never got hurt, not one time in the fight. Henderson was stunned 2 or 3 different times in that fight. Let's be honest. And if we're judging it based on the amateur boxing scoring criteria,
That's where he
Mims
clearly
still
won.
won.
Yeah, in my opinion, according to the actual rules of amateur boxing, he won even more clearly.
Yeah. Well, look, judging's a hard thing. There's no doubt about that. These are MMA judges. They're not boxing judges, so I'm not going to critique them for what they saw. I'm just giving my opinion. So be it as it may.
Up next, guys, we have Gabe O'Calahan from Memphis Judo and Jiu-Jitsu taking on Lincoln Hendricks from Shackleford's MMA.
O'Calahan out of Memphis BJJ. And Hendricks, is he out of Shackelford's?
Yes, he is. He's out of Shackelford's Mixed Martial Arts. John David Shackelford, an awesome coach, longtime coach, former pro fighter. All right, I'm excited about this, and I've seen Gabe Calahan in the gym training extremely hard, trains all the time. I know he has been chomping at the bits to have his debut fight, so here we go.
Here we go.
Both
He comes
young
out and
kids.
tries to take the center quickly. Already you can see that he's well trained. His footwork is starting out pretty good.
Both fighting real patient here.
Hendricks in and out, looking for his spot. He wants to leap in with his striking. Whereas you can see that Gabe is looking to stalk him down, maybe thinking about chopping him down with that right leg.
I love the patience. I know people want to see just a brawl, but
Gabe starting to close the distance. Hendricks backs him off.
Such a little cat and mouse game here at the first of this round, you know, just kind of feeling each other out a little bit, seeing how each other moves.
Jab, counter jab from O'Calahan. Oh, hard right. O'Calahan straight down the pipe.
got a lively crowd here tonight.
And Hendricks acknowledged it. He kind of gave him the nod there.
I'm still stunned every time I see amateurs with like 1 or 2 fights or no fights, how much polish they have now compared to like 15
Dude,
years.
it's a totally
crazy.
different world. Even
It's
than,
a
even than
crazy
3
thing.
years ago.
Oh, my
honestly.
gosh.
Yeah.
I know. It's I mean, I'm still stunned, you know, just the transformation of these fighters, now good they're getting, how fast they're getting good, and how good a coaching they're getting now. It's
Yeah,
crazy.
the power that the amateurs can deliver is on a whole different level than it used to be, too.
Yeah, they're athletes and they're well coached now, is what it is. You know, and the information's out there. There's no secrets anymore, you know?
Well, and we see it's a more appealing thing for an actual athlete to do now than it was even 5 years.
Oh,
hard.
nice. Very nice.
Ooh, nice in the pocket countering right there
Man,
from
Gabe-
Hendricks. He
Gabe-
threw
hey.
that left hand on the way back.
Hey, Gabe is quick. And Gabe is cat quick.
Man, in and out with that jab. That was
Yeah.
nice. Good.
Yeah. You know, I've seen him in the gym training, but, you know, that's just training. It's good to let him see his hands go, like see his actual speed in real time. It's pretty
Yeah,
impressive.
You know, you never really know what you have on your hands until they get in there.
Yep.
He's showing some footwork. Like to see him commit a little bit. He's going to have to work that jab and close the range a little bit sometimes.
Yeah, I think
Or
he's
lead
hoping.
with his leg, maybe.
Well, I think he's hoping to counter because of his speed. If he can slip something, his speed can take over the counter.
Everybody's fast at 130.
Man, they are. Hey, that is true. You're right about that.
Oh, nice. Leads with the left leg to the body and comes over the top with the right hand. Underhooks, now
Right into a
dominating the
clinch.
clinch work right away. Going to look to take that leg out. Beautiful.
Nice
that was just
takedown.
excellent work there. Hendricks tried to explode out, and he catches an elbow for it.
Yeah, nice. Gabe looking nice and aggressive on top. Right to the mount position.
Beautiful.
Right to the mount. You said his
Big
debut
trouble.
fight. Wow.
Triangle,
Wow.
his time expires.
Wow.
Oh, Calahan
I think
coming
I heard.
out looking great.
I think I heard one of the coaches over here yell out, "Hey, 10 seconds." I mean, his timer was a little bit off from the bell, but yeah. But that's smart though. You got 10
That's a
seconds
great
left.
time to throw a
Yeah,
submission.
That's a perfect time to do it.
Especially when you know you took the round, which
Yes.
now maybe he doesn't know he took the round, but I felt like he took the round.
Yeah.
And maybe he clearly felt the same because he sacrificed position to go for the kill right at the end. I love it. I love the aggression in a young fighter.
Hey, I would say up until the takedown, I had it pretty daggum even.
Yeah.
The takedown and then, of course, the side mount, the elbow being delivered, that kind of solidified the round for him for sure. And that's a smart fighter. Hey, I know I've got about a minute left here in this round. I know I'm pretty even with this guy right now. If I can just get a takedown, I could probably win this round, and then I'll go to the submission with 10 seconds left. That's
George
smart.
St. Pierre kept the belt for many years with that strategy.
Absolutely. But no, it's smart fighting.
Yeah.
And these guys are having their debut fights, and like amateurs that are fighting with this kind of IQ in the cage.
Yeah,
it's
they're
so
already
impressive.
good decision makers.
Yes.
Well, it's a testament to the level of the coaching
Yes.
of these guys. And hey, by the way, good fight, good first round from
Great
like
first
you
round.
said, from Hendricks as well. It was pretty even on the feet. I'd give the nod to Calahan on the feet even though in the first round. He's powerful and he's doing the stalking. He steps into the range. He steps into the range.
Yep.
And he's putting Hendricks' back closer to the cage, which is what set up the takedown to win the round in the first place.
Sure did. And, you know, he led in with that clinch against the cage
Nice.
with a left body kick, and off that he went to the clinch. So, man, these little guys are so fast they can do that. You know.
Hendricks looking to leap in and out there. Man, that is a hard overhand right that he
he's
tries to bring through.
Doing some with bad intentions for sure.
His corner calling for him to use the jab. O'Callahan's corner. That right hand's kind of coming over the top there for Hendricks. He's thrown it that way a couple of times where he's trying to come in over the defense, over the hands up defense.
Yes.
He's almost doing it with an open hand though. See that? Or like a hammer fist.
Yeah,
that
that
time.
was a hammer fist. that was a hammer. Oh,
Gay with a hard right.
Man, these guys are
Falls
throwing
with the
some
right
serious
hand.
leather.
Look at this kid.
Wow, that was impressive, man. I tell you what, Henderson though answered him right
he's
back.
holding in the pocket, man.
Hey, both these kids are tough, man. Tough. Oh, nice
off
elbow.
the clinch. Look at the head positioning too. Check the
Good
head position.
Good pressure also. Good pressure, head pressure. That's nice.
And a fearsome pace.
Yes, and good positioning with the clinch. Both guys. Good defensive positioning,
Yeah.
good offensive positioning. You know, you can tell they're both well coached, man. Well coached.
Calahan getting a little over aggressive there. Let his head get out of position.
Yeah, he's going to look to drag him down. He's going to get inside of those legs, nice and deep with the hips.
I think
and
he's going to
drag him
try.
down.
He's going to try for this outside leg trip on his left right here again. That's how he got the takedown in the first round.
Yes, he did.
Oh, they break the clinch. Nice job by Hendricks. Pushed him away. Tries to compose himself, but he took a step towards the cage. And Calahan can sense that.
Oh,
right.
big
That
right
rocked
hand.
him. That rocked Hendricks.
Big right hand. Yeah, that's got Hendricks just a little bit cloudy.
Okay, he comes in with the 1-2 in the leap.
Well, Gabe gave him a little bit of time to compose himself and get the cobwebs out. I think
now
after that,
Hendricks is swinging hard.
yes.
Hendricks throws caution to the wind there, and he's looking for something to eat right here.
Oh, nice body kick.
Left of the body. And you can see on O'Callahan's face, though he's the more aggressive fighter, he's taking a couple of punches, hard punches in there as well.
He has.
10 seconds to go. What a crazy punch by
Yeah, Hendricks is no joke.
O'Callahan.
Yeah, both.
I want to see the
Nice,
replay
nice.
of that last big wind-up that O'Callahan did. I want to see that as a GIF after this. If you can cut whoever's in the audience and watching on the internet, if you can cut a meme and a GIF out of that crazy wind-up, you're going to get 1 million views tonight.
Oh, my gosh. That was awesome.
He changed levels and he wound it up like a windmill, like he was Dominique
Yes.
Wilkins, dog.
Yes. Just slamming it down.
The human highlight reel.
Hey, look, I'd be remiss if I didn't mention what a fantastic matchup this is, what a good, even matchup this is, all due to one man.
Who is
Sitting to
it?
my left over here, the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Matt Wobble. Matt, great job, brother.
Thank you, man. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I'm enjoying it.
Yeah, and props to the promoter also, Mr. Jamie Houston. I don't know if you guys can see it on the broadcast, but they've got a whole new lighting truss with really bright light. I mean, it's lit up this cage a lot, and I think it probably looks a little bit brighter on the broadcast. I'm not sure. I don't have it in front of me, but But it looks great in here. Really looks great. Man, the crowd.
I was going to say the crowd is the most pumped I've ever. I've been to a bunch of these now, man.
And it's packed in here. It's unbelievable.
Dude, Mississippi is not playing around.
Man, Tupelo has come out. I love it. I love it.
Here we go.
I feel normal again, you know?
Well, don't get carried away.
Yeah, right.
You don't look
Watch
so
what I
normal.
say. Hey.
Hey, zing.
I resemble that remark.
Hey. Good jab that time for O'Callaghan. And Hendricks is starting to sort of open his shell up as he lunges. You can see on his feints now, he's kind of opening
nice
his
low
guard
kick.
up. Hard right hand into a level change.
Yep.
I like that choice there
Yes,
by O'Callaghan.
I do too. I think that's the perfect thing for him to do. Now, be on the ground a little bit and win this round and possibly win the fight with a submission.
Yeah, and you know what? Even if you get down here and it's your first amateur fight and it doesn't go as well on the ground as you thought, you're picking up some super valuable experience right here.
Yes.
So he's looking for that triangle again.
Yeah, he is. Well, actually, Hendricks sort of gave him that position. He reached under. He's going
out
at the back door.
Nice.
Yes. Yeah, good job, O'Callaghan. Came with a front headlock and just a little chin strap pushed him right down.
Yep.
Step
He's
over the mount.
Almost into the mount again, but nice, good recovery there.
Good elbow
from
escape
Hendricks.
to half. Yep.
And he's keeping that knee line trapped. Every time that O'Callaghan tries to step through, Hendricks just recovers. And he's looking to kind of sit through on a sort of like an octopus guard kind of position. Here he comes up now on the single. Oh, and he throws the right hand. Hendricks' grappling doesn't look too bad. O'Callaghan's dominating the exchange here, but Hendricks is holding up well on the ground.
Yeah, no, Hendricks is definitely well schooled on the ground. He's got a great coach, John David Shapiro. I mean, tough fighter for sure.
And now they're both holding each other's heads. It's going to be hard to. Okay, excellent work by O'Callaghan. Shakes that. I want to see him sprawl that right leg back and start attacking the head here.
It's almost like he wants a guillotine here. Oh,
he's going to go after
that's
it.
tight. That's tight. He's pushing him into the fence, too. That is tight.
Oh, and he delivers the knee. That was a great choice.
Wow. That is a tight guillotine,
The
too.
choke isn't exactly where he wants it, so he's going to use the choke as a position unto itself, and he delivers hard left knee to the head there. That one landed. Now the right hand. Now the left knee again. O'Callaghan delivering good damage in the corner.
Wow. What an exchange there, huh?
Both guys looking tired here at the end, though.
Yeah, I think Hendricks knows he's going to have to put O'Callaghan away if he is going to win this. If Henderson is going to win this, he's got to throw everything at him right now.
Yeah, he can't sit back and try to box in the pocket like he's been doing. He's going to have to lunge in there and start throwing his hands or start taking a kick to the head. He's got 10 seconds left to make this thing happen. Oh, and a good right hand there as he comes in.
Yep.
He's just going to have, as his amateur career and as he starts to work into pro, Hendricks is going to have to learn to pull the trigger just a little bit faster.
I agree with that. I think he was a little bit hesitant to mix it up because O'Callaghan was so fast. You know?
He was fast.
He knew he could get three back. Yes. I think he got him a little tentative. But in the third round, you see he wanted to be more aggressive, but O'Callaghan was smart and pressured him against the cage, took him down immediately.
Yeah, and he took him down. You could tell that was direction from the corner too.
Yes.
That wasn't like he felt pressured to take the shot. He closed the distance with his hands and changed levels as soon as Hendricks back hit the cagers. Really good, man. For a first amateur fight, that's about as good of a debut as you can have and go the distance.
I
agree.
That was
really good work by O'Callaghan.
I agree. And, man, props to Hendricks and props to his team also. He was tough as nails, man, hung in there, really worked hard to win the fight, man. But, man, the grappling really, I think, was one of the surprisingly the biggest difference. You know?
Yeah.
The wrestling, really, and the positional control.
It was the wrestling. It was the wrestling and the top control that really sold it. Because you saw Hendricks tried to play jiu-jitsu.
Yes.
And that it didn't, it got him out of trouble once or twice, but it never really produced any offensive attacks for him. So I got this one for O'Callaghan for sure. An excellent win for the young O'Callaghan. I'm looking forward to seeing more out of that guy. That was outstanding.
He definitely has a bright future. There's no doubt about that. He trains with a great team, some great guys. He has great coaching. Young guy, aggressive, has got a wrestling background. He's got it all going for him, man.
And he's clearly got a lot of support here in the room.
Yeah.
Which, man, that makes all the difference in the world when you're young and you're in a position to do so, and then you got people in your corner that actually believe that you can do it. That's a huge part of the equation that a lot of people don't realize.
Man, confidence, the mental kind of thing, the emotional, the confidence. When you walk in the cage, everybody prepares hard. Everybody trains hard.
Everybody's tough.
Everybody's tough, all that. But it's that level of confidence, not only confidence in yourself, but confidence in your team, your support system, your preparation, everything. That can lead you to victory just as much as your technical ability, you know?
Yeah, it's 100% true. Right place, right time of his life to, I don't know what's going on in his personal life, but he's the right age with a good team, and he clearly has a strong desire and the talent to go after it. So very interested to see what he does in his future, man.
All right, guys, 2 fights down, 2 decisions. I know people like knockouts, but if you know me,
those are two good decisions.
I say it every time.
Good fights.
I prefer a good decision that's a great fight rather than a quick knockout.
Well, you just learn so much more about a fighter that way.
Exactly. Yep. So up next, guys, we have Jordan Howell from the Brawler's Den taking on Evanuel Johnson from John David Shackelford's gym. And this should be a great fight, guys. Both of them have fought for us before. And Jordan Howell, he had a great come-from-behind win on an SFC card against Robert Weems. He was losing the fight. He came back in the 3rd round and finished him with a rear naked choke. So this should be another great fight.
All right, fight number 3. Jordan Howell from Brawler's Den versus Emmanuel Johnson from Shackelford's MMA. This should be a good one.
They got JD in the corner twice in a row right here. He's got his hands full.
JD,
All night,
JD
I'm sure.
Shack Daddy. Bellator vet, Elite C vet.
Oh, a clinch and straight into a knee. Howell getting some work in against the cage. He's getting his head out of position just a little bit, but he's close on this double. Oh,
Yeah, he's got to be real
taking
careful.
Knees, taking hard left knee.
Yeah, he's getting boxed out, good wedged out there.
An excellent frame right there.
Yes, very, very good frame.
Oh, he
Oh,
tried to
he's
step
looking for a
that
big throw.
outside throw, and he's going to end up with his head down
Ooh, another
again.
big knee.
And now he finds himself bullied up against the cage here. A nice knee to the inside, though. Oh, man.
Oh.
These knees from Johnson.
Yeah, he's got great knees. When he gets position, he throws it right away.
Oh, that was a good knee to the body there. Oh, another one. 2, 3 of them.
Yeah.
And now here comes the low. The head's getting low again. He's trying that big outer reaping throw, but that's just going to be so hard to do. He's having to, you can tell that's something he likes in his arsenal, but
Yes.
he's having to bring his head into range. You got to adapt your fighting style to the fighter. You have to fight the man himself.
Oh, picked
Ooh,
up that
that's
single.
on
That
the
was a
single,
nice.
and
That
he
was
got
pretty
him
sweet.
down.
That was
Very
pretty
nice.
sweet. That was pretty sweet, actually, coming
Yes,
that single.
it was. He took a lot of shots to the head to get there, though. So, but he's got the position that he wanted for sure. Down inside control. He's got him off of the cage too, which is really important in the ground fighting. Really overlooked element of it. Like people don't pay attention to that, but if you get a guy down against the cage now in MMA, man,
Might
he's
as well let
showing
him
the
back up.
and he's coming up.
Yeah, he's coming up.
Oh, and he's coming up anyway. Look at this
Wow.
reversal. And a reverse triangle from the bottom with the arm on the inside. That's tighter than you might think. That's tighter than you might think. That's maybe not a tap, but I'd like to see exactly what's going on with that left hand. He's putting a serious squeeze on it there.
That looks like a 10th Planet type
Dude,
submission
don't
right there.
talk to me about that. I would never do that. But I don't. He's got something going on there.
Oh, wow.
He's squeezing harder than he. Look, he's clasping his hands. He's not opening the chest up. It's not really closing the neck on that other side, though. Yeah, he gives a
He's
thumbs
good.
up.
He's good.
30 seconds left in the round. He's going to try some kind of Americana from the bottom now. Now he's really giving up position here. And that's exactly why. I don't. Now, this is a buggy choke. This is real. If he could get, he needs the arm on the other side, really, though. He's taking pounding for it. He's just going to have to let it go. This is why I don't like to throw up submissions from bad positions like that, man. You end up,
Those are
once it falls
pretty
apart,
tough elbows.
man, you're in a place to get spiked in the face with elbows, and you're tired.
Oh, those are some serious elbows there, too.
I feel like that's a really clear 10-9 round for Johnson.
All right, that was an interesting round for sure. It was interesting to see, Howell going after those throws repeatedly, and it looked like he was kind of getting dominated in the clinch a little bit. He was getting kneed a lot in the clinch, but then he did a beautiful pickup single there. It was really, really nice, and put Johnson down. But
Johnson stayed cool and reversed the position.
Yeah,
though.
yep.
Yeah, I definitely got to give that one a 10-9 Johnson. He got way more done on the feet as far as damage delivered.
Yes.
Even though it wasn't super lopsided.
No, not at all.
But I would definitely give it the 10-9 to Johnson.
Yeah.
Once it got to the ground, they both had a position.
Yeah,
So-
it was pretty even on the ground, I'd say,
Yeah.
back and forth.
But it's hard to say how that'll get scored, man. I mean, judges, nice opens with the front kick and then the left hand counter. And a
Nice
kick.
low kick.
Oh, okay, a nice left hand. Okay, they're gonna strike a little bit here, staying in the pocket and delivering.
A spinning
Big
back
slow
fist.
wind up. Man, Johnson's clinch work is really good,
Yeah, it is.
especially for an amateur fighter. You don't see the clinch, really, the Thai-style clinch utilized as much as I feel like it should be anyway at the pro level, and you very rarely see it utilized well at the amateur level.
I agree with that. Well, anytime you take a foot off the ground, you're vulnerable.
He's in big trouble, man. He keeps sticking his head down there for this.
Yes.
But he gets the takedown, but he's on the bottom position.
Yeah, he tried to
looking
go
for
for
a
a
knee
head
bar?
throw is what it was.
Yeah, he thought he was Ronda Rousey for a second right there.
Yeah, he did. Yep. But he's not Ronda Rousey.
Yeah, that was in no way a statement.
Yeah.
Left. Man, and he reverses him so easily. I can't believe he got reversed right there, and he's looking for the arm triangle.
I can't either.
And he reverses him. What is going on? I feel like I'm in a Bizarro world.
This is not a jiu-jitsu match. This is MMA, Brandon. Okay.
I hear you, which is even more reason
Bizarre
to
things
never
happen
give,
in MMA,
never
okay?
give the bottom position.
No.
Never.
Never, ever.
And man, when Johnson gets the top position, he likes to stay busy.
Yeah,
He's
he does.
landing some strikes
Man, he's
here.
throwing some really good strikes here. Hey, he might be able to finish him here. Actually.
I think he needs to put his right. Oh no,
Oh,
that's
those
good.
are heavy elbows.
He just keep going.
Hey,
going.
those legs up in the air like that is
He's
not
done.
good.
He's
Yeah,
finished.
that's just a little bit too much
He
damage.
didn't want anything else to do with that. That's a great stop in an amateur fight.
I agree.
That's a great stop in an amateur fight.
That was a perfect stoppage, actually. Look, the referee, who is, by the way, he told me to mention, I'm sorry, I mentioned some own.
Excuse me.
Yeah, excuse me. Excellent referee, Mr. Eric McMahon. Actually, truth be told, he's one of the best referees I've ever seen. He does a great job, and he's definitely the best referee in this area. No offense to anybody else, but
He
Eric
seems to actually enjoy it, like a
he
crazy
does.
person.
Well, the thing is, he's a stickler for the rules too. Like, he will ask me and other people, or like he'll go online and like look for obscure rules and regulations of the sport and stuff. So he's kind of a student of refereeing also, which is great, just like anything else you do if you're constantly trying to learn or you're intrigued by it. So anyway, long story short, I don't want to blow his head up too much, but great call by Eric McMahon. Really good referee.
Great job, Eric.
he said he also wanted you to mention how handsome he was, and I said,
Did he mention that? He told you to mention that, not me. Yeah.
Great fight, great matchup.
My bad.
Both these guys have great futures. It was a fun fight. 3 fights down.
Great fight. Hey, once again, another really even matchup,
That was fun.
Yeah, it was.
Every fight has been really fun.
Yep.
I love coming out here. I just never, especially when you get to sit cage side, even for
With Dave Ferguson.
with
Yeah.
with someone of the caliber of Dave Ferguson. Let me add that. Not just Dave
If
Ferguson.
I had a hat, I'd tip my hat to you right now, man. Appreciate you.
Well, I'm bald, so I got one. I'll just tip my own.
Moving right along, guys. We are on to the 4th fight of the night. We have Jarius Gill making his debut from UFM. He's going to be taking on Ronnie Roberson from Memphis Judo and Jiu-Jitsu. This is going to be a fun one. I can guarantee it.
This is my favorite name matchup of the night.
Ronnie Robinson?
Both names are really fun to say.
They
Jarius Gill, that's a great name, dude.
It is.
Like, if this guy's good, you will never forget his name.
Yep.
And you have to say his whole name every time.
You can't just say Jerry. It's just Jarius Gill.
Yeah, and
Jarius Gill.
Ronnie Roberson, is that right?
Yep.
Does he go Roberson or Roberson?
That's a good question.
That is a good
There's
question.
no T in it,
It's 1B also.
so we know it's not Robert's son. Good question.
I'm going to go Roberson, and if it's incorrect, I'm from Alabama, so
Hey, look, Matt's the matchmaker, so he should know. Matt, what is it, Roberson or Roberson?
I'm going to go with Roberson.
Roberson, okay.
he went the opposite direction.
I don't
of me.
know for sure. Fight number 4. We got a long way to go. You better speed it up. 8:07 p.m. You think we get out of here by midnight?
No way.
I think we will. Watch this.
You think so?
My guy James Wallace out here running the show for me.
Yep.
We're going to get it done. But
About
the fights are so even, so they take longer.
Midnight Central Time or Eastern Time? Which one are you talking
I'm
about?
going to go with midnight Central Time.
Central Time. Wow.
We have
Okay.
a little less than 4 hours to get, 15 more done?
So that means no intermissions, right?
Oh, no, hell no. No intermissions.
Keep
Not
it
tonight.
rolling, baby.
Not tonight.
Yeah, so don't walk away from your screen, folks. No intermissions.
No intermissions. We are rolling through these fights, guys. I see some people talking about adding a clock in the future to the stream. Yeah, that would be great. We will look into that for sure. This is all done by Jamie Houston. This is all his own, streaming service that he's, plugging this into. So he's doing a great job with it. We're looking into getting more things we can add to the stream. But, we'll keep working on it, guys, and keep attempting to add more and more to the stream. Thank you guys for purchasing the stream, and I hope you guys are enjoying it. All right, guys, blue corner, Ronnie Roberson. And red corner, Jarius Gill. All right. Next up, Jarius Gill, debut out of UFM, trained by Grady Hurley. This should be an excellent matchup. We have a Memphis Judo and Jiu-Jitsu, Ronnie Roberson, Ultimate Fitness MMA, Jarius Gill. Both have excellent coaching staffs, excellent teammates. This should be a great fight. I'm really looking forward to this. This is one of those that even though Jarius is just making his debut, it just feels like it's going to be a fun fight. Ronnie competed for us, I believe, maybe back in August, and had an excellent fight with Frank Rayford, a barn burner. Ronnie, we got Ronnie staring him down a little bit. Here we go. Guys, if you're watching the stream and you can hear me, do me a favor. Let me know who you're here for in the comments. Let me know who you purchased the stream for. We'd love to see who you're here to watch. We hope you guys enjoy the show. We got two of the best commentators in the game, Dave Ferguson, Brandon McCatherine. You can't get much better than that. Excellent, vast form of knowledge both of these guys have. Look, I see a drone flying in the corner. That's Jamie Houston's drone. He's flying it. Yeah.
Is he really?
He said he was going to test it out, and there it is in the corner over there. Yeah.
Really?
It would be cooler if Jamie was riding it, though.
Where is it? Where is it?
Over to the right over there.
Oh, okay.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, nice. That's great. Jamie. I love it.
I love how ambitious Jamie is.
Yeah.
That's
I do
my
too.
favorite thing about it.
Dude, Jamie's the kind of guy, man, he'll get an idea in his head, and he just doesn't talk about it. Just try it. They just do it.
Just
Try it
run
on
it.
Just
fire.
do it.
Throw it on the wall, see if it sticks.
Yeah. Hey, that's how you do it.
Oh, we got a new referee in here.
Mr. Mike Kane.
Kane. The legend.
Here we go.
Guys, this is going to be a fun one. I guarantee it.
Yeah, Rod Robinson, southpaw.
Oh, a hard front kick to the leg. Jarius Gill. 2 underhooks and a big elevation into the closed guard.
Oh, nice armbar.
Oh, it's a good look. It's a good look. Okay,
He's
he
shaking
pulled
his
the
head at him.
shoulder.
No,
He
sir.
pulled the shoulder out.
Yes, he
Elbows
did.
free. Big slam
Oh,
coming.
huge slam.
Big slam
Another
coming.
slam.
Jarius Gill is
Oh,
no
my
joke.
God.
Ryan Robinson pops right back up, though. Wow.
Well, it's an excellent start,
This
guys.
is an amateur fight.
This is an amateur fight.
I'm gonna scream myself to death tonight.
Dude, that was a quick transition on the bottom of that arm bar.
It was
but
beautiful.
But it was a quick defense, too.
Yeah.
Just pulled his shoulder right out.
Yeah, neither guy panicked.
No.
takedown.
Another big takedown by Gill, and now working for the mount. Good job by Roberson moving
Yeah,
his
Roberson.
hips.
Yeah,
He's
trying to
starting
come
set
up.
This is big trouble. Jarius Gill taking good, strong position. Look at those heavy hips.
Yeah,
Forces
Roberson's
the
got to
back.
defend his neck now. Roberson's got to defend his neck, defend
Gill
his
getting
position.
a little high on the back take, but he's trying to flatten him out. Second hook now. He doesn't have exactly the position. He may fall off the side here.
He needs to watch his neck, most importantly.
Big shots.
Oh, man. Gill is looking good.
He's got to get out of this position. If he could just grab the wrist he's posting on and just hold it for a second just to clear your head, man, and then roll to your side, start to
hard
those are hard.
elbows.
Those are hard.
And here we go.
Tripoding up.
This is the right thing to do. This forces Gill to hang on instead of punching you.
Oh, he goes
but
for
it
the
does
neck.
open the neck.
He's got the choke now.
That's it.
Wow.
First
Jarius
round,
Gill.
rear naked choke.
Who is
Jarius
this kid?
Wow. What a great performance
Wow.
by Jarius Gill tonight out of UFM.
Grady Sue Hurley has something special right there.
Yeah,
Wow.
he does, man. Yeah, he does.
He's long, he's explosive, he's aggressive, he's violent. He can strike, take down, and grapple. I think Jarius Gill is going to do some dirty work in this division.
Yeah.
No
He's a
doubt
beast.
about that.
He's a beast.
Hey, I'm going to tell you what, that was a big surprise to me, man. That was a big surprise
man,
to me.
that blew me away.
That's how you make your debut.
Jarius Gill got the crowd jumping here in Tupelo, Mississippi.
Hometown guy. Hometown guy. So now you get to say his name again.
I love saying his name.
Jarius Gill.
Jarius Gill.
You see big thanks for him?
I do, man. I mean, I would like to see a longer fight. I'd like to see him, get dragged out into a longer fight and see what he can do. Can he keep that? Can he keep that pace for 3-5s? That's a hard pace.
That's the question. Yeah, that's the question. I mean, you never know about guys' cardio until it's tested.
Yeah, for sure. We know about his aggression, though, brother.
Yeah.
What a performance by Jarius Gill. Well, we have 4 fights down, guys.
I don't think it has anything to do with Ronnie. I think it has everything to do with Jarius. You know, Jarius looked awesome right there. I really can't say enough good things about the way he came out. Look, maybe you could say he came out a little, you could say wild maybe, but it played out in his favor. His technique didn't get too, he got that teep right off the bat.
And
to
that
the
was his
thigh to open up.
Hey, and that's another guy, debut fight.
Debut fight or debut here?
No, debut fight, man.
No way.
Jarius's debut fight, brother.
Yeah, debut,
I
man.
thought you were saying he was just debuting here.
No,
Debut fight.
overall.
Yo, a couple of these kids,
It's crazy, man.
These guys are the future.
It's crazy,
These guys
man.
are the future.
These guys making their amateur debuts are better fighters than guys who were fighting the UFC 15, 20 years ago, man.
dude, 10 years ago.
10 years, yeah, 10 years
No,
ago.
no, for real.
It's crazy, man.
You know, they don't have what they
To
don't
see
have.
the
They don't have
evolution
the
of this.
seasoning yet.
Yeah,
And
of
that's
course.
there's only one way to get that, you know.
Gotta fight.
But that's the way you go get it right there. That's exactly how it's done. I can't wait to see Jarius Gill again, man. I
That was
can't wait to
just
see him
crazy.
get tested.
You got 2 more coming up right here, though. Same situation. You're going to be blown away with maybe both of these guys, maybe one or the other. Same situation with Jarius. Both of these guys I've heard so much about. The guy walking out right now is Matthew Gardner from Chill Cuts MMA. I was told that he showed up at his first fight night about a month ago. His opponent saw him warm up, and he said, you know what? I got a shoulder injury. I think I'm going to take the night off. So he
What?
backed out on fight night because of the way he was warming up.
Wow.
So that's Matthew Gardner, and then right after him walking out, you're going to hear the roof bust off this place. We have the hometown kid, Lige Mitchell from Tupelo Jiu-Jitsu Academy, trains under Cody Floyd.
Oh, my goodness.
So-
Cody Floyd is a gang. Hey, listen to me. Cody Floyd is a gangster. So if he's training jiu-jitsu under Cody and he's fighting under Cody, I know that he's going to be bringing the thunder
The
for
roof
sure.
is about to bust off.
Yeah,
I
no doubt.
promise you.
Cody's always been a fantastic fighter and equally as good of a coach at this point now. Let me tell you something. Cody Floyd, the coach of Lige Mitchell, in my opinion, was one of the most promising guys ever in Mississippi.
I hear that from everyone.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. So much promise. Don't know why I didn't
next.
continue, but anyway,
Yeah.
that's a whole nother discussion. But
So this is Gardner in the blue.
Correct.
That's him. Okay, sorry. I saw the red gloves and I wrote down the wrong thing. So Gardner's in the blue corner. Puts Mitchell in the red. All right, I'm excited to see these guys. Yo, this is already, honestly, Matt, this is already my favorite card that you guys have ever had.
Nice, man. It's just getting started, too.
There's been some I've been here for some crazy stuff on y'all's cards, especially like as it starts to get into the pro fights.
Yeah.
There's been some insane stuff that's happened here.
Yeah.
But I'm already like,
Man, and again,
every fight has been, it's been really, really great, dude. You're
Thank
killing
you.
it.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Guys, this is going to be a hell of a fight. And we have so many more even match fights on this card. Just top prospects. Dude, these guys are super intense. They're staring each other down. Look at this.
You know, to Dave's
Oh my
point
God.
earlier about how our fighters are just so much more prepared coming in. Look at the shape
Yeah,
that these two
amazing
athletes are in.
shape.
Just the
Yes.
physical condition.
Yes.
And then think about fighting in a horse barn in Priceville, Alabama.
Yeah.
What that was like. You know, I've been to a few horse arena fights in Priceville,
Hey,
Alabama. You know what I'm saying?
My debut amateur fight, all right,
Yeah.
in 1997. 1997 was in a horse barn
Of course it was, dude.
in Paragould, Arkansas. I'm not kidding you.
We used to come up and do one in Tennessee, and I can't even remember what city it was in Tennessee. I don't even think it was in a city. It was like a shut down old rec center, and like it was mandatory that you had to catch typhoid to even be on the card, like to be in the room warming up. It was
That's great.
unbelievable.
That's great.
Man, these guys are super intense. They've been staring each other down the entire time. I love it.
And Gardner looks happy to be here.
Yes.
That's
You know,
the first
He's
thing
happy
that
to
I
fight.
noticed.
He's happy to fight. I
You know,
heard
when
they're both savages.
You know, when I see guys staring down each other like this, just so intently, I just envision them coming out and just swinging, just wildness at the first of the fight. But it doesn't always happen. Doesn't always happen.
Yep.
You know, it used to back in the day, but now guys are so just like better trained, more patient, more composed. So intense
Well,
stare,
you know, and
though.
I'll tell
Yeah,
you this,
Mitchell's
too.
not playing games here. And, dude, look across the ring. Gardner, totally unfazed.
Nope.
Totally unfazed.
Still got a smile on his face.
He welcomes it. He's excited about it.
Look at this.
That's just so much confidence.
Look at this.
How many
Oh
fights
my
this kid
God.
got?
Their debuts, both of them.
This is
Both of 'em.
insane.
What? Matt,
sound
where
like
do-
a- I
where
sound
do you
like a
fi-
shill.
Where do you find these guys, man? Their
These
debut-
guys are getting built in labs, man. It's crazy. Like,
Right,
Here we
Hendricks
go.
calls him in. Slap. And a roller. Kind of a quick right hand off the touch there.
oh my goodness.
Man, Mitchell throwing hard, but he takes a body to it. Oh,
Oh,
good
what a
knee to the
knee.
body. Gardner delivering knees.
Oh, wow.
Both guys
goodness.
throwing hard. Man.
Oh.
Oh, Mitchell got hit hard there. He's got a great left hand, but he just got caught.
Nice
Oh,
knee.
Mitchell's hurt. Mitchell's hurt from that knee.
He is hurt. He
Now
is
a knee
hurt.
to the body.
Oh,
Another knee.
Oh.
Oh, slip.
A little
Whoa.
over-aggressive there.
Hey,
He had to
someone's
back
gonna
it.
get caught with that
Man.
Whoa.
straight punch on, when two southpaws throw those left hands.
Watch Gardner's clinch and watch the straight left hand. Oh,
Oh, almost
watch
a nice
the
little
straight
trip.
left hand from Mitchell.
A good clinch position. Good defense against defense, too, though.
Yeah, I like the clinch work that we've seen so far. A couple of these guys not defending the single.
Oh, a
nice
huge
knee.
another hard knee. He did not
Oh,
like
it's
that.
to the
other
head.
one.
Whoa.
Oh,
Oh,
he
he
thought about it.
almost.
Oh, big knee.
Hard hands.
Oh, my
Wow.
gosh.
Throwing.
They are throwing, fellas. They are throwing. Wow,
Right hand,
big
left.
right hand.
Knee. Straight up the gut.
What
And he's
a
hurt.
fight.
Hey, Leach is hurt. He's hurt.
Oh, my God.
Great job
takedown.
of the takedown.
Oh, my
What
God.
a fight.
Wow.
Now the mount.
Wow,
Gardner's
taking the
gonna
back.
show the back.
Oh,
Can he get
my
both hooks in? Can he both
goodness.
go hooks in?
He's so dazed. He's gonna
He
slide
is
off
so
the top.
dazed. He
He's
is
gonna
so
slide off
dazed.
the top.
Wow.
Can he
What
switch to
a
the arm bar
fight.
here?
Oh, man.
Unbelievable.
Matthew ends up on
they're
top.
exhausted. Both men are hurt and they're exhausted.
Oh, he's back
Look
up.
at this.
Nice little kickoff and stand up.
Okay. Oh,
And
another
Gardner with a
knee.
nice
elbow.
knee.
Mitchell throwing.
Oh!
Oh, my God.
Wow!
What a fight, Mitchell.
Wow! Good straight left. Holy moly!
Every time Mitchell lands, and then he gets into a clinch, and that's where he finds that. That's where Gardner's doing his best work.
Yes.
Please let this go to a second round. Please.
Man, both guys are tired now.
I need round
wow. Are you kidding me right now? Oh!
Gardner's
Don't keep your
dropping his
hands
hands.
down. Don't keep your hands down.
He's
Oh!
gonna try to rope a dope, but he's
Oh! Wow. Are you
What a
sure this is
fight.
the first round? This is the first round, guys?
well, they both
Oh!
so hard.
Wow.
Oh, both guys just
Oh,
Wow,
my
that's
God,
it.
what a
He's
fight.
out on his feet.
Mitchell.
Wow. Wow.
What a fight. The best round I've
Unbelievable.
ever seen with SFC. The best
Unbelievable.
round of all time.
Unbelievable.
Calling it.
That
Amazing.
was unbelievable.
Oh, my God.
My jaw is just dropped open from these guys.
2 debuts.
And they were exhausted here at the end of the round. Exhausted.
What a fight. I cannot get over that round. Unbelievable.
Hey, man, folks better be on their feet when this is announced. Both guys just gave it all they had. What a fight.
I can't believe the level of amateur fighting we're seeing tonight.
I know.
can't believe it.
I know. Brandon, every time I sit in this chair at this event, I say the same thing. I'm going to say it again. I cannot believe these amateur debuts are coming out putting on a performance like this with the technique and prowess and training. It's unbelievable to me, man. It really is the most astounding thing I've ever seen.
Well, this is such a good promotion. Guys want to fight here. Good
Yes.
guys want to fight here. And good camps want their guys here. Listen to that crowd, man.
Hey, I had to just stand up and give a standing O to both guys. That was for both guys because that was just such an amazing, I want to call it a fight, amazing round, man. Wow. That was incredible.
Well, it was definitely a fight.
It was a fight.
That was a real fight right there.
That was a fight.
Man, they both just totally threw caution to the wind for the last 30 seconds.
Sure as hell did.
Hands down, swinging against the cage. Even Mitchell, who was,
Yes.
he got the win and he was executing there against the cage, but he dropped his hands too.
Well, Mitchell was throwing some hellacious knees to the body, to the head, right? And I thought that he had this fight in
I
hand.
actually did too, yeah.
But then fatigue got him. He got rocked a couple times, but fatigue really got him.
Yeah.
Because then he started dropping his hands, and that was a death knell for him right there, you know? And look, what did Customato say? Famous?
Fatigue makes cowards of us all.
Exactly right. No matter how tough you
like how
are.
I pulled that. I knew where you were going.
Yeah.
man. High five.
High five on that one, brother. That was good. That was good, man.
Guys, can you give fight of the night to a one-round fight?
No, but Yeah,
You sure?
You can do whatever you want.
Why are you
dude.
asking us, fool?
I mean,
you can
my
do whatever you
God.
want.
My job's just to say what I see, baby.
But that was awesome. Hey, you got to run that one back.
Have to, man.
You got to run that one back.
That was insane.
That was awesome.
Hey, you know what? Skill for skill, both of them look great. Would have never believed that they were debut guys. Both guys need to amp up the cardio a little bit, and they'll get things going.
All right, I'm excited about this fight.
Oh, man, it's another one.
Love this fight. Logan Nelson, Memphis Judo and Jiu-Jitsu, taking on Zach Bishop from the Brawler's Den. Both these guys bring it.
125, too. I love to watch the small fighters. I just feel like there's, they're better earlier in their career. Like,
Yep.
just a general observation. By better, I mean like they seem to pick up on the skills of fighting from all three disciplines more quickly than the big guys do. Big guys come in and be exciting real quick because they can throw thunder.
Well, the big guys can rely and always fall back on their strength, really their strength and their size. Whereas little guys, man, they have to fall back on their technique. Because think about it, in the gym, when they're training, they're not just training with guys their size all the time. They're training with bigger guys all the time. So they're forced to get their skills better at a quicker pace than the bigger guys.
And I think with there being less threat of a knockout, I know there are, nowadays there are knockouts in all the weight classes. There's
Yes, of
lots
course.
of power in every weight class these days. But with there being a little less threat of like a soul-crushing knockout with the little guys, they tend to get more experience in the pocket. They tend to get more experience in the ranges of striking just because they're not – the same fear isn't there. And so I think they develop a little quicker.
I think it's a great point. For sure. Because they can stand in and throw without as much risk,
Yeah.
Not much risk. Hey, if you're a heavyweight standing in the pocket throwing and training, there's a lot of risk there, man.
There is, man. And the effects are serious.
Yep,
The effects of
they
that
are.
are serious.
I've seen it happen a lot, unfortunately, where guys have, anyway.
Hey, it's happened to all of us on some level.
Yep.
If we've come up through the game,
This is going to be a good one, man. I love watching Logan Nelson fight, man. He's like the most unassuming kid ever. Kind of quiet, laid back, trains hard. And he's just a fun fighter to watch, man.
Yeah,
that's
no doubt.
the guy in the blue here. Oh, this is the guy.
Lo-
right here.
Logan's
Nelson's
about to come in.
Both these
Yeah.
guys are all action all the time. So this is another one that's going to be just fast-paced,
Yeah.
straight action from the bell.
Oh, yeah. Nelson looks to be in good shape.
Fight number 6 out of 18, guys. Long way to go, but it's been fun so far. Oh my God, what are you doing? You got it? Good.
Okay, here we go. The 125ers.
Low inside kick right away from Nelson. Okay. Bishop right away, double underhooks looking for the back. He's got the takedown here against the fence. Okay. That's what we're talking about, man. You just get in MMA these days, you give the back and stand up. That's way less risky, it seems, than actually allowing the guy to get on top of one of your guard positions.
Yeah, Logan doing a good job, though, looking to turn and face against the fence.
He's going to have to get that left underhook.
Yeah, yes. Well, he's got his wrist tied up.
Now he's got the underhook, and now he's going to go to the back.
Nice knee. Very nice knee.
And you see, guys watching, you see how the underhook allows you to control the position.
Nice
of the
lift.
grappling.
Great takedown.
Going to work from the top of half here. Bishop looking to get back to a closed guard. He's keeping him framed out, and he's got wrist control over here on this side. No posture control, though.
No posture control at all.
Nice up kick there from Bishop. Another one, and he backed Nelson off with those
yeah.
up kicks.
Good
Nice
inside
low
kick.
kick. Uh-oh, look for the triangle or the omoplata here. Whoa.
Excellent passing by Bishop there. He forced the half guard. So while Nelson was committed to the attack, the submission, he wasn't guarding the inside space over here on his left, and that allowed Bishop to step into that space and force the half guard, which is the position that he wanted, and now he's secured a dominant top position.
Nothing blocking his knee out from
That's
slide
right.
through, yeah.
That's right. Here's another triangle attempt. But check how Bishop
Here comes the
controls that
armbar.
inside space there with his left hand.
Whoa.
So he's able to prevent
I can know
Nelson.
Bishop's very strong, too. Very strong.
Yeah, you can see he's a very aware grappler. I don't know what
Yes.
his offensive grappling looks like. But Nelson's got an active guard. You know, he can make something happen. Here's a triangle. Now he's got the triangle look here. He's going to change sides.
Yep, he's got to switch it a little
He
bit.
looks like he's playing on a rubber guard here. Is he under for the go-go? Now he switches to the triangle.
Oh,
Good.
now
Now he may
it is.
have it.
He's
He's
got to
gonna
get his
cut
ankle
the
behind his
angle.
knee.
He's
There
gotta
it
cut
is.
this angle here
There
with
it
his
is.
left arm.
That's tight. That's tight.
He's
Armbar.
switching to the arm. He's got the chance to lock the triangle up, but he's giving up the bully pass instead. He needs to cut this angle. He may have it now. He's closer. Oh,
Great
my God.
work.
A great perseverance
Great
and a
work
great
by Zach
awareness of
Bishop.
Really
the
was.
angles and what he needed to do to just took one thing at a time away from Nelson as
Yes.
he went to the triangle.
Ooh,
Yes.
a big knee to the body. Another big knee by Zach Bishop.
And he's trading off to a head and arm. This is an anaconda attempt.
Anaconda, yeah.
He's going to
Oh,
he's looking
look
for
at
the
this.
anaconda. He needs to switch it to a Doris right there. He may have it. He doesn't
my
have it.
Slips out, slips out.
He needs,
Great transitions
Oh,
in
man.
round one.
Really was. Wow. Wow.
that definitely the best grappling exchanges we've seen tonight.
No doubt about it. Another great first round.
Awesome, awesome.
So on the feet was really interesting. Great takedown by Nelson. Nelson did a great job working off his back once he got there, but I really felt that Bishop was showing the more seasoned grappling, to be honest with you, right there.
Yeah,
He was able to prevent all the work, but now we had a good triangle look right here. That was very close.
Yes. It was close. I couldn't see exactly how close because their back was to us.
Yeah.
I didn't see how locked in he had it. It didn't seem like that Bishop was struggling too very much, though.
Yeah, well, it never did get. We never did get to that real figure four behind
Right,
the head.
right.
And so there was always just a little space on the hamstring on the other side. So he was just missing the carotid just a little bit. But it was a good series of attacks. Bishop met them all and then found
Yes.
his own choke attempt at the end, which I thought he didn't really get close on, but it was a really strong attack. So I don't know who to score the round for, though, to be honest with you.
Round number two.
Good
Let's see if
jab.
Logan gets some of his kicks going.
Oh, kick to the body.
I tell you, Bishop looks pretty big also for 125. I got to
Dude,
say that.
So this is a catch weight at 130.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Now, Bishop may look like he's just here to sell you some insurance, but he is here to fight you. Like, don't make any mistake about
Hey,
it.
Logan Nelson, too, man. Logan, he wears the little spectacle glasses and everything. Yeah.
Look at this, a takedown. Now guard pass, sliding the knee to the belly. Looking for the arm triangle on this near side to us here, Dave.
Yeah, he is. But good little bump, though. Good little bump.
Now he's got the underhook. He maybe think about a spinning triangle or a Kimura attempt. He's going to use that to ground and pound and take them out. Oh, good positioning here for Bishop.
Zach's looking really good tonight.
Yeah, and it looks like Zach's just a lot stronger. Really, he's got good technique, no doubt about that. But he's able to muscle through a lot of stuff too.
Yeah,
and that can wear down.
Big shot.
Good
Smaller
ground
guy.
and pound. A nice elbow slipped in there. Yeah, he wants this arm triangle over here on Nelson's right side. Nelson, he's hanging on and going for wild bumps now instead of recovering back to his guard or going to his feet. He's gonna have to create some movement here, or Bishop's gonna just sit there and pick him off. Nice.
Yeah, Logan needs to focus on escaping this mount position rather than holding the head.
He's focused on surviving right now, and he's just hanging on right here.
Yeah.
And listen, there's a time in a fight for hanging on.
Sure there is, yeah.
And but he's no longer in get out of here mode. He's in keep myself alive.
There's an elbow escape. There we go.
There we go. And a hard elbow. Man, top half guard in a lot of ways just as good of a ground and pound position as mount.
It is.
You can see he ties up the hand, forces the back exposure. Bishop does a nice little chair sit, sits him up. Forearm under the chin. He's looking to isolate the arm and get his hands together. Doesn't quite have the position he wants.
And Nelson did a good job of scrambling away from that danger, though.
Nelson needs to look for this left side underhook here. Another head and arm choke attempt from Bishop. So he ties the head and arm to deliver the ground and pound.
Yeah, Bishop's pretty relentless.
Oh!
That's going to be illegal.
That's got to be an illegal strike.
That is an illegal
Illegal,
strike.
Yeah, okay,
That
okay.
is.
I knew
Illegal
Mike was
kick.
coming in to stop it.
Yeah,
he
that
got
was
hit
an illegal
twice
strike.
on the ground with kicks.
Was it twice or once?
Yeah, no, he got hit. He got kneed the first time, and it made him jump back. And then as the space got created, he came in and he hit him with the foot. So, yeah, and you know what, man? It was just
Hey, but
reactionary fighting.
Zach
It
jumped
wasn't
right back in
intentional.
there.
Yeah, I think Bishop wanted to keep the
Yeah, he
position
wanted to keep
actually
going,
once
yeah.
he got
And
back
Mike
on
does a
him.
good job of giving it back to him there.
Yeah.
Good work by the referee. He stopped the fight when he was supposed to.
Gave him a warning.
Make sure these guys are okay. Do you want your position back? Yes, I do. All right, let's
10
go back.
seconds left in round two.
And now elbows from the top position.
A great round two for Zach Bishop,
Yeah, definitely.
without a doubt. This fight could be 1-1 going into the third, or I could see it at 2-0. Zach.
I could as well. I could as well. I could as well.
Yeah, I have round one's a total toss-up in a great round.
Right.
I definitely got to give the second round heavily to Bishop. Not quite 10-8, but it was. I feel like that was a heavy round for Bishop.
Hey, and Bishop's. I mean, he's good, man. He's technical. I think the weight difference and the strength difference is really taking a toll. It's really taking a toll because, Logan's not able to control certain situations. He just can't. He's just not strong enough to control those situations. So that makes sense that it's a catch-weight fight. So I guess Zach Bishop typically fights at 135, I would imagine. Logan definitely is as you can see, a natural 25er. They're fighting at 130. At these smaller weights, those
5 pounds is big. It's a big
huge.
percentage of the body weight.
It's huge. Yeah. It's a huge difference. I mean, 5 or 10 pounds at 85 or 205 or heavyweight obviously doesn't make as big of a difference, but these little guys, man, it makes a huge difference.
All right, both guys still look fresh. Neither guy looks winded. I mean, they look like they've been in a fight.
Oh, yeah.
But neither guy looks like he's ready to come out here and lay down in the third round. Touch gloves, and then Nelson takes the center and delivers a hard right straight down the pipe.
And Zach.
That's what Logan Nelson needs to do. Logan Nelson at this point needs to keep it on the feet.
Good kick.
Bishop changes range. Gets underneath. He's looking for the double on the cage. 100% now from Nelson. We call that 100% crank. He let it go, and he's opting for the guillotine, and he's going to get slammed for it. Bishop passes during the slam. Man, I'm very impressed by the grappling that we've seen from Bishop tonight.
I agree.
He slides the knee to the belly. Arm lock attempt on the bottom here. Okay, nice job by Nelson to get himself out of a bad position for a second there.
He saw that heel and went for the heel like, I don't have the position.
Yeah, I admire that he went after something because he was on his way to getting mounted. Now he does find himself in the mount. And his elbow, and we're under the elbows for Bishop. If I'm Bishop's corner, I'm telling him to keep driving those elbows up, both elbows up above his head. keep those high underhooks and bring your knees up there to replace them.
Yeah, because it's still early in the round, too, so no
Yes.
reason to get too crazy and lose position.
And, man, you even hear the corner from Nelson saying, Logan, give up your back, and he does. An interesting call from the corner, but it's the right call a lot of times in MMA now.
It is, especially if you're tired and you're kind of losing strength there. You don't want to just lay there on your back.
Yeah, you can't just
at least
lay
do
there
something to create a scramble or try to, you know?
You can't just lay there and let
No.
a guy pound on you.
Especially if you potentially are down in the fight and you need to win the fight.
Here he comes now. He's got the underhook. And you know what? His corner gave him the right advice. They gave their fighter the right advice. That's so important coming out of the corner. Bishop's still controlling the grappling, for sure. He's looking at a Darce here. If Nelson tries to come up too hard,
Yeah, Nelson needs to keep his head out.
Yeah,
Yep.
he's already shown that he'll go for the head and arm.
Great top game tonight from Zach Bishop.
It really is.
You know,
I'm very impressed with Zach
yeah,
Bishop.
Logan is one of those guys
Look
that
at him
can
isolate
always
the
create
arm.
a scramble. You know,
Look how he isolates
And
the
Zach
arm
looks
there with
great.
the left knee, the left shin.
Yeah, that crucifix position's a killer, man. That's a killer.
Mike dipping in there to have a closer look. Knee to the belly.
This is the time for Nelson to bump out.
Oh, TKO, Zach Bishop.
Wow.
I
What a
am so
performance.
impressed by Bishop's
I am
grappling.
too.
Great job.
I
His
am
grappling won the fight. It's a TKO,
Great
but
job
it's his
by
grappling
Zach
that did
Bishop.
the work.
Yep.
Excellent performance tonight from Zach Bishop, man.
That was an excellent performance by Zach Bishop. It really
very,
was.
very impressed.
Because Logan Nelson's as tough as they come, man.
Great win, great win.
Brawler's Den, they got a couple of good wins now tonight.
right. And they got 2 more fights on the card as well. They have Frank Rayford and Nathan Mitchell still to come. So fight number 6 ends round 3 TKO for Zach Bishop. What a win over former title challenger Logan Nelson.
Beer. Blow.
That's a statement win right there for Zach Bishop.
It
man.
really is.
Great, great win. He had a great fight with us in his debut against Evanuel Johnson. I believe it was a split decision, man. A lot of people really thought he won that fight, so great for him to come back in the cage tonight and get a big win over a name like Logan Nelson, who's a beast.
Yeah, I'd like to see Logan just sticking to 125 fighters.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, guys, 6 fights down. We are on to fight number 7, which is going to be the big boys, the heavyweights. 500 pounds in the cage. Trevez Turner versus Scotty Stobber coming up next.
Where are these guys from?
Scotty Stobber is from the House MMA, being trained by Burge Franks and Willie McLaughlin. And he's going to be taking on Trevez Turner, who's going to be coming from Vertex MMA, trained by Rob Lindelof. Should be a fun heavyweight fight. You know how the heavyweight fights go. Fight number 7, guys. 7 of 18. Still trying to roll these fights through. Got a long way to go. A lot of good fights coming up. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more fights before the title fights. Then we have 4 amateur title fights where The combined record of those 8 fighters is 47-5.
That is damn impressive, man. That is
Thank you.
really impressive.
Yes, sir. We have
I mean, these are the top guys in the area, period.
100%. If you look on Tapology, a lot of these guys are ranked number 1 in the region in their weight class. The 4 title fights tonight, we have Dakota Smith, 5-0, fighting out of Memphis Judo and Jiu-Jitsu. He'll be taking on Hunter Hamilton, who is 6-1 and ranked number 1 in the United States Southeast. He's a kid who grew up within our promotion, as did Dakota. Some of these guys that we talk about that, oh my God, these guys are debuts. They're growing up now. And these guys are 11-1 combined. Then we have Cameron Hall, 8-1 out of Memphis Judo and Jiu-Jitsu, taking on Ethan Birmingham, 3-0, 17-year-old phenom from the House MMA. After that, we have 6-1 Keith Dowell, one of the top pound-for-pound amateurs within the Summit Fighting Championships. He'll be taking on 9-1 Rakeem Talley. Keith from Memphis Judo and Jiu-Jitsu, Rakeem from Clarksville, trains under Mike Merriman. You know he'll be ready.
Yep.
And then the final title fight is Kevin Peace, who has 4 amateur titles, 6-1. He'll be taking on another young phenom, and Alex Foster, who is 6-0 with 6 finishes and 2 titles, and also the son of former UFC fighter Brian Foster.
Man, stellar matchups. Stellar matchups. Hey, and Matt, I just have to mention real quick, we're on fight number 7. So we've had 6 fights. Of all those 6 fights, every round of all those 6 fights has been awesome. All these guys have come to fight. All of the guys are well prepared. There hasn't been one dud.
I agree.
Round. There hasn't been one dud fight. There hasn't been one dud fighter. Man, they've all been prepared and looked great, man. So
everybody brought it.
Again, props to you, man, on your matchmaking abilities.
Thank you. And I'll put it to you like this. Has nothing to do with me. It has everything to do with the teams that we work with, the coaches that get these fighters ready. I do my best to stay away from independent fighters, and we deal with a lot of backouts when we go through stuff like that. But when you deal with legitimate teams, legitimate coaches, legitimate fighters, and they're willing to take tough fights, this is the product that you get.
I would love one day for you to be able to put up some screenshots of the emails or texts you get or messages you get from some guys that want to fight, that don't have teams, don't have coaching, or just independent, that think they can do this.
Man.
You cannot do this without proper coaching, proper teammates. You cannot.
Not in this cage. You may be able to get that somewhere else, but you're not going to get nothing easy here. I believe taking tough amateur fights makes you better as a professional.
100%.
I preach that to everybody, and I'm not these guys' coaches, but they see how we matchmake here, and they know that, if you're going to be getting a fight on SFC, you're going to earn it. You're going to get that win. We have Scotty Stobber, the former V3 heavyweight champion, making his SFC debut tonight against the knockout artist, Trevez Turner. 2 giants in the cage tonight. I think Trevez is going to try and keep this fight on the feet and look for a knockout. I think Scotty is going to attempt to get this fight to the mat and look for a submission. Here we go, round number 1, the big boys. Trevez has some serious power.
Yes, he does. Dude, everybody loves a good heavyweight scrap.
Oh,
everybody.
Yeah. You got to throw one in there in the middle of the card. Good leg kicks to start off from Trevez Turner here. Another good one. Scotty working him to the cage. Oh,
whoa! Head kick try. Oh, when he paid for the straight right.
Yep.
Yeah.
Scotty shrugs it off with a laugh.
Gives a little smile. Yep.
But now Scotty's backed up against the cage.
Yeah, I'm liking these leg kicks by Turner, though.
Yep.
It's one thing you don't see a whole lot of heavyweights throwing a lot of leg kicks.
Nope.
Yeah, they're mostly headhunters.
And let's see if Scotty catches on to him not setting them up. He's throwing a lot of single leg kicks.
Yes, he can step in with that straight right.
A lot of just individual single leg kicks. Oh, good right hand right down the middle.
Again, back to that leg kick. Those are going to take its toll, though, man.
Yeah.
Especially if they're not answered. Oh!
The
little,
flare.
Little back kick.
And Trevez, I will say I can already tell an improvement in Trevez Turner. He's picking his shots a lot more carefully, being patient. Oh, he takes a big right hand from Scotty. Oh, another big right hand.
Oh, nice.
And here comes the takedown. The cage will shake.
Oh, he fought
Good
it off.
stuff.
Trevez fought it off really good. Wow, I thought for sure he's about to go down, too.
Yep.
Oh! Nice left hook.
Oh, huge left hand. Great round one.
Very good round one. Very good.
All right, Dave, let's get your professional opinion as Brandon McCatherine shows up with 3 slices of pizza.
There's 3 geniuses at this table.
Oh,
so I
okay.
need 3 pieces of pizza.
We'll see.
Those aren't all for you, huh?
No.
Hey, those aren't your average slices either. Those are like those big jumbo slices, you know?
Hey, man, y'all told me, you told me snacks, and I said, I can deliver.
That's
like the one thing
that's a
in my
meal.
life that I'm a real black belt at.
You like to eat, do you?
Snacks, dude. I only eat snacks.
Just
I don't even
snacking
eat-
all
I
the
don't even
time.
eat real food. I'm
No, you don't.
always-
No sit-down meals, right?
No, I don't even believe in them. You had to sit down. What am I going to sit down, bro?
Yeah. Hey, coach. So what should I eat? You know, I'm getting ready for fights and stuff. You know, just snack all day, every day.
Tell me about the first round.
2 heavyweights, man, throwing a lot of leg kicks by Trevez Turner. Scotty Stobber, though, landed a couple of nice shots, some looping stuff. I'm going to give that first round to Trevez Turner. Definitely a lot more strikes.
Those leg kicks.
I think he's hurting Stobber, those leg kicks too, man. You know, those leg kicks were kind of taking their toll on Stobber, and you can tell because Stobber started lifting his leg a little bit. You know, he wasn't doing any kind of checking before, but now they're found its mark, and he's trying to defend a little bit.
Scotty is finding a home for that right hand.
He is.
Let's see if he can land it a little more this round. There's that leg kick. Oh, wow. That was a Superman hook.
It sure was.
He enjoyed it. Look at his
Yeah,
smile. on
he's,
his face.
he's talking to him,
talking
too.
to him
Yeah.
now.
Wonder what he's saying. I wish I could hear what he's saying. Hey, did you like that? Did you like that? Almost got
There's
you.
the head kick. Oh, the left hand from
He backed
Trevez
him
lands.
off and a hard
Leg
Oh,
inside
he
kick.
caught
kick.
that low kick that time.
Man.
Scotty's got to be careful lowering those hands on that kick. Maybe Trevez takes one high soon.
He's measuring him. Here's the
There's
hard
a right hand. There's the
Another
right again.
Leading with that right hook. Straight left. Down
Yeah,
the pipe
Trevez
to
has
Turner.
definitely got the
There's the right.
the reach.
Scotty is landing that right hand at will right now. Boom. Right down the pipe every time. Trevez has got to move his head. A big welt on the forehead of Trevez. I don't know if you guys can see that or
Yeah,
not.
I can. Yeah. Not coming up
And
on the right side.
sweat. Just got hit with some sweat. Hide your pizza.
Yeah.
That's good seasoning.
A great jab from Scotty.
Those are definitely your pizzas now. Okay?
Yeah. Another big right hand from Scotty and a
hard
jab.
left.
Trevez is still alive. Scotty's taking over this round.
And he's pressing forward. He's leading the dance, which is really, really important.
And he's not getting too excited either. A lot of heavyweights just throw bombs and get too excited. He's landing his shots, and
whoa,
that was a big one.
That was a take your head off hook right there.
Just walking him down.
Yeah, he's just pressing forward.
And what are we seeing less of?
Oh, there's that right again. Wow.
Where are the leg kicks from Trevez?
He's, Scotty's coming in from pretty far away with that right hand every time he's landed.
There it
See
is.
how
Boom.
His back foot comes off the ground. If he wants that real heavyweight knockout power, he's going to have to keep that right foot.
He's got to be a
planted
little more
just
rooted, yeah.
Jab. Oh, here comes a big shot. Oh, a big
Oh,
left.
wow. Back and
there
forth.
goes the seasoning for the pizza.
Golly.
seasoning for the pizza.
Uh-oh, he's going to try a throw? Man, that would have rumbled the cage.
Ooh, that was a knee up the middle there from
showered
Scotty.
us there.
Hey, man, Scotty's got to stick with that straight right. However he throws it, he's
Yes,
lifting the
he's
foot off,
landing
whatever,
it.
because he's landing it.
Yes, undoubtedly. I got this fight dead even going into round 3. Oh.
You know what's interesting about it? It's so weird to see this. You don't see this very often, but Scotty Stobber started throwing his right hand differently. In that first round, he was kind of hooking it a lot. And then here in the second round, he's throwing it straight down the middle, and he's landing with it. Yep. I guarantee you his coach is Willie McLaughlin, and I guarantee Bird Franks. Guarantee they said, hey, man, straighten that right hand out. Stop hooking that because you're missing it every time. Yeah. He's getting just out of range. Throw it straight. I guarantee that's what they said. Now he's listening to him, and look how it's paying off for him in that second round.
That's a great observation. And I'm telling you, just sit down on that thing just a little bit.
Yeah, and there's your power. There's your knockout power.
Yep.
Yeah. Touch that chin with something like that, as big as he is, as powerful as he is, that could be the knockout punch, you know?
But, when you don't sit down on your punches, you're not really throwing them as hard as it looks like. You can do more of it that way, too.
Well, it's kind of like a jab. It's like throwing the jab. You're not getting your full twist, everything behind it, because you're not rooted, with that back foot on the ground. It's almost like how you'd feel a jab coming at you. You got to have yourself planted, because power comes from the ground up, man. And if you have one foot off the ground, you lose half that power.
And
that's just the fact of the matter.
Especially if
physics.
you expect to sleep these heavyweights.
Yes.
If you want to sleep a heavyweight, you better be hitting him with the earth.
Yep.
Going into round 3, what's your scorecard looking like, Dave?
I've got it 1-1.
Yep.
I've got it 1-1. Even fight right now. This is the round.
Hard leg kick, but he checks it. 1-2.
Here comes that left hook. Hey, there you go.
There's
Fight behind that straight right, man, and that's successful for you right there. There's that straight right again.
Both land.
Big left from
Good
Trevez
exchange right
well.
there. Both guys landed hard. Scotty just controlling the pacing of the fight in rounds 2 and 3.
Man, if someone could get a knockdown in this round, that'll be huge.
Yes, it will be.
The outcome of this fight.
Ooh,
good
nice
body
left to the
shot.
body.
Oh, he goes up top.
I'd like to see him change levels with that. Get him dropping his hands. Nice inside leg kick. Now he's changing levels. He's giving a lot more looks now.
Hey, and look, he found success. Trevez found big success, in my opinion, with those low kicks. He should go back to those low kicks move. Go back to low kicks move. Get off that straight right line,
Scotty's about to be in range. Okay. He lets turn it off a little bit.
Yeah, don't move into the right hand. Move the other way. Move to your right. That's right. Move to your right.
Nice.
Oh, big
1-2 up the
1-2
middle from Turner.
Trevez. Scotty needs to get it going right
Oh,
now. Trevez
man.
is taking
Wow.
over this fight. He's feeling it.
And he's mixing up his
Oh,
strikes.
another big left.
Oh.
Hey, Trevez looks really good in round 3.
Yeah, he does.
Scotty got hit there, but I like the
Oh,
I like how composed he stayed in the
huge.
pocket there.
Hey, but Scotty gave him one back.
Wow.
Don't tell me these are debut fighters too.
No, not these guys.
If Scotty wants to take this round, he's going to have to get a little more aggressive. He's leading the dance, but he's not landing the strikes. Turner's actually landing the harder strikes.
Look at the head movement. Oh,
Yeah, that was
and he got
good.
caught there. But he is moving his head more.
Yeah, Scotty's starting to get a little bit more aggressive now, a little bit more aggressive. He's going back to stalking him a little bit. Again, I think that straight right is money for him. He's got to throw it.
Leg, head.
Oh, big
Good.
hit.
Turner moving
There he
around.
is,
Look at
moving
him.
his head. There you
Got
go.
his head on a swivel there.
Oh, big right by Scotty.
Oh,
right hand was a big
whoa.
one. Hard punches now
Oh,
from
those are
Scotty
hard
Stobber.
punches.
God, is that even?
What a
man.
tough third round to judge. Man.
Oh, he's going for the takedown
Nope.
to end the fight.
Probably going to have a
Wow.
split decision here, guys.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying mine one way or the other because this was a barn burner.
This was awesome. Hey, listen, you know, we go back to talking about coaching and what your coaches say to you in between rounds. When you see a significant change, like we talked about from round 1 to round 2 with the straight right, okay, we knew that was coaching. Now notice also Trevez, right, how he changed up his game plan from round 2 to round 3.
Yes.
Right? He changed it up a lot. Okay? And so you could see the guaranteeing coaches are going, hey, you need to start doing this. Hey, you need to start doing that. And that's a mark of a fighter that's starting to become more seasoned, as we talked about before. You know, you're listening to your coaches. You're doing exactly what they say because you trust them. That's where the confidence comes in. And you change and adjust your game plan to fit what you need to do. You know? And it's impressive to see.
And you're no longer reacting to something you haven't seen before.
Right.
You know, you got reps on, okay, I've been here before. I survived before. I'm going to survive it again.
Yes.
Because things get hairy in there sometimes. You don't know where your head's at.
Right. The change I was talking about for Trevez from 2 to 3 was in round 2, what happened? He had his head stable in one spot, and he was getting hit with that straight right, correct? What did he start doing in round 3, guys?
Started
moving
moving
his
that
head.
head.
Moving that head a lot more, okay? So it's good to see those little incremental changes in between rounds like that. Now, this round, I cannot call it. It was too close.
I know. It's
Too close.
To me, it was 1-1 going into the third. Trevez looked amazing in the
Yes.
first half of the third round.
Yes.
And then Scotty took over the last half of
Yes.
the third round. So
Yes.
that's why I say more than likely 3 judges are not going to agree on this, and we're probably going to have a split decision here.
I think in the third round, Scotty landed the hardest strike with that right hand he hit right here, right
Yep,
there.
towards the
with
end.
about 30 seconds left, he landed a hard
He did.
right hand here, and he controlled the cage during the third round.
Yep.
Damage-wise, it's a. I mean, I don't know. It's
Well-
a hard call,
well-
but we're judging several factors there.
Well, judging criteria, that, you know, just playing it straight, judging criteria. Effective grappling, throw that out. That didn't happen, okay? Effective striking, okay? Now we have to say who had effective striking. You say there was an effective strike, as you could see.
Yes.
I think there were some more than just one, but there were some effective strikes.
sure.
But the most significant one, of course.
Great fight.
Cage control.
Great fight.
They both, I thought, were even in this third round on cage control.
Aggression.
Aggression, exactly. They were both aggressive at times in the round. I mean, damn,
won't
it's
be
hard to
mad
call
with either
this.
one.
Man, it's
I won't be
tough.
mad with
Yeah.
either one.
Yeah.
They both deserve it. I need 2 more rounds. We have a split. Great fight, guys. We have
Wow.
a split decision. Scotty Stobber wins the fight. That fight could have gone either way.
It really could have.
Just an amazing, amazing fight.
I'm surprised there was a 30-27.
that
I think that round, well, anyway, I think round 1 was definitely Trevez Turner's. But either way, I'm not upset with the decision, nor would I be either way, because both guys, yeah.
interesting note, as they exchanged there after the decision was called, Stobber looked at him and said, "I thought you had that one."
Did he?
Yeah, he sure
Okay.
did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. You know, round 1, I had a 1-1 going in the third for sure. And I honestly, I don't envy the judges because I really don't know who won that third round. It's too tough. Guys, I love this fight coming up. I absolutely love this fight. Okay, we're 7 fights down. Fight number 8, we have Jeremy Stewart taking on Drew Krogart. And I'm a big fan of both of these guys. Jeremy fought with us, I believe, almost 3 years ago to this day. And I believe he won round 1 TKO. He's a very, very polite, professional guy. Handles his business in the cage. And then Drew Krogart from Border Martial Arts Academy made his debut with us in August and looked amazing in a second-round TKO finish. So I'm very, very excited for this fight. And you know what? I usually put more of the less experienced guys down towards the bottom, but these are guys that I expect greater things from. That's why they're more in the middle of the card. I think they're both way better than your average debut 1-fight, 2-fight guy.
Yeah.
So that's why they're in this place on the card.
Well, you mentioned, Jeremy just being like respectful, polite, nice guy. He works for me at the gym, teaches a fitness kickboxing, man. The people love him. He's great with customers. I mean, super, super nice, goes above and beyond. And he's like that as a training partner, too, for the guys in the gym. He'll stay a little extra and work with them, help them and stuff. So, yeah, good dude.
Yeah. Both these guys in great shape as well. This is just an excellent matchup and should produce a great fight. Thank you.
Stewart looks intense, man.
Yep.
He almost looks like he's offended that somebody showed up to fight him. Like, I can't believe this guy tried to show up here.
I love this fight, man. Both these guys a little lesser known just because there haven't been enough fights to see them yet, but they're both very, very talented. Jeremy smiling, Drew very intense. Like I said, guys, we'll be out of here by midnight. Jesse James Wall is doing a great job running the show right now. Fight number 8 out of 18.
Big props to Jesse James, JJ Dub.
I taught him well.
Couple of back-to-back middleweight matchups here.
All right, here we go.
Krogart in the red.
I'm not 100% sure. I think Stewie has 2 or 3 fights, and this is Drew's second fight.
Nice jab from Stewart. Krogart tries to march right through it, though. Level change. Oh, delivers the knee.
A bad one.
I think he had
a
knee on the ground right there. That really hurt him, too. That really hurt him. That rocked him hard. Drew acknowledging that he delivered an illegal strike there. Eric's going to let him go. That was hard enough, and I felt like it was significant enough that you could even maybe make the argument for taking a point there for that one.
Yes, I agree with that.
But
he got off with a warning, though. So
yep, he did. Croker's stalking him down, though. 1-2 to the body now.
Right hand.
Jeremy clinches up. This is Jeremy's game. If Jeremy can get the fight to the ground, this is his game right here.
Well, he's looking good, dominating the underhook. He's fighting for the head position. Kroger lifting the chin, circling out. Good frames there. Stewart fights through and finds the underhook again. Doing a great job of keeping that underhook lifted high right there.
He is.
Good knee up the middle.
They're hand fight on the other side, though. They're looking at that position. Good knee.
Whoever wins this head position here is probably going to get the dominant spot. A good frame coming off from Kroger, and he uses it to reverse the position and get himself off the cage. Good clinch work there from both guys. That was a fun exchange.
Yeah, definitely.
Nice jab. Teep from Stewart.
Yeah. Good teep kick.
Counter left attempt there from Kroger. Oh, hard left hand. 1-2, misses. That's the third time he's tried to go to the body with that straight right. He landed the first two. He's missed the first one. He's missed the last two. Kroger stalking. He's got Stewart backed up against the cage here. Nice combination. And he won't let him off the hook right there.
No, he won't.
Yeah, Drew's all over him right now.
Okay, right.
Stewie back to clinch. That's a good clinch position.
Gave up a position with the over-aggression. He's able to fight off the takedown, and now he
doing
takes
a
the
good
underhook
job
on the left side. Look at this balance against the cage here from
very
Kroger.
good.
I'm very impressed by that. And he took a low blow there as the round ends. All right, that makes it 1-1. One knee to the head, one knee to the groin.
They're even on the fouls, right?
Yeah. Man, an interesting first round, huh?
It is. That was an interesting first round. No doubt about that. I mean, I'm impressed with Drew's composure on the feet with striking. He's got a really good striking coach in Jonathan Machine Border. So he was very composed. I was also impressed with his takedown defense as well.
That was the thing that impressed me the most. That takes a lot more mixed martial skill than getting out here and throwing hands. That's something that guys develop later in their career. You don't come to that right away, you know. So that was really nice. I like to see that.
Yep, that was good.
Both guys well coached. Jonathan Border in the corner of Drew Krogart. Jake Underwood making an appearance tonight in the corner of Jeremy Stewart.
Yeah, Jake's an excellent coach, man. Good mind coach.
Yeah.
He'll get the guys fired up, man.
Flip that jab out there from Kroger. Just pumping. Both guys pumping the jab. 1-2. Again to the body with the straight right from Kroger. Oh, hard right.
Nice right hand.
Huge
from
right
Stewie.
hand from
Oh, he's
Stewart.
all over him. Kroger's out of there.
Drops him
Oh,
with
he
a
did. He
huge
rocked
right
him.
hand.
He rocked him. Now he's taking for a ride.
Big.
Oh,
great
He
defense.
fights off the takedown.
Nice
And
ankle
there's the
pick.
That
takedown.
beautiful.
Right to the mount position.
Huge.
This is where Jeremy needed to be.
That was a beautiful ankle
Yes.
press.
Huge
That was
right
just
hand.
perfect technique.
Yes.
And he did it. He did it out of his DNA. He didn't have to think about what
And
to do. He
Stewie
took
is
it
a
right away.
beast with a ground and pound here. If he can get some space here, he's going to rain it down. Takes his back.
his back.
He needs both hooks. He needs both hooks to control there.
Kroger's trying to come up here. He's trying to clear his head off of that hard exchange on the feet. And he gets to his feet. Kroger keeping his composure.
He's going to get drugged down here against the fence.
Check out how Stewart stays heavy with those 2 underhooks and puts the weight towards the hands right there. Makes his opponent post rather than being able to fight him.
Exactly. Pushing him with the pressure as well.
Really nice grappling. Good. You almost think of the way all the Russians fight now.
Kind of that near wrist, too. That's a good position right there.
Excellent grappling here from Stewart. And he changes to the leg. Kroger stands himself up. Kroger now circling back to the underhook here with his right hand if he can.
Good knee.
Hard knee up the middle. Kroger fights his way out of the clinch. Man, he got clipped and he got dropped, and he was in big trouble right there.
Yes, he was.
I thought we might see the end of the fight, but he composed himself, cleared his head.
Great resilience.
Showed his back, came to his feet. And
very resilient.
Pulled himself out of the clinch.
I think the key there was if Jeremy could have gotten both hooks, he could have been controlling this position still on the ground at this very moment.
Oh, man. Oh, a big right hand from Drew.
Kroger's got to be careful not to get too over-aggressive there with a guy like Stewart.
Yes. Stewart's got power, no doubt. I mean, as you can see.
Yeah.
I'm seeing Jeremy Stewart being a little more confident now. I can see it in his eyes, a little more confident. He might open up on the feet a little bit more, throw some hands.
You can see it in the way he's just moving forward, just a little bit more confident. It's a great point. He's controlling the center of the cage now, whereas throughout the first round oh my, did I say that?
Big shots.
That's the way commentary works, isn't it?
Yeah.
Did he hear you?
He's like, shut up, McCaffrey. Knowing he can't pronounce my last
looking
name.
for one more takedown here. Oh, good position.
Guys, we have an obvious 1-1 going into the third round again.
Yes. Hey,
Who
man.
wants it more?
Again, props to your matchup skills, man. The skills.
Guys, man.
Hey, what do you not do well, Matt Wobble? Come on, let's have it. What do you not do well, man?
Diet.
There you go.
That's fair.
The guy's an unbelievable
Stern,
matchmaker. Unbelievable matchmaker. Great fighter manager as well. Manages some of the top names in the sport. Some of the top up-and-comers for sure. Does a great job with that. He's a great police officer, but he likes his food.
I do love my food. That's my one major flaw.
Hey, man, you can't have it all, you know. Can't have it all.
I can have all the food.
And you do, don't you?
I do. How was y'all's pizza with that seasoning?
Oh, delicious.
There was no problem whatsoever.
Hey, did you get a pizza? Where'd your pizza go?
Oh,
Matt?
it's in my stomach already.
Is it gone already? I didn't know you got one or not.
Yeah, it's gone.
Inhaled that thing, dog.
Round 3. 1-1 going into round 3, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think I agree with that.
Who wants it more?
All right. Little DJ music during the fight, huh?
Yeah, I was just thinking, what is he doing?
Yeah, they can't really do that. Nobody's complaining, though.
Nah.
Would you, AC/DC, bro?
Killing me, man. Killing me.
So even fight going to this round. Who wants it more?
Kroger controlling the cage, and now he delivers him.
Ducked under that elbow.
Man, he came
Let's see
with
if he can
some
finish
thunder
this.
right
Yeah,
there.
if Stewie can get this fight to the ground again, that might be curtains, you know.
Yeah, I'd have to agree with that. Drew's shown that he's hard to take down, and he can stand up, though.
Yes. Yes, Stewie had a slick little ankle pick. That's how he got him down the last time. He might have to be slick on it again. You know, I don't think the traditional takedowns against the fence, the body locks, dragging the guy down, trips are going to work here. He's going to have to be a little more crafty because Drew, I think, is kind of ready for those.
He's throwing the
shoulder shots, a la Conor McGregor.
Yeah. He's landed them, too. He's going to – look, I can do it, too.
I wish we could see that side.
Stewart tried to pull his arm out of that underhook. He doesn't like those shoulder shots.
Oh, there's a knee.
He's going to be careful chasing
Very
Jeremy. That's what happened to him last time.
Yes.
That's how he got dropped last time, by chasing Jeremy. And Jeremy came out of that little shell with the right hand. He's got to be very careful about that.
So Jeremy controlled the grappling against the cage, but you really might think that hard to say.
Didn't do enough with it.
Yeah, Kroger landed the better strikes and forced Jeremy to back out of that exchange.
Yeah, someone needs to take over this last minute and a half or
Oh,
so.
hard left.
Oh,
He
whoa,
tried the
whoa.
duck under. Little slip there. 1-2.
There's a low kick.
Yeah, that backed him off. And then he follows with the nice jab. Good look by Stewart. Kroger changed the range. He's in.
Big shot.
He's got Stewart on the move here.
Yep, he's taking over this final round right now.
Blocked. Hard punch, but blocked by Stewart.
10 seconds.
Stewart
Who
needs to
wants
jump
to
with that
open
right
up
hand.
here?
That's straight right. He's got to come with it.
Got to do something right here, win the fight.
And that's it. I think Krogart took that final round 3, and he's going to get the nod.
I would agree.
Yeah, I think I'd have to agree with that
Great.
as well.
Another great even fight. Both
Great
these
fight.
guys could have won this fight. If this fight went 5 rounds, it would have been 3 rounds to 2 somebody. You know, it's just one of those alternating back and forth, guys. We wait for the judges' scorecards.
Again, another solid fight. Another solid matchup.
8 fights down, 10 to go.
Close fight, but I feel like that's the right call.
Yeah, it was a close fight. Yeah, that was the right call. Good fight. Jeremy Stewart looked good.
He did.
You know.
not like no, you can, but it's just that's how many people are here. There's a ton of people in the lobby. There's a ton of people outside. It's the right time for it.
Sure as fuck is, man. People are sick and tired of that bullshit. How are things in Alabama?
All right, guys. Up next, we have a barn burner fight right here between Frank Rayford from the Brawler's Den against David Haynes from Law School MMA. Coached by Brian Hall. Frank Rayford coached by Jeff Denton. Frank has heavy, heavy hands as well as David. This should be another great, great fight. Fight number 9 after this will be halfway through the card, guys. Halfway through the card. All right, guys, fight number 9. We have Frank Rayford from the Brawler's Den taking on David Haynes from Law School MMA. This should be a fun, fun fight, man. Both these guys have a lot of power. They love to stand and bang. I'm looking for a good, good fight here and possibly a knockout from either one of these guys.
So we got Rayford in the blue, Haynes in the red corner.
Correct. These guys love to stand and bang, man. Should be a fun one. Frank had a big knockout back in August for us. And David had a great fight with Rambo Forrest when Rambo just looked absolutely amazing.
Level change here. Rayford looking for the takedown. Got double underhooks against the cage.
Oh,
he might have knocked himself out. Oh, my God.
Big
He
slam.
killed
Those
himself.
are so scary.
David Haynes is on that guillotine, that arm and guillotine.
He is, man, and he's going to have to get his hips to the other side if he wants to survive this thing.
And I hate when guys slam them like that. It's so.
Oh, no, he's trying to do this with a half guard. It's just going to be so hard to do with a half
it's going to be
guard.
difficult. It's going to be difficult. But I've seen it happen before, man. We got long arms and strong, but it's very rare.
Yeah, and
Very
you know
rare.
What, man? Haynes is not. Rayford is not exactly responding by passing over there. He doesn't seem that concerned about it.
Yeah.
He's just ready to solidify this top position.
He's maybe looking for the pass now.
Close guard coming up.
Yep.
Oh, triangle choke. Great reaction there. Good posture. Oh, he's looking to cut that angle. Slam coming. Didn't get him out of there, though. Did force him back into the closed guard.
Okay, with David Haynes with long legs like that, if he can set it up, it's going to be difficult to escape.
Yeah, he looks like he likes to play the closed guard here, doesn't he?
Yep. He's holding both wrists. Probably looking to push one hand in, just to sort of
and
traditional.
he's not trying to stand up.
No.
He's looking to cut
Here comes the
angles
arm bar.
instead.
Yep.
Nope.
He's doing a great job controlling both wrists. Makes you think of the way Nogueira always played guard. Control the
Yes.
wrist and follow
Yes.
the wrist, man.
Hey, one of my favorite fights ever, Nogueira
Going for the
Fedor.
Kimura here.
One of my favorite fights ever.
No, Nogueira Bob Sapp's my favorite.
Oh, he's
ever.
got it.
That was awesome.
That's
No
my
doubt.
favorite fight of all time.
He's got it. Oh.
Okay. He's looking to get that hand up behind the back. Haynes is gonna get turned with it.
This can be nasty.
He's gonna have to let go. Oh my!
Wow.
Haynes looking to climb up the body now, and he's doing a good job, but he's just not gonna let it go. I'm sorry, Rayford. Oh! There's the flip with the Kimura.
Oh, wow. Wow.
I expected a stand-up war instead we're getting a grappling clinic.
Unbelievable.
Outstanding work. Rayford uses the Kimura to sweep, finds the top position. Now
wow.
steps over to the
Haynes in
mount.
the mount.
Haynes in top position.
Oh, I'm sorry, I got him listed backwards.
Yep.
I apologize.
Oh,
Big
big
shot.
punches. Big punches. This is going to probably be over here in a second.
Gives his back. Here comes the choke. They got to be on
Yeah,
short
it's on
time.
it's on his face.
10 seconds.
He's not going to get it.
Yeah, he's off to the side a little bit too, not square to the back.
And the round is ending.
All right.
Wow. Rayford survived the round.
After a strong start.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, I got him straight now.
What are you telling Frank Rayford in the corner right now?
What am I telling him?
Yeah.
Well, as it looks, I would keep it on the feet. It doesn't look like he was having a whole lot of success on the ground. It doesn't look like to me that he was really doing anything to try to punch and pass or get any type of positional control. He left his arm exposed, left his neck exposed. I would say try to keep it on the feet. That's the advice I would give him. I don't know what his stand-up game's like, if he's really good with kicks.
Powerful.
Yeah. But I would keep it on the feet. I think your better shot right now, from what I've seen out of both these guys, I think David Haynes is a stronger grappler, and I think he's got a lot more tools on the ground.
He was very active. Throwing up
Yes.
several different submissions.
Yes.
Well, use that Kimura.
How do you score that round?
David Haynes.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
10-9.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. So again, if I'm David Haynes' corner, I'd say, hey, strike if you can. If you feel good, keep it going. If not, take him down. Stay in top position.
Yeah, he took Mount really quick.
Yes, and get Mount
Got to
again.
the back.
Yes, get to the back. Exactly.
Well, you know what? And we called out early. He liked to play the guard, and he used the guard to turn the fight into his
Yes.
favor.
Yes.
Rather than people, I think that see jiu-jitsu, they think it's all about submitting a guy, but jiu-jitsu is about using strong positioning to gain top position and win the fight. And he did a great job of displaying his jiu-jitsu right there. Nice knee up the middle.
Yeah, I think Raymond's best shot is not going to go for the takedown. Don't do that, for God's sakes. Yeah,
he ends
don't
up
do
in a bad
that,
spot.
Raymond. Don't do that. Could he not hear me? Rayford.
And he's just
My bad,
allowing the
Rayford.
guard pass right here. Oh, this is bad. He's hanging on. He's in survival. I don't think he's going to make it out of this
big
round,
elbow.
guys. He's
Yeah,
giving
Rayford
the back.
gave his
He's ready to
back
get
up.
out of there. He's ready to be out of there.
Yeah, but
That's
David
right.
Haynes is not square to the back, though. He doesn't seem to get a square position on the back. He's got to get both hooks in.
Oh, and he stands up.
And that's what can happen if you're not square on the back.
Man, that's why we preach position before submission. It's such a simple cliche, but it's a perfect example of why it matters so much in a fight.
I mean, that's kind of the golden rule, is it not?
Yeah. Yeah, it's so much the golden rule that you almost hesitate to say it. It almost feels corny to say it in class, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But you have to preach it to your fighters. You have to.
You know,
Frank needs to get moving here and get some work done and possibly get this going into the third round tied up. But right now, Haynes is controlling his wrists.
And I just don't think this is the right strategy for Rayford. Now, he is in the guard, got him up against the fence. If he was to clear some space and start running down some ground and pound, controlling the hips, right? Controlling the hips, pinching the knees. When the guard opens, looking to pass, okay, then it's a good position for him, but he's not doing any of that.
He's looking to control this. He's looking to he starts to try to win the inside space, but he's getting crowded up just a little too much. It's good top positioning. But every time he opens up for those big strikes, he leaves himself vulnerable to get his wrist controlled there, you see. He hasn't been able to secure that triangle off of it, but that's the way you get the triangle, right there. So he's got to be careful. Good positioning. Good. Look at that good pressure with the crossface there, even from inside the closed guard.
Yep. He's hunting for that Kimura again, and he found success with it in the last round as far as sweeping with it.
But I think he swept him the other way in the last round.
Yeah.
So he would have to turn him against the cage to get that same sweep.
Right. Which is an unusual way to sweep from that position,
Yeah.
but, you know.
What are we looking at here?
Hey, in MMA, nothing surprises me anymore. I would give this round to David Haynes again.
Definitely.
Even though he was on the bottom in the grappling position, he was aggressive. He was going after the submissions. I mean, really, Rayford really didn't do a whole lot with the takedown. I don't think he should have taken him down in the first place. I mean, if I'm his coach, I'm telling him, dude, do not take this guy down. Don't get taken down. Keep a distance, and you need to go out there and you need to throw heavy leather right now and end this fight because, dude, you're down.
And let me tell you something, man. That was a slow walk back to the red corner.
Was it?
Slow walk between rounds 2 and 3.
They're both a little bit tired, I do believe. But Haynes is definitely sucking wind. There's no doubt about that.
He was slow to get off the floor, even.
Yeah.
You know, his
Now, if you
round, his
remember-
corner had to come in and put their hands on him and tell him to get up.
His last fight.
I remember.
Same exact situation.
Fatigue, yeah.
Yes, and Rambo took advantage of that
He did.
immediately. And got the
In fact, he
knockout
just
finish.
put his hands down. If you remember, he put his hands down.
I do remember, yeah. He was
Got lit up.
exhausted.
And Rambo even backed up like, hey, man, you all right?
Yeah.
Hey, you're in a fight. Come on. Hands got to be up no matter what.
He's tired. Frank needs to take advantage of this.
Yes.
Oh, and there's the big right hand.
Stay out of the clinch.
He
it
wants out of there. He wants out of there.
The exact same situation as last time.
Yes.
Big
Oh,
shots.
those are big shots.
Frank Rayford.
Wow. Don't get wrapped up in the grappling position.
Are you getting up from here?
Don't get it wrapped up in the grappling position.
Man.
If I'm Frank, I'm
What?
jumping up
What? Yes.
and
Get
making
away.
him strike me on the feet right
what
now.
are you doing?
The only possible scenario in which he survives is this one.
Right. That's right.
And now he's throwing elbows at your head while
Hey,
your posture's
and,
down.
And now David Haynes is probably going to survive this round and win the fight.
And we saw him looking for that triangle at the end of the last round, man.
Yes.
He's not against the cage
Yes.
anymore. You know, a big mistake, a little mistake on the ground and pound here. Here comes the wrist control.
Yeah.
And he had him hurt so
Oh, my
bad.
gosh. All he had to do was back away, make him stand up.
He's starting to move his hip a little. Posture is broken. He's keeping chest to chest with her. He's keeping low with him.
I don't know if Frank understands how bad he had him hurt.
I don't know. Well, you had to understand he was throwing
here he
huge
goes.
bombs.
He's
at
going
him.
under for the deep half. Look at this reversal.
Oh, my
Look at this
goodness.
reversal. He
Wow.
uses the old school deep
Yes.
half to sit
Oh,
up
oh,
and
look
come
at
up on
the-
top.
Oh,
the
the
big
big
takedown.
takedown.
Holy
Let's
cow,
see if
what a
Frank can get it.
reversal.
Oh,
Oh,
no,
is
Frank
this
turns over.
Is this a reversal of fortunes? Can he finish it from here before
I
the
thought
round
he
ends?
wanted out of there, man.
I
I
thought
really
so,
did. I thought he
too.
wanted out of there to open the third round.
I thought so too.
He was working on the arm triangle there for just a second, but he finds a nice mounted position. The crowd's back to life now.
All right, big bombs being thrown now.
He
Okay.
shows the back of the
and
horse.
he can't get square to the back. Same problem. He cannot secure the back position. But that's okay because he's good from his back here too.
And you know, it may be a comfort because of the comfortability he has on his back.
It could be.
But man, when you're tired like this, you cannot give the top position.
No.
Great back and forth round.
He's got an underhook over there on the left side. I'm not sure what he's
Crazy
trying to pull
round.
it through for the triangle.
Crazy
and if
round.
he can free his right knee right here, he's going to get a look at the triangle. He's got the space for it.
He just got to scoot his hips.
He's got the space
get
for
your
it.
leg-
He just doesn't
get your
have
leg
the
free.
energy to throw it.
Okay, this is what Rayford's
doing?
been
Get on
needing to
him.
do. Here's what he's been
What are we
needing to do.
doing? Get on him. Oh, God. 10 seconds. This is bombs away time,
hard knee
guys.
up the middle.
Bombs away. Oh, my gosh. Oh, man.
Wow, David Haynes survives the round,
and he collapsed.
survives the fight.
Wow.
Why Rayford didn't keep his standing the entire round, I don't know.
Man,
So many unanswered
it's going to be
questions.
close, man. I think it's going to be close. Wow,
mean,
what a
I
fight.
don't even
Wow.
What a fight.
I have no idea which way to score that. No idea.
I don't either.
Man, exhaustion. Wow, what a fight.
Both guys just torched.
Yeah, I've got to give this fight to David Haynes. He won the first 2 rounds. He lost the 3rd round, for sure. 29-28, Rayford. That's my call.
I think we're going to have another split.
You think so?
I think so.
You think what that second round?
Possibly, yeah.
Yeah, that was
There was not a lot of action in that round. The first round, Haynes was throwing up
Yes.
submission after submission.
Yes,
That
yes.
second round, there wasn't much to go on. But
you
Rayford
know what?
was
You know
on
what?
top.
You know what? You're right. You're right. I
Rayford
think it
was
was
on
just.
top.
I think it was a discussion that Brandon and I had after that second round. Was hey, he was much more active on the bottom. Even though he got taken down, he was active. He was trying for the Kimura. He's trying for different things, and so that's why we kind of gave it to
Right.
him a little bit. But you're right, though. There wasn't a whole lot going on there in that second round.
There wasn't much in terms of damage.
No,
for
no,
sure.
no. And so for
Right,
sure it
right.
could be a split. No doubt about that.
I absolutely think we have a split. I'm not sure which way it's going to go. I could honestly see it going either way. I mean, and, you know, I know you judge it round by round, but if I'm a judge right now, I'm looking at Haynes like, man, you got to get up off your knees right now, man.
You never make a who farted face. You know what I mean? You never let them see that you're tired. You got to put that display of confidence on for the judges at the end of the fight. At the end of every round, really.
Here we go. Oh, no split. Frank Rayford with the unanimous decision.
Wow.
And he does a backflip.
He's ready to go
Wow.
again.
With the unanimous. Huh.
I honestly think that round 2 was the one that they ended up giving to Frank because
Yeah, I see. I see where that. I see the reasoning. I mean, you know, I don't necessarily disagree with it, but I was expecting more of a split myself.
yeah, oh yeah, I definitely expected
Yeah.
at least one person to think that way as well.
Yeah, but you never know. You never know what could happen. You know. Hey, that was a crazy fight. Out of all the fights on the card, I'm not gonna say, oh, it was excellent. That was a crazy fight. You saw a lot of crazy stuff in that fight that you didn't expect.
I've been seeing crazy stuff all night.
Hey, by the way, another good matchmaking, even matchup. Have you noticed that, Brandon? That whether the fights are good, great, okay, this, that, the guys are always evenly matched.
The fights here are always good.
Always.
They're
Never.
always good.
There's
Even if
never a
both
lopsided
guys-
fight, man, ever.
Even if both guys are inexperienced,
Yeah. Yeah.
he finds a way to put them together in a way that makes sense for the audience.
Yep.
And it makes sense for both of the guys and their careers as well.
Thank you.
Yep.
I appreciate it. As of right now, we've had 9 fights.
Yep.
Only 2 have ended in the first round, okay? So that's 7 that have gone past round 1. Those 2 that ended in round 1, Jarius Gill, amazing
Right.
performance.
Right.
Lige Mitchell, fight of the night so far, the crazy one-round barn burner. So can't ask for much more than that. And we move on. Halfway through the fight card, on to fight number 10, Ontario Gladney. Another one that's going to blow the roof off this place. Taking on Ken Ng from the House MMA. Gladney training out of Tupelo Jiu-Jitsu Academy. Cody Floyd. This is going to be a good one. I believe they call Ken the Kimura King. And he said that's what he's looking for in this fight, the Kimura. So let's see if he can grab it. Ontario wants to keep this fight on the feet and get the knockout. His fans are here, and they are all here. And you will hear that very, very soon.
Dude, Ontario is an exciting fighter to watch.
Yes, he is. Got 3 more non-title fights. All right. Trying to get to my 12 p.m. or 12 a.m. end time here. We need a couple quick finishes. No, it's not us. It's the fight. We're halfway done. 9:51. I gotta get this over with. The crowd definitely backing Ontario Gladney here. The House MMA head coach, Burge Franks, told me to watch out for Ken Ng. He said this kid is a star in the making, and he is going to impress everybody. So I'm very, very much looking forward to his debut. This is his debut tonight, by the way, guys. Ken Ng's debut. Ontario Gladney, this will be his second fight. Hey, Kim brought a good crowd as well from Arkansas.
They're directly behind us, too.
Yep.
So we're going to learn a lot about Ken tonight.
Good crowd coming from Arkansas. They all made the trip.
Honestly, it seems like there's a good crowd from everywhere tonight.
Yeah, it does feel that way.
Dang, there are a lot of people from Arkansas here.
No, now they're on Ontario. This is going to be Ontario's crowd.
Oh, I see. I was like, wow, there were a lot of people here. Jeez. Here we go.
A flying knee
Oh!
countered by
Oh! Oh my God!
Gladney's
Oh!
over him.
That's
And
it.
Gladney with the first round knockout! Oh my God!
Listen to the crowd go for Gladney.
How is that for a quick finish? What a performance by Ontario Gladney!
That was crazy.
And the fans are going nuts. Oh my goodness.
Cody Floyd's got a big smile on his face.
Wow.
over
That was crazy. That was crazy.
Oh my goodness. Hey, you know what Ben Parrish told me before the fight? He said they knew that Ken was a really, really dominant grappler, and this was going to be like Derek Lewis did Curtis Blades. That's what he told me.
He said that?
He just said, look, it's going to be that type of game plan. Watch a takedown
That.
and land the bomb. And he landed several bombs right there.
in the space of about 8 seconds.
Yeah,
Hey.
what was the time on that? I can't wait to hear that. That was...
But you know what? It was like he smelled blood
Oh, yeah.
because Ing had missed that flying knee right out of the gate, went down, and he was like, I'm jumping on this opportunity right now.
You know, he got countered during the flying knee.
Yeah, he
hit
did.
him
Yeah.
with the strike
Yeah.
during the flying knee, and that's what dropped him. It stopped his forward progress, and when he went to plant his feet, he was no longer on his balance. And man, as soon as he popped up, Gladney was all over him. And the referee stepped in. And
That was
just-
impressive.
Honestly, it saved his life.
That was impressive. Hey,
The
think
Ing
somebody's
fans
hype?
don't like it.
You think somebody's hype? How many? 10 seconds?
10.
10 seconds.
Did it seem to you that Ing was protesting the stoppage?
Yeah, he was. He was.
What do you think about that? What do you think?
I've got to look at it again, and I'll say why. It happened so quickly.
Yeah.
I'm never, ever, ever going to second guess any referee because I've been a referee a lot. I've repped a lot.
Yeah.
At the highest levels.
To be honest with you, I was just
And-
asking you what you thought about how he felt about the stoppage, not even necessarily about the stoppage itself.
Okay, well, thank you. That makes it easier for me. Thank you for the softball, not the fastball. I appreciate it.
I'll put you on the spot, dog.
Hey, man, I was about to bunt, okay, on the fastball here, okay? So
And I want you to recognize I saved you from having to when I realized where you were trying to go.
Thank you.
You didn't have to do it.
thank you very much.
Let's
I appreciate
go.
that,
Just
Brandon.
tell me what I was actually wanting to know
No,
what you
no,
thought
you-
about the actual how he reacted to the stoppage.
I think that any fighter in his same position would have done the same thing.
Yeah.
Right? Because it happened so quick, and maybe he was okay. I don't know, but that was going to be my point. Is you never know what the referee sees. You can look in a fighter's eyes and tell if there's somebody at home or not. And if I'm a ref, look, I can't tell you the number of times I've stopped a fight when I looked in the guy's eyes and he's googly-eyed, like he's glassed over, he's not there at all. I stop it, and a second later he's popping back up going, I was fine, right? And it could happen just that quick, right? So I think that most fighters in the same sort of situation would react the same way, but he wasn't going to win that fight.
I think it was.
And he was well on his way to a
It was
loss.
a good stoppage.
He was well on his way to a loss.
Yeah, and a loss with some potential damage behind it, like some career.
I agree with
damage
that.
behind
I
it.
agree with that. I agree.
So yeah, that's what I was saying. I was a little surprised to see that he didn't feel good about the stoppage.
Wow. Hey, hold on 1 second. Brandon,
Yes.
We have been joined by royalty.
What?
Tupelo royalty over here.
Dude,
Promoter Jamie Houston has joined us here at the broadcast table.
he's the most popular man in Tupelo right now. No question about it.
Hey, Jamie, man, what a promotion, dude. Props to you, man, for bringing this show time and time again at Tupelo. And then tonight, the biggest, baddest motherfucking show Tupelo's ever seen, dude. It is.
Yeah,
There's got to be 2,000 people here, man.
There's over 2,000, I believe.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable, man. And every fight has been awesome. The crowd has been awesome. The production's awesome, man. The new lights are great. I like that. I like the little stuff here on the screen. That's cool, too, man.
Yeah, man.
Props to you, brother. Really.
Hey, I appreciate it. We're always trying to improve. Even the lighting, you know, every little detail, like, I take it to heart, you know. I want people to see what they see. I mean, you know, like, at some point, I want them to be able to see what they see on the UFC, like all the fancy lights and, you know, all the cool stuff on the screen. So we're still working through some stuff. It's cool. Facebook actually is that like pushed me to do this paid online event where I could actually make an event on Facebook and people can purchase it that way and watch it, and just made life a little easier. This is our first time doing it, so we had a few little hiccups, but hopefully we satisfied those people that we're having some problems with. But man, Tupelo has represented tonight. But look, not just Tupelo, man. We got a you'll hear it in a minute. We got a bunch of people here from Wynne, Arkansas, Memphis, Tupelo. I mean, from all over, man.
Well, yeah, I think you got a couple other fight teams represented from all over Mississippi as well, do you not?
Yes.
Several. You got J.D. Shackelford. You've got Tupelo BJ, UFM. You've got it's the other one.
The Brawlers.
Brawlers, yeah, they're Mississippi. Yeah. Hernando. Yep.
Yeah.
So Mississippi's come out. Tennessee, Arkansas. These are the best fighters in this area right now.
By far.
You know, outside of somebody signed with Bellator or Legacy, something like that. But these are the best guys in the region.
No doubt.
Hey, and Jamie, Brandon, look who the ref is. It's the mayor of Tupelo, Grady Sue Hurley himself.
That's right.
The mayor of Tupelo. That's about right.
Yeah, really. Hey, you hear how loud this crowd is? When Grady was fighting, you couldn't even hear. Like, y'all wouldn't be able to hear me right now.
No, that's
People
right.
would scream so loud when Grady came out.
That's true. That's true. Oh, yeah. So another Mississippi team. This is Jake Reeves. He's from Columbus, Mississippi. Got Dan Shapiro. Dan actually teaches some fitness kickboxing classes in Starkville for me. He had a super tough fight with Cam Hall on the last event, and man, really showed his skill. He's from Boston originally, and he is a Joe Lozon blue belt.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Striking blue belt.
Yeah,
Really?
yeah. And he if you watch his striking, he actually strikes a lot like Joe. The way he holds his hands and throws his punches and whatnot.
Are all those people from Boston?
I think so. It's crazy. Dan brings a crowd. They hit,
And they buy the tables too, don't they?
yes. When he fought Cam, he had tons of people coming down from Boston.
Sounds like they came back.
Right, I think so.
We got the Shapiro squad directly behind us.
Oh my gosh. I'm sure everybody hears.
Yeah.
If they don't, something's up, because our mics are like directly in front of
5 feet from.
Where's Moore coming to us from?
Matt, where's Moore come from? Oklahoma. It's from Oklahoma. Brian Foster's gym, Oklahoma.
Heavy, wide stance from Moore. Oh, nice. Lunges in with a couple of jabs there to close the distance. Leg kick from Shapiro. Ooh, Sack Moore with a nice shot. Gets in. Excellent level change out there in space. And now look at this trip on the outside leg that he's working on here. He's got the underhook and the outside trip on the same side. Referee has to pull his fingers out of the cage there. Dominant underhook here from Moore, but his head's a little low. He's got to be careful. We've seen a couple of fighters get punished for that so far tonight.
Yeah. Now Shapiro's kind of out of position for the knee at that. Well, now he's not. Yeah. Shapiro doing a good job of keeping the hips away. Notice how he keeps the arm close to the hips there.
Yeah.
That's what he wants.
And he's delivered a couple of good knees up the middle here. Look at him turn him.
Yeah. Shapiro's doing a very good job defending against the fence here. Very good.
Yeah, more grinding on him, though. Like he keeps that weight on, toes driving. You know, it's kind of like being on the bottom of a grappling position in a lot of ways, like being on the bottom of a half guard or being on the bottom of a side control to have your back against the cage. A lot of times when a guy's really good in there, he can make you wear some weight. A little 12-6 elbow there from Shap.
Yep. Good pressure here against the fence, but Shapiro's just got really, really good positioning.
Yeah, and
he's not letting him pick that single up either. See,
it's poor head positioning from Moore. He's not really putting his head. He's not fighting with his head. He's putting his head where he needs to put the limbs that he wants where he wants them. But he's not really controlling the head position itself.
Hey, and you know, in the clinch position, you have to use your head as a weapon. You have to use your head, get the guy postured up against the fence and get him straight up and down.
The head positioning is even more important than the underhook battle.
Yeah, it is. Absolutely.
And now Shapiro turns the position, drives a knee up the middle.
That was a good knee.
Now he's controlling the underhook battle against the cage. Zach doing a good job, though. Delivers a knee. A lot of clinch fighting from these two young men. Good knee up the middle from both guys. Okay, interesting first round there.
It is. Very good first round.
That's tough to score.
It was tough to score. I give the edge to Shapiro. He dominated the clinch a lot more, even with his back against the fence.
Yeah, I agree with that.
He had good position. He was throwing good knees also. Then he turned his opponent against the fence and delivered some good knees. Got a couple knees back himself.
Yeah, nothing excessive, though.
Even in the beginning of the round, I felt like he threw some good jabs.
Yep.
Just keeping the distance, striking good.
I agree with that. I'm going to give Shapiro round one just barely.
Yeah, I didn't feel like Moore really capitalized on the position, the grappling that he created against the fence. He did a good job engaging the grappling. He made a nice level change, got the shot, never got the tank down, and never really used his positional advantage to advance and deliver damage. So
Agreed.
I'm going to go Shapiro 10-9 for sure.
Yep.
But Shapiro can't let himself be controlled in that spot either, though. If he wants to come out of here, like, you can't leave it in the judge's hands.
No.
Maybe when you're the hometown guy a little bit more like this, you can. Hard leg kick. Zach's looking to change levels again and get on the inside. Hard right hand over the top. Michael Chandler style.
Dude, that came from left field, man. Whoom.
He paired it with that level change. Change levels and then come with the big overhand right from distance.
Oh. Uh-oh. Wow. Good overhand right, left hook combination. Very good.
That left hook landed really clean. Good call.
Sure did.
Oh, and that landed really clean, too. ShotToThePills.com.
Ruh-roh.
ShotToThePills.com, not a real website. I just made that up.
I'm going to go ahead and get that domain. Now that you said it, it's going to blow up, man. Now that Brandon Captain said it's going to blow up.
All right, back to action. Wasn't too bad, apparently. Moore has a real simple combo here that you can see that he wants. He wants the level change, takedown, or level change, overhand right. He does a good job of kind of moving. Oh, nice little uppercut.
Yeah,
on
it was a little lead uppercut there. Shapiro, the nice leg kick again.
Shapiro's going to have to get a little more active here.
Oh, nice stiff jab. Pumping that double jab right in his face. That was nice. Oh!
Nice. Nice left hand.
Beautiful
by
left
Shapiro.
hook. Yes.
Ooh, he kicked the spike on the elbow right there.
Yeah. Hey, that
That
sucks.
hurts so bad.
That sucks. Get a hematoma on that shin real quick.
Double jab from Shapiro. Little shoulder work here from Moore. We've seen him moving his shoulders pretty good. Here's an uppercut left hook combo. Again now from Shapiro, same combo. Excellent jab there by Shapiro as he countered the leg kick.
Both guys are being very measured in this fight, very measured. I think both of them know that they both have knockout power, and they're very hesitant to mix it up too much. Being very cautious.
There's that overhand right. Way out of range, though. Hard leg kick by Shapiro. That landed nice to the thigh.
Oh.
He tried to go to the body on the other side with the
I think
kick.
he got a little elbow again.
Yeah, he's eating it over there on Moore's right side every time he throws that left leg. Man. He shows the uppercut. Ooh, they trade hard leg kicks. Okay.
That was a close round.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
I
think
give it to Shapiro again,
yeah.
yeah. That straight right left hook, and he threw another left hook also that caught him as far as damage goes.
Yeah, I agree. I definitely agree. Dan got that round, in my opinion.
I tell you though, man, when I see a guy, clearly Shapiro feels like, to me when I watch it, he feels like he feels superior, right? But he's not pulling the trigger. If you feel that, if you're in there and you feel the blood in the water, you smell the blood in the water, I think you can't let it go to the judges, dude. You can't feel as good as Shapiro feels in there and let it go to the judges.
Right.
I think, again, the hesitation from both guys, to be honest with you. I think they have so much respect for the other guy's power that it's almost keeping them from going for the blood in the water kind of thing. You know what I mean? I think that I think they have a lot of respect for each other, and sometimes that can lead to guys not being as aggressive as they otherwise could be or finishing fights. You see a lot of fights go to decisions oftentimes because both guys have finishing ability, but they're hesitant to go after it because they have just too much respect. They're risk averse a little bit, you know?
Yeah, and I don't want to say afraid, but the fear of losing sometimes is more powerful than the glory of the victory.
Yep.
Oh, but they're both throwing now.
Yeah, it's a different fight now.
Appreciate it, fellas.
Yep.
Here we go. Okay.
I feel like Zach thinks he knows he's down.
I bet you both corners said, hey,
down.
You don't know how they're scoring this fight.
Right.
And that would
You
be
better
wise.
you better go out there and finish and be aggressive. And, you know, fighters will match each other's aggression too. They will. You know, you're not going to just sit back and play it safe. If the other guy's turning up on you, you have to meet that aggression. So it just takes one to want to dance, and they're both dancing, you know.
Moore grabs the head, arm in guillotine. Shapiro gets the takedown, but we got an arm in guillotine.
Yeah.
He's got the head bent.
That's a pretty solid guillotine,
Hey,
too.
look, Shapiro doesn't like that. Okay, he's kind of relaxing here a little bit, but he's not doing anything to try to straighten his spine. If I'm Moore there, I'm trying to crunch together and put a deep bend in that neck.
You just don't know how long and how much strength he has left.
He's squeezing hard, but he's not
So when you
quite
say
in the right spot.
straighten that spine, maybe get up a tripod a little bit more and
Yeah, so Shapiro needs to get his spine straight again because as long as his spine is controlled right here, he's going to stay in the headlock.
Gotcha.
Right? But see, as he started to put power and kinetic energy back into his spine, he was able to create a little movement and free himself from the position. Man, they're throwing now, boy. There's nobody hesitating anymore.
No, not at all.
And he's eating that elbow to the shin every time on the left side. Right leg kick. Excellent work by Shap. Now teep from Moore.
Oi, oi.
Interesting exchange.
I think he got a little heel to the back of the head there.
Yeah, he did. Good combination.
That is. Hey, that kind of made him go googly out a little bit there. I saw it.
That leg kick landed thick, too.
Yeah. He winced a little bit on that leg
Oh, man. Shapiro now throwing caution
big
to
right
the wind.
hand. Yes. Shapiro's going after it now.
Good leg kick again. To the body on the other side. Left hand now from Shapiro. And he's starting to piece it together. Right hand. Another leg kick. Man, Moore is going to really feel those tomorrow, Doug. Knee up the middle for Moore.
Okay, 10 seconds. Whoa.
Hard right.
He wants to finish, doesn't he? Good fight. Good fight.
And a great close to the fight as well.
Two excellent fighters.
That was awesome.
So, I don't know if you guys are in agreement with me, but I've got Dan Shapiro, unanimous.
Yeah, 30-27.
Yeah, 30-27.
I do as well.
Hey, we've been wrong before tonight, so, you know.
That's true. Man, this is a great fight to sit in with you guys on. Hey, watch your back.
Yep.
Nope.
These folks are hype, man. They are hype
They
for
are
Shapiro.
hype. A lot closer than we thought, guys.
Yep.
One
Yep.
judge had it with us, 30-27. The other two had it going to Moore, and then one going to Shapiro.
Congratulations to Dan Shapiro. Dan Shapiro looked really good. He looked really good. He looked measured. A little hesitant in the second round. Looked, third round came out and was like all caution to win. I almost thought he was going to go after a finish there, but very tough opponent. Moore will definitely be back. Tough fight. Both guys have a lot of promise. Both guys throw heavy leather too, by the way.
Yeah.
Even though Moore didn't really connect, you could tell if he did, he would hurt you. But, hey, props to Shapiro for being able to have good defense, good movement.
All right, guys, I'm signing out. It was a pleasure sitting with the two legends.
Dude, the pleasure's been all ours, my friend. Thank you so much for sitting in with us. It was a real honor.
I just want to say congratulations to you, man.
Oh, thank you, B.
Like just from one businessman to another, and as my friend, I'm so proud of the work that you put together here, dude.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, and if you've never been to a show live, you're watching this broadcast right now, if you've never been to a live show here in Tupelo, do not miss the next one. Do not miss the next one. It's an awesome experience. It really is.
Yeah, I appreciate it. I love having you guys. Both you guys have been mentors in my life, and especially Dave, and B-Mac has as well. Man, I'm just glad that I'm here to be able to share this experience with you guys. Thank you guys for coming.
Dude, I love seeing people win, man, and, dude, you're winning.
Yeah, dude.
This is awesome.
Thanks, guys.
All right, we are moving on to fight number 12. 11 down.
How you doing, buddy?
I can't even see who it is. Ah, what's up, man? How you doing, brother? Good to see you, man. Hey, I love watching him fight, man. I love watching him fight.
Well, guys, there's a reason why I put this one right before the title fights. Jared Maines is a stud wrestler out of law school MMA. Just really, really impressive grappling. His first fight with us, he finished with an anaconda choke in the first round.
Okay.
And over Evanuel Johnson, who got a really nice TKO win tonight on this card.
Yeah, he did.
Yep, and he's going to be taking on Mo Amoud from Jonathan Border's gym, Border Martial Arts Academy. Another stud grappler. So this is just a grappler's delight right here.
Yeah, did Mo recently get his brown belt?
Jamie, did Mo recently get his brown belt? Mo?
I know he's been a purple belt for a while at least.
I'm not sure if he got it or not. I know he was a purple belt, like you said. I'm not sure if he got promoted or not.
Yeah, and I've got to roll with Mo actually quite a bit over the years. He used to come down to my school twice a week.
Oh, wow.
He was making the drive from Memphis to Decatur twice a week for like probably 6 or 7 months.
Oh, wow, was he?
Yeah,
Dedicated.
and I really saw him grow a lot during that time as well. So I'm very interested to see. That's been a couple of years now, but I'm very interested to see what he looks like now, especially against such a powerful and wrestling-focused competitor.
Really strong wrestler.
I'll tell you this: Maine's definitely winning the shorts battle.
Man, he walked out to all the single ladies by Beyonce.
He did, and he actually danced, and I don't know if you guys missed it, but he shook it right here for y'all.
What was that for us?
I missed it.
It was for y'all, and I was the one that got it. But here we are.
All right. The strategically placed fight before the title fights is always a contender fight. So I'd like to see who comes out on top of this one.
Mo comes out, left hand behind him. Main's in the orthodox stance. Mo kind of reached down for that leg to catch that leg kick, and he lands a leg kick of his own to the inside.
Gotta be careful throwing these kicks to the
Yeah,
wrestlers.
has to be careful.
Oh, he's
But
in on a head and arm choke.
Maybe this
there,
is what he
maybe.
wanted.
Oh, look, he ends up in top position.
Look at this. Mo dominating the
Wow.
grappling early. He's looking for a head and arm choke there. Mainz is, in,
Wow,
Mainz
that's
is
tight.
in trouble.
That is tight.
Has he got the anaconda locked together? I can't see it. No,
Oh,
he's
he's
got
got
it.
it's locked.
He's got the anaconda. He's got
It's
the
locked.
leg trapped. Mainz is in big trouble
Oh,
here.
wow.
He could be going to sleep here. He could be going to sleep here, I'm telling you.
He's got that
Yeah,
foot
but
trapped.
But Mainz
He
is
can't
super tough. No,
escape.
Mainz is alive. He's still awake.
Yeah, and his elbow. See, his elbow is wide.
Wow.
That makes Mo have to let it go.
Wow.
Mainz
Great
ain't
work.
old.
Great
Wow.
work by
Knee.
Mo.
Very good work.
Mo with a couple of
Good
knees right there
knees.
to the body.
Yeah.
Land on the
Mo is
liver
looking
side.
Mo looks
very
very
impressive.
good.
Very
He's
impressive.
dominating the grappling exchanges.
I'm
Much to my
shocked.
surprise,
I'm
to be
shocked,
honest with
yeah.
you. I thought, especially early, man, a wrestler's usually so strong early. And Mo's clinch work looks good, too.
Yeah, he's got them
Working the
skip,
body.
got them skip knees working and everything,
Oh,
man.
there goes the
Oh,
takedown.
here comes a big takedown.
There's the takedown.
And Mo went to grab the head, and that created the
he's-
duck under
oh.
opportunity.
Look, he goes for the
Oh,
neck
goes
again.
right back to it.
Oh, man.
Uses the underhook to climb and keeps
Yes, he
control of
does.
the head.
Yes, he does.
Excellent
Mo
work.
looking fantastic
Yep.
right here.
Yep. I mean, really, he is looking on point.
Hard elbow on the clinch from
And
Mo.
a knee. Here comes the takedown.
He's got to be a
he's
little
got the
But
neck.
back
smarter.
to the head again. Got the head again. Now he clears his
Wow.
head.
Man,
Wow.
He's so dangerous everywhere.
I'm telling you what, man. He's threatening with everything.
And Mo's on the ground, but he's right there beside. I mean, he's directly in front of his corner. Mo looking to clear the head. He may be looking for some sort of triangle over on the other side. He switches off to a Z guard instead. He's trying to get underneath on
trying
the
to get a
leg.
leg lock.
Here comes the leg.
Thinking about a heel hook.
Yes,
Oh,
yes,
there's the
yes.
leg.
There it is.
He's got the outside. He's got
He
the lock on
does.
the outside of the foot. He doesn't have the leg positioning that he wants just yet. He has the bell. Now he's got it.
This could be bad.
The knee line is very close. He's got to be careful here. He can give up his back on this position as well, though. He's got to keep the knee line trapped. And he's got to be careful that he keeps his positioning, his legs arranged in such a way that he's safe from punches in this position as well.
Jared going to work for his own.
Oh, and Jared's thinking about dropping back on a straight ankle lock. I would not
I would
advise
not
that in
either.
this
That's not a good position to do it in there.
Oh, there he
Doing
goes.
it, though. And Mo just kind of staring him down.
That's a straight ankle.
Yeah, Mo just staring him down, just going to let the time run out.
So, yeah.
He didn't even respect it at
He
all.
gave us a casual look.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, I'm good.
Wow. Great round one for Muhammad
Yeah,
Aboud.
very clearly the round goes to the
And
to the
Jared,
red
Jared
corner.
looks a
It
little
moved.
tired. I'm not gonna
Man,
lie.
I'm telling you what, Muhammad
Those knees
in that
to the body.
that first 2 minutes of that round looked awesome.
Oh, man,
he looked
amazing.
awesome.
He looks like the cleanest technical fighter that we've seen on the card so far. After one round.
Yeah.
Very clean.
Very clean work.
Look great everywhere.
Well, I will offer a criticism. Got a little excited a couple of times, jumped on the head, and ended up on the bottom position.
Well, but you know, here's the thing. Yes, but notice he used that a couple different times to get up, though. If you remember,
Man, but when we're dealing with
Yeah, no,
judges,
you're right,
when we're
you're
dealing
right.
with these kind of judges where
You're
we
right.
just don't know, like
you're right.
was it the last fight? We had a 30-27 one
You have-
way and a
that's the thing.
29-28
That's
each
the thing.
way.
That-
You can't give them any takedowns.
Hey, let me get on my soapbox, man.
Go.
So listen, Brandon. The game is so sophisticated now, and the techniques change so quickly, and the strategies and tactics change. You have got to understand what's happening to judge what you're seeing
You
properly.
have to be
You
trained.
can't just say the guy's on the bottom and he's losing. No, he could be absolutely threatening the guy. He's chin strapping him. He's keeping his head locked in, so the guy can't move his hips to follow his hips to get back up. You know, you have to be able to recognize all these little things to judge what you're seeing properly. My 2 cents, my soapbox. Sorry.
You're 100% right. And in order to do that, you have to be actively involved in the game outside of fight night.
Yep.
Nice inside leg kick by Mo.
Oh,
Maines gets a nice
That's a
takedown. He could
big
be in
right
triangle
hand.
trouble here if he doesn't get through the half guard. Mo looking to control him here. Mo's guard looking
Yeah.
okay.
Yep. It looks very calm and relaxed on the bottom. Good hip movement.
He's looking to control this triangle. He needs to free his right foot there. He has the left leg in the position that he wants. Good posture there from Maines.
Ooh,
a
nice
up kick.
up
Nice
kick.
up kick. Well timed, too.
Oh,
Mo all over this triangle on the other side. He's working that setup, but he ends up flattened out in the half guard.
Yeah, and he's got his arm trapped underneath there, too.
Yeah,
You gotta
that
be
was an
careful.
excellent movement by Maines there to use his left shin to pin to the inside of Mo's bicep.
Yeah, Mo likes that head control, too. You saw him going for it just a moment ago.
Yeah, and Mo is looking for this leg lock over here on the other side again. Here he goes.
I mean, he can make it happen, but he's going to have the position just where he wants it, right?
Oh, he could definitely make it. He
Oh,
ends up
Jared's
in the leg
going
lock.
for it.
Jared's going to come after this straight ankle lock again. Mo should follow him up, clear the knee line, and take the back right here.
What do you think of the Kazushi? Is he locking him down good?
The foot in the hip, see the left foot in the hip is preventing Mo from taking the back. Mo needs to shake that off, clear his knee line, and take the back or the mount position. He's going to use it to get on top, and look at this. Excellent counter jiu-jitsu here from Mo. He's got to sprawl out and shake this single leg attempt off. Mo, I just feel like he's a little too content to be on his back.
See how he uses that to get back up? Yep.
here comes a knee.
Good elbow.
Very good elbow.
He's going down again.
Ooh, big slam.
Mo stands up immediately. And a great job by Mo.
Let me
But
tell
the
you that.
judges are seeing him hit his back over and over.
big
Hard
elbow.
elbows. Maines is going to be out of
Those
there.
are big
Maines
elbows.
is going to be out of there.
He's hurt. He did not
He is
like
hurt.
that.
He didn't like that at all.
Very Travis. Remember that Travis? Was that
Yes.
Brown versus
yes,
Barnett?
Yes. I do.
Exact same situation.
Yep.
Now Mo using the position to dominate. Very
That's
significant
the type
strikes.
of stuff that steals you around, too.
Yep.
And man, Mo
Here comes
is
an
just
elbow.
taking his
Oh,
time.
the shoulder. There's another one.
Mo goes to clinch the head. He's going to deliver a knee.
Knee to the body.
right to the liver. Maines is
Oh,
feeling it
another
again.
one.
Maines is
Wow.
going to collapse from these knees to the liver.
Wow.
Oh, he's
Mo!
tired. He's
Right
tired. Great fight.
Great
Excellent
fight.
fight so
Great
far.
fight.
Good
round,
round.
guys. One more round. Jared is feeling this, man.
Holy moly.
And, you know, Jonathan Border's going to recognize that, and I'm sure he's going to point that out to Mo.
You know,
Look how
we've
Jared,
seen
look how tired he is.
we've seen Mo deliver at least 4 or 5 really serious strikes to the liver with his left knee. And Maines, even after the first round, I saw him over there. He was holding his side. You know, not a lot. He wasn't selling too much, but he was showing signs that the body work was already
Yes.
getting to him between 1 and 2.
Yes.
And Mo really, he delivered 3 hard liver shots in a row from the clinch right over here to my left, right in front of Matt.
And let me say, both guys look in great shape. Neither one of them are breathing too terribly hard
Correct.
on the stool. So the cardio is not going to be a factor in this round.
Excellent fight, man. Excellent fight. I got it
Really
2
is.
rounds to none for Mo.
I do as well.
Though I think Mo has to be careful letting the judges see his back touch the mat. Whether it's good technique or not.
I know. I hate
I
hate
know
that
we
that
don't
even has to be
cater.
said,
I
man.
know we don't even want to cater to
I
that.
hate that even has to be said.
But it does.
Oh, well, he lost that round. He has back on the mat. What? Well, okay. And?
Maines threw the right inside leg kick there, and Mo dropped his hands pretty low. And now Maines is thinking about changing levels here. He could be thinking about an overhand right, I was thinking.
Man, those elbows are really hurting him.
And now look at Mo
Look
switch
at
off
that,
to the other
look at
side.
that.
He may think about a Kimura trap right here.
Yes.
Mo's going to use this Kimura to try to roll and take the back or the arm lock position if he's smart. Elbow. Mo really should have taken advantage of that position right there.
But, you know, even on the bottom, he's extremely active, constantly working to get up, throwing strikes.
Yeah, he's throwing elbows from his back.
Yes.
but he's got his head pressed against the cage. That really limits his options right here.
It does.
Foot in the hip stops the stack, but Haynes is just looking to come forward at this point. Mo looking to lock the shoulder, not quite to a triangle.
He's got a nice high close guard though.
Yeah, he could isolate an arm right here, and he's gonna. Okay. It's so hard to move when your head is stuck against the cage right there. You know, your opponent can be doing the thing that normally would allow you to move your hips the way you want, and then you go to shift your hips and your head sticks on the cage right there. You get your ear all bent up in that thing, and it's look at Mo.
Very comfortable.
Mo getting a little Hoist Gracie throwing the heel strikes to the butt cheek, baby. You can't hit the Can you hit the kidney here?
Yeah. Yeah.
Man, you can do everything in Mississippi.
Man, Mississippi, it's wide open, baby.
They actually changed that not too long ago in the UFC, didn't they?
But
You're
they-
allowed to hit the kidney again, right?
Yeah, I think they did.
There's an attack from Mo off the bottom.
And Mississippi, 12-6 is legal also, by the way.
Yes. Mo now attacking. Got a good look at an armbar here this time. Haynes is keeping his head low. Mo's going to get a look at this armbar. Haynes may give it to him.
Yeah, he's got.
This is a good
yes,
arm lock.
it is.
He's got it stretched out.
He does. Oh, how did he
Haynes
not?
surviving.
Oh,
The elbow
is Haynes stepping on his face? Is Haynes stepping on his face?
If he's smart, he is.
I thought he was stepping on his face.
Oh, he
Holy moly.
survives the initial attack. The shoulder is still trapped, though. Mo's still on offense here. Hard elbow from the bottom.
Very hard elbow. Yep. Say, man, he's active from his back there.
Yeah, Mo is really looking like an experienced veteran here.
Look, if anybody can't look at this, go, okay, yeah, Haynes is on top, but he's not winning the fight here.
For sure. Well, he's really not done any damage to Mo throughout the course of the fight for the most part.
Right.
High guard on both shoulders. Again, though, Mo's head against the cage. Super hard to turn the angle that he wants. Mo does a great job of defending and taking no damage off his back. You know, it's been really hard for Haynes to create any offensive
Yes.
just damage. It's been hard for him to create any damage.
Hey, great fight. Mo looked really good.
Yeah, I think I give him every round.
Yeah, I do too.
You know, I see a couple of things that, you know, strategy-wise, I think he's going to have to consider. And I wouldn't be surprised to find a judge that scored one of these rounds for Haynes just off. I'm telling you, man, I can feel it. I can feel it in my guts.
Well, I've seen a couple, maybe 3 decisions tonight where a judge had it something completely different than what I thought. So, no, I wouldn't be surprised either. But clearly, Mo won this fight, irregardless of whatever.
Totally agree. And my criticism for his takedown defense and strategy, his guard strategy, isn't rooted in whether or not he was winning the martial arts.
Right.
It's rooted in judges see whatever they want to see. And I think you have to consider that as you continue to move up the ranks.
I agree with that.
Right or wrong.
I agree. I
thought he had that arm lock there in the third round for sure.
I tell you, at this weight class, I mean, in my opinion, at the amateur level, Mo has some of the cleanest striking technique that I have seen thus far at this weight class, the amateur level. Very impressive.
Yeah, he's doing really, really well.
Good job with cage work. Because look, Haynes is not an easy guy to keep off of you. He's a good wrestler. Not an easy guy to get up from underneath either. And Mo did it repeatedly.
Repeatedly.
Yeah.
He stood right up, right away, several times.
Gonna have another split here.
Are you feeling it?
That's why it's taking so long.
So, what?
It's a vibe. I get that feeling, man.
I told you, man. You're right. It's a vibe.
No,
you can feel it.
No. Hey, guys. Yeah, no. The glass is half full, not half
feel it,
empty.
man.
That can't be. No.
feel it.
No.
We'll see. Jared looks tired.
Yeah, we might see a 29-28 something like that. No, not a split. No.
I agree with you. I think it's 30-27 Mo all the way.
I agree.
I think it should be that around the judges' tables. All right, let's hear it.
Split.
You were right.
29-28 Mo. There we go. There's 29-28 for Maine.
Well, y'all were right.
The right winner, but
the
a
right
split.
winner. Yeah, but a split. The right winner, but a split.
Again, great fight. It's just, what do you judge? You know, do you judge someone, that gets the takedowns but doesn't do much with them, or
Right.
are we judging the activity from the bottom? I mean, it's tough, but this is what happens when you have two really high-level guys that are matched against each other. It's
Man, you say
to
it's
fight.
tough. It's not that tough. I'm going to be real. It's not that tough. And if you scored that fight 29-28 for Maine, you need to start training somewhere. That's a fact.
No.
Dude, I'm not hired by the commission. I can say what I want to say.
Hey,
You're right.
And then maybe I don't get invited back, but that's a fact.
Let me just say, I concur.
No,
Let me just say, I concur.
If you're judging a fight, you should
train. You should
a lot of
be on
experience.
the mats actively in at least one of the disciplines.
Well,
but all of them, in my opinion.
Well, let me say this. You have to at least, even if you're not on the mat, like I'm not on the mat a whole lot or whatever, but I'm still a student of the game. I'm in the gym every day. I see what's transpiring. I see what the trends are. I see what guys are doing. I understand what the technical developments are and how the game is evolving as a whole. Just because you are on top does not mean you are winning the round. Period. It used to mean that when people didn't have a lot of tools from their back.
It doesn't even mean that by the scoring criteria anymore.
Right.
The top position and the takedown, they degraded the value of those things intentionally because as the sport evolves, again, it continues to evolve, we continue to understand that top position is not the same thing as winning a fight.
No.
They are not congruent.
No,
Now-
they're not. Because of the evolution of the sport, man.
Now, here's the thing. Does top position typically lead to winning a fight? Man, honestly, it usually does. But
Depends on what top you're talking about.
In and of itself, it is not a winning position in fighting anymore.
I agree.
My opinion.
I agree.
Especially at the amateur level. If you're just going to take a guy down and he stands right up, you know what I mean?
Well, you probably exerted more energy on the takedown than the guy exerted getting back up. Honestly.
And eating elbows to the ear hole while you're working on this single leg, you know what I mean? That's not worth it.
All right, guys, up next, our first title fight of the night. We have 6-1 Hunter Hamilton coming out of Alabama. He's going to be taking on the current champ, Dakota Smith, out of Memphis Judo and Jiu-Jitsu.
Hamilton looks stone cold, son.
Yeah, they call him the Hitman.
Super intense, guys. Staring each other down.
Wow, I'm super pumped for this.
No doubt.
Super pumped.
Four
be a
title
great
fights
fight.
in a row, man.
This is the first.
This is a great way to start the title run too, man.
So can we say this is the main card now, Matt?
Oh, yeah.
All right, here
Yeah,
we go.
we're on the
Main card now. Here we go. Dakota comes out slugging right away. He jumps to the guard, jumps down to the bottom of the half guard.
Yeah, he must have felt something weird there in that clinch. I don't know.
Yeah, he pulled guard.
That was
with
kind
it.
of different.
And he's trying to play a high guard, but his right leg his knee line is trapped. He's going to have to work his left butterfly back in, or he's going to have to get an underhook over here on the other side, but he's holding the head. He's going to have to put his foot on the floor and move his hip right here, free his right knee, or he's going to have to start developing some kind of half guard situation. Oh, hard strikes from the top of the half guard for Hamilton. And now he controls the head, switches the hips off into what we call a twister pass.
Dakota trying to get under with the underhook
Yep,
there.
Nice work there.
You got to watch his head.
Hunter's gonna go to the front headlock here and deliver a hard knee to the body. Look at that sprawl against the cage from Hamilton.
Yes.
Oh, he can't do that.
He can't do that. That's illegal.
That's gonna end the fight. That ends the fight.
Yeah,
He's
that's
unconscious.
illegal.
He's unconscious.
Yeah, he is. That's an illegal
He
shot.
knocked him unconscious with an
Yeah, that
illegal
fight's
knee.
over. That fight, yeah. That's a no contest.
He's gonna get DQ'd.
Yeah. DQ, no contest.
Oh my gosh!
Yeah, he's
what
out.
a horribly unfortunate turn
This
of
is
events
terrible.
here. Dakota's really hurt, man. Let's get the doc in there.
Yeah, I got the. Where's the doctor at? There he. Here he comes.
The fight's over. The fight's over. He's got to call the fight.
I mean, there's, I'm not a doctor, but
You got to call
you
the
can't
fight.
continue after
The
that.
No, there is
the
no
referee
continuing.
needs to
The
make the
fight's over.
decision, in my opinion.
The fight's over.
Yeah, the fight's over.
It's not a glancing blow. It's a blow that I can't see from here.
It's
but
an illegal
he can't-
blow.
He can't continue after that.
No, it's an illegal blow.
He knocked him unconscious with an illegal knee to the head. You got to call it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to call
the
it.
Fight.
You have to call it.
Wow. So that's okay. So in the scoring, how does that work? Is that a DQ?
So here's the thing. It's up to the referee right now to say that's a disqualification. He loses, he wins by disqualification, or the referee could say, well, it was not intentional.
It
was
was intentional.
I'm saying, but
though.
there's his choices and say, hey, this is a rule of no contest. So he's got one or two things. It can be a rule of no contest. Neither one of the guys get anything on the record at all. It's just like the fight never happened, right? Or he can choose to disqualify Hunter Hamilton, which gives the win to Dakota and the loss to Hunter Hamilton. It's up to the referee's discretion at this point, however he wants to call it.
Dakota is just now coming to enough to realize what happened.
So the referee has got to now tell the commission what his decision is. That's it. Yeah, that's it.
Dakota's devastated now that he understands what happened.
Yep.
He's devastated.
You understand, he's not taking a loss here, period. That ain't happening.
No, honestly, I think it's going to be a loss via DQ for Hamilton.
I would say, in my understanding, it is a loss.
Well, it all depends on intent. It all depends on intent,
right? I mean,
yeah. Was the intent for him to knock him out with a knee while he was on the ground? He was grounded. Did
he
he think that the guy was coming up and it was unintentional? Yes, illegal.
He was on both knees at the time.
I think he was expecting him to come up.
Okay, let's say this.
But he threw the knee with the expectation.
Either way, they got to
he
run
was
it back.
coming up.
I know, but listen to this. Let's say this. Let's say he threw the knee, right, and it didn't really phase. It was illegal, but it didn't phase Dakota. All right, what would the referee do? He would look at intent, right? Intent was, if the intent was he intended to do it, it was egregious, then he takes a point. He wouldn't disqualify him, right? So the thing is, you have to look and see, does he disqualify him for that because he knocked him out?
Right.
Does he disqualify him because of the intent? Or does he call it a no contest? That's how you have to look at this.
Yeah.
From
the legal on the book standpoint.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So it all comes down to intent. In other words, look.
It wasn't an unsportsman thing to do, let me say that. I don't think that he threw it with
it
the
wasn't like,
intention
no.
of, yo, I'm fixing to cheat this guy and get this dub however
I don't.
can.
I don't. Yeah.
Right?
Right.
But I feel like
That warrants a disqualification.
Here we go. We'll get the official ruling
I
here.
feel like he got tangled up in the moment and made the completely wrong call. The fighter. And I feel that he should
You
be
think maybe he
disqualified.
okay, yeah. I can see that. I mean, hey, look, either way is not the wrong call. The referee has, because he has to see, he's in there, he's close by, he knows what's going on, right? In other words, if I see a guy, if I'm a referee and I see he's doing some dirty stuff in the fight, then he does something like that, I know what his intent is.
Right, but that wasn't the case here. I didn't feel.
Disqualification, yep.
He doesn't want to win that way. This is one we have to run back for sure.
Yeah, it has to be run back, no doubt about it.
And you know what? Dakota got the win, so he retains the belt. Crazy.
Dakota does not want to win that way, and I can guarantee you they will want to run that one back, and we'll probably do that one in August. I hate to see it ended that way. That was going to be a phenomenal fight. It happens. It's part of the sport. Part of the sport. It sucks. Only thing we can do is move on, guys.
Man, that was a
super
that was a
unfortunate.
super hard shot, though, man.
Oh, yeah, no doubt about that, yeah. And once you're laying on the ground like that, the fight's over. There's no trying to make anybody happy. The fight's over. Fighter safety's number one, and throwing Dakota back in there after something like that would have been egregious.
Dude, that's exactly the word I was going to say.
egregious.
Because it's the only fancy word I know, so I was going to say it right there.
Same. We think a lot. Well, that sucks. I hate it, man. I hate that the fight ended that way. Nothing you can do about it, man.
What a way to open the main card, though, huh? Hey, we got a knockout.
Yeah. True. Dakota retains the belt.
If you're just here for violence and violence only, you got it.
That was violent for
That
sure.
was violent. That was the best. That was a very hard knockout.
Brandon, you're going to love this next fight.
Who have I got?
I've been calling this
Oh, yeah, I am.
the most intriguing fight on the card, and I'll explain why. Cameron Hall is the best 145er in the area. He's beat everybody. He's 8-0, our amateur champion. He's defended the title, everything. He beat Dan Shapiro, who you saw earlier tonight, in a great fight as well. And right now, he's going to take on 17-year-old, yes, 17, Ethan Birmingham, who made his debut about a year ago, okay? He's fought for us twice, and he has absolutely mauled his opponents. I don't feel comfortable putting him in there with any more 17-year-olds. Honestly, I really don't. I've had two people that I've ever thought, you know what, if I match this kid up wrong, he may actually hurt somebody. And that's Sammy Woods and Ethan Birmingham, because just for the age purposes, okay?
Yeah.
His jiu-jitsu is so nasty, and he has nasty elbows while he's got you locked up in something. So the only proper thing to do was to give him a step up in competition, and they asked for a fight against the champion, Cameron Hall, which I wouldn't have offered right away, but since they asked for it, we obliged, so here we go.
So there's potential that we could leave here tonight with a 17-year-old champion.
There is potential,
In the
and I've been
145
hearing
pound
about this
division.
kid for a long time, and he's out of Arkansas, and a lot of people, are...
Okay.
So Ethan Birmingham walks to the cage, the young phenom, and man, you can just see how young he is. It's incredible the things he can do. He's got a laundry list of jiu-jitsu accomplishments, and he's brought his talents to the cage, and he's got a tough one tonight in Cameron Hall. Ethan out of the House MMA, coached by Burge Franks, Willie McLaughlin. Ironically, Willie McLaughlin is Bryce Mitchell's coach as well. So the comparisons may hold up. We'll see. Here we go, the champion, Cameron Hall out of Memphis Judo and Jiu-Jitsu, 8-1. And man, is he good. I'm so excited for this fight, man.
I'm excited to see the kid work. I know what Cam does. I've seen Cam throw down a couple of times now, and I've seen Ethan do some work too.
Yeah.
But like you said, man, it's
a big step up.
This is this is a giant step up.
Yes, it is, because Cam is pro ready right now. He would be doing work, locally as a pro right now. So for Ethan to win this would be a massive accomplishment. And I'll tell you this: if he wins right now, it's going to be so tough to match Ethan from here on out, because if he beats him, he beat literally the best 45er in the area right now. So
he's got a tall task in front of him. I know he's got a lot of height. I know he feels good. I know he feels invincible. Cameron Hall is a tough cookie.
Man, I've been so hyped about this fight since it was made. I never saw a fight like this happening.
Man, I tell you what, if the kid wins, you've got a superstar on your hands.
Oh, yeah, no doubt, yeah. And he wants it, man. He wants it.
And you'll have a really tough task as a matchmaker, because how do you progress a kid like that without getting him in over his head too quick, Yeah. So
I know. This is just, man, it's a match made in heaven here. Look at it. He gives me a wink. He knows. He knows I'm talking about him. I mean, people have been in my DMs about him for a long time. So, really pumped to see this step up.
What's his record?
3-0. 17 years old. And you know how good Cam is. So, at 17, being 17 years old at 3-0 and jumping up to fight Cam is a massive step up.
It really is. His coaches have a lot of confidence in him.
They do. They asked for this fight. So, asking for the champ is showing some extreme confidence in your guy.
Tall task for the youngster. Well, you got 3 bangers right in a row here, and then the
Man,
pro
I
card.
know.
Jesus.
I know. It's crazy.
I'm looking forward to seeing my boy Keith Dowell. I don't even know that guy, but I love to watch it. And Kevin Peace, too, by the way.
Some big ones left to go. We got 5 fights left. It's 11:01. I don't think we're going to hit that midnight cutoff.
No, I don't think we are. Here we go.
All right.
Oh!
My.
Birmingham lands.
A big
nice.
left hand.
Nice
big
by
left
Cameron Hall.
hand to a takedown for Cam. And let's see the ground game of
He's
Ethan
already
Birmingham.
thinking about this triangle.
Yeah, Cameron Hall's looking really aggressive. He's got to watch out his arm.
Triangle choke. Oh, the kid is looking to lock up. Okay.
Yeah, Cameron Hall, he's staying calm.
Cameron's got to
here.
be careful that he doesn't try to back out of this. He's going to give up the triangle lock. And his triangle's
gotta
got
keep his
both
arms
arms
shoved in.
We call this a dead orchard in the 10th. He's going to get that arm lock. He's going to break the arm.
God.
He's going to break the arm. That's called a, oh, my God.
He's got them long legs, man.
And I was telling you, when he's got you locked up, he has some nasty elbows.
This is not over. If he tries to back out of this position, his elbows come to the center again, he's going to go for that arm lock again.
Cameron's got to keep shimmying his shoulders forward, huh?
He can't try to back out. Look at this. Nice job. Here's the triangle again.
Oh, my
Yo,
God.
the kid's about to win this.
Oh,
He's going to win this.
my
He's going for the angle.
gosh.
He's got it locked on the shin, not the foot. He needs to free his right hand.
Yeah, Cameron doesn't need to strike here. He needs to worry about defending. He's got to defend. Get a knee in, and sit on your butt.
Gosh.
Stick a knee
He's
right
got
in his
it.
butt.
He's
Oh
got
my
it.
Knee right in
goodness.
his butt.
It's not slippery enough yet. The angle is there. Can he protect his head long enough
Oh
to
my
lock it up?
God.
This is deep. He's going to straighten the arm as well. He's got the stack control, so he can't slam from here. That's what you see with the left underhook. This choke is real, guys.
Oh my goodness.
It's tight. It's tight.
Oh my
I mean,
God.
it's time to bail. Cameron's got to put his knee in his butt and sit back and like start wedging
He's
himself
got his
out.
knee on
He's
Ethan's
having
face.
such a hard time doing it, though. Ooh,
Look
his
at
elbow's
this.
slipping
Oh,
out.
he
Oh,
pushed
he's out. He's out.
Oh, but don't go right back into it. Don't go right. Don't.
Oh, my God, he's right in there again.
Wow.
And the
He
kid-
needs to
the-
stand up.
Man.
He needs to stand up. Stand up. Get out of this kid's guard. This is not where you want to be. This kid has got a dangerous guard, man. Holy moly.
crap.
Stand up and get out of there.
Hey,
You ever
everything-
you ever touch a hot stove? You don't touch it again, do you? No, man.
Some people do, though, Dave. You know what I mean? Some people got to touch that stove,
Man,
baby.
fire is hot. Do not walk into the flame. Don't do it. Back
Look at
away.
This high guard work from Ethan Birmingham, but starting to get some composure from the top position now. But the threat's just coming.
Man,
Heavy
he weathered
and
that storm.
Hey, the kid's legit.
He weathered the first storm. He's going to have to deliver some ground and pound here. He's going to lose the top positions.
Hey, if ever a fight that I see you need to keep it on the freaking feet, is this fight.
Yeah.
Cameron Hall.
Wow.
One way that I see
What a round.
for Ethan Birmingham to win. And that's where he spent the first round, right there on his back. God forbid the kid gets on top position. I bet he's a banger on the top, too.
You know he is. You know he is. But listen, is he a banger on the feet? Let's see that. Can he stand up to the power of Cameron Hall?
Well, we saw him. The reason he ended up on his back is he took a rushing right hand there from Cameron.
Right.
And Cameron really made Cameron, like you said, he's got to keep this on the feet in this round.
Has to keep on the feet. He has to move. Hey, and I think Cameron has to be patient, too. Don't go out too aggressive and get taken down yourself or end up on the ground, right? Don't be super aggressive like that. I mean, essentially, he needs to be measured with his stand-up. Throw some bombs, be measured. Circle, move, don't get your back against the fence. That's the strategy. That's the winning strategy.
I can't believe how composed both of those fighters were in the round.
I'm telling
after
you.
that first in their corners after the first round. Cameron, it looks like he hasn't even gotten warmed up yet. I mean, he looks fresh as ever. And Ethan was just chilling in the corner. Good teep up the middle there from Cam.
That's what Cameron needs to do.
Wow. Flying knee from Birmingham. Teep up the middle, touches the chin. Oh, he slips. Got to be careful there. Oh, bad level change.
Yeah,
He
out
sits
of there,
back to his
out
guard.
of there, Cameron.
So Birmingham made the level change just to create
Just
some
to
kind
bait
of
him.
grappling exchange.
Just to bait him, yeah. Yeah, he
Yeah.
sure did.
And to his credit,
There he is. He's where he wants to be.
for it. He fell for it. Now he's cutting the angle again. He's going to get another look at this arm lock here. Cameron has got to get his hips under his shoulders and posture up if he wants to survive this
Yes,
kid's
he
guard.
does. Yes, he does. He cannot let this kid get a high guard at all. He can't let him control his arms. Cameron doesn't need to be worrying about controlling the arms. He needs to be controlling his own posture.
And saving his own arm, because here's the arm lock again. Elbows free. Triangle's coming on the other side
He's
here.
got to keep tight to that leg and walk. He's got to walk. Now
he's doing
stand up. Now stand up and get the hell out of Dodge. Get up.
Yes,
Get
and
up.
there he
No,
goes.
don't go back in there.
Oh, he's right back in. Nice
Right.
left hand on the exchange.
That is not going to turn out well, man.
Ethan now, he plays that body triangle. The only thing that I'd like to see from Birmingham that he's doing different from his guard is I'd like to see him open it just a little bit and start to off balance to create some kazushi right here to try to see if he can get Cameron to post, and that'll open up that triangle a little easier for him. He's got that high guard working again. Much better posture work there from Cameron.
Cameron's resilient, though, isn't he?
Yeah, and he's not tired.
No, and
He's
he's not
not phased.
panicking. And most importantly, he's not panicking.
he's not panicking because he's not tired and he's been
Right.
here before. He's a champion.
Right.
Cameron's fighting like a guy who knows how to win.
Oh.
Triangle!
Does he have it?
Man, I thought he had the last
Man,
one.
he,
to be
got
honest
it.
with you,
he
Matt.
threw that one up quick, too. He threw
got
that
it.
one up
This one's
quick.
tough. This one's tough. He's out here in the middle of the cage with this one.
Oh, wow.
Oh, Cameron's starting to panic.
Oh, this is
He's got the
bad.
arm. He's got the
This
arm.
is bad. Oh. Oh, my goodness.
He's got the arm.
Oh, my
He's gonna
goodness.
straighten it. Cameron Hall out.
Wow.
Oh,
Get up.
survive.
He's got to get up. Yes, get up,
What a
Cameron.
fight.
What a fight. He survived it.
And
Wow.
man, how does the young fighter endure something? Nobody has resisted the young man so far. in
No.
the cage.
Oh, teep to the face.
Oh, look at the takedown.
No, Cameron, you have to fight
If
against the
Ethan-
fence.
If Birmingham gets the top position, this is going to be bad. The kid can grapple,
Yeah,
guys.
I don't like
Time's
this.
left.
I don't like this. I don't like this for Cameron Hall.
Oh, my God.
What a round. What a
Jiu-Jitsu
fight.
is still alive.
What a fight.
Ethan Birmingham
Guys,
single-handedly
he's for
saving
real.
jiu-jitsu and MMA.
Hey, but Ethan Birmingham's tired, guys.
He ought to be tired.
He's tired. He's tired.
He's spinning so he thought he had him twice.
Hey, Cameron Hall, not tired. Let's
Huge
see.
factor.
Let's see what kind of Wow. Hey, what do you got it? What do you got it there, Doc?
If I want to score it 2 rounds for Birmingham, to be honest with you.
I agree.
He's almost finished the fight twice.
I agree.
He might have broke his arm anyway.
I agree also.
He's up 2-0.
I agree also. Now,
The kid's for real.
the kid is for real. The kid is for real. Man, he's got one of the sweetest teep kicks to the face I've ever seen,
Dude,
too,
he's
man.
landed it twice. He landed a really hard
Yeah,
one here.
yeah, I know.
God.
Holy
Hey,
crap,
hey,
man.
I think Ethan Birmingham's getting his first test, too. What do you think?
Yeah, but
Yeah.
listen.
Yeah, but imagine your first test being Cameron freaking Hall.
Hey, man.
But
And
I'll tell
passing
you
it.
this, he's
He's passing it.
no matter what happens moving forward, he passed the test.
Agreed. 17.
passed the test.
17
I agree.
years old.
He's title worthy. Nobody
Yeah,
can question
yeah,
this
no,
matchup.
hell no. Absolutely. Let's see what he's got.
Third round.
Could
This,
the-
this is going to be a good one.
Could this be Silva versus Sonnen right here?
Hey, we'll
but,
see.
But in reverse.
Oh,
Left.
straight left from Cameron Hall. Oh,
Big left.
Birmingham's in big trouble. He's rocked, but he's got 2
Yeah, but-
underhooks. Oh
This
my
is
God!
bad.
Birmingham on top position. Looking
no,
to take
Cameron
the
Hall on
back.
top. But he's going he's
He's
going to
getting
lock up a reverse
crucifix right
triangle?
here.
He's going
It's
to
a
lock up a
crucifix.
reverse triangle?
He's gonna have to pop his head out of there. Cameron?
Is Ethan going to get out of here? He
Ethan's
got out of
the
there.
crucifix.
Oh, my gosh.
Hard elbows.
man.
Those are devastating elbows, Dave.
They
Hard.
are. They are.
If I'm in his corner, I'm screaming for those
And he
sharp
smiles
elbows.
at me. This kid's fighting the #1 featherweight in the air, and he just smiled.
And he's looking to lock the wrist. He's got to get that left underhook, his left arm back under the arm
He's
here. and
smiling,
straighten
man.
the
He's
elbow.
just enjoying
That'll
it.
deliver. That'll open the path for those elbows.
Huh? He said, I'm a problem.
Yeah, he's definitely a problem.
This kid, he's so confident, man. I love it.
He's on the now. There he made.
Huh?
He made him post it.
He
locked
said,
the
I'm a
triangle.
problem. He's staring at me yelling,
As-
I'm a problem.
As he locks up.
Back
As
to
he
the triangle
locks in a
position.
triangle on the current SFC champion.
He needs to throw the elbows here. Think Anderson Silva.
This
Travis
kid
Lutter. There it is. Cameron's in big
Is the
trouble.
next big thing.
He's the big thing right now, Matt.
Oh, my goodness, man.
He's got to keep this angle locked.
Oh,
Is this
my
the
goodness.
time he finishes? I don't know, man. Cameron is hard to finish.
Dude, Cameron's shoulder is all the way outside the lock, but oh my God, he's got everything he
Oh
wants,
my
but he just can't
God,
put
just
Cameron
can't-
away.
Oh,
he's,
God.
He's going to the middle
Oh,
with
my
it.
God.
And now back to the bottom. Cameron
Oh,
Hall
my
is
God.
a warrior.
Cameron's got to get him smushed in the cage now.
Oh, my goodness.
He feels like he's got it. He's staring Dave Ferguson straight in the eyes. Cameron's trying to pull out of here.
Cameron will
He's
not
going to leave
quit.
the arm behind
Cameron
again.
will not quit.
No, he's not going to quit.
Man,
He
I
doesn't
cannot
have to quit. The
believe.
choke is not as on as it looks. The carotid artery is missing on the left side right here. He doesn't have the left hamstring deep on the carotid, and it's allowing Cameron to push his own left shoulder back inside.
That's a good observation. That is a good observation. Those small little details mean so much, do they not?
It's so important. And Ethan knows it, but he's controlling the position anyway. He's dominating the fight, but he's not applying the strangulation.
The squeeze. Yeah.
Wow.
If I'm in his corner, I'm screaming for those elbows to the dome.
The kid's
Lift
amazing.
the hips
This
and
kid's for
drop
real.
the elbow on his skull.
Hey, the
Oh,
fight's
he's
not
just
over yet. Fight's not
dropping
over yet, though,
bombs.
guys. Well,
10 seconds from being over. And he's flexing at both corners.
Wow.
Man, have you ever seen so much confidence on a 17-year-old
No, I have
kid?
not. Never in my life.
Wow, what a fight.
Guys, you got
What a fight.
You got an new champion right there.
Listen, the kid spent all 3 rounds on the bottom position. If you can't watch that and see that the bottom position is a winning strategy for the right fighter in the right moment, then you don't know anything about fighting.
Wow.
That was a flawless jiu-jitsu execution.
That was
Some
extremely
Bryce Mitchell
impressive.
stuff. Seriously, it was.
That was some extremely impressive stuff. Hey, Matt, as young as that kid is, and as much potential as you see in him, you see this guy making it to a good level pro one day. A Bryce Mitchell type.
That's a guarantee.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
That's a big
He's
statement,
got
Matt Wobble.
he's
It's a
got
big
an
statement.
Excellent support system. I've been hearing about him for a long time. I mean, they've been I'm not joking. His dad's standing right here. He can tell you. They've been trying to get me to sign this kid to first-round management since he was 15 years old. And I said, guys, get some wins, Man, I don't know what to tell you. That kid's a beast. He's a problem, and he's got to be the new champ.
I'll be honest with you guys. I thought he was done coming in early in the third.
Hey, I know, but let me tell you something, man. I've got to give huge props to Cam Hall. Also, he was so resilient there. He survived so many just fatal attacks, man. So many fatal attacks. He survived. I mean, he really showed heart, resilience, and why he's a champion, okay?
Yeah.
And he will be back.
I don't think he's gone.
No.
I don't think he's gone. He didn't get put away.
No.
Yo, as good as the kid looked, he did not finish the champion. The champion's standing up right
true.
there beside him.
That's true.
The kid won the fight. But he didn't break the soul of Cameron Hall.
No, not at all.
Anybody else in this division, in my opinion,
They would have had.
they would have quit.
Yeah,
They would have quit
exactly.
in any of those
exactly.
3 positions.
No, Cameron Hall's got tons of heart. I mean, tough guy, great champion. I mean, that was a hell of a fight, man. That was a nail-biter fight.
Here comes the emotion from the young man now. Cameron just looks stunned. He looks like he can't believe what happened. I can't believe what happened. Birmingham, super emotional as Jamie ties the belt on him. He got
is.
a 17-year-old champion.
Yep, 17. Now his dad's going around to get in the cage with him. I think it's a proud father getting in the cage right here. It looks like, well, he's still outside the cage, but
I'm blown away by the kid, man.
hey, the kid is
I keep
talented.
calling him the kid.
He has some talent.
I'm blown away by him. Just absolutely.
He has some real
unbelievable.
talent.
I see my friend Dan Triplett in the cage there. Dan got a crazy jiu-jitsu game, and right
Does
before
he?
the fight, he was telling me all about this. He was saying, look, Birmingham is going to win the fight, and he's going to win with his jiu-jitsu. And Dan called it. Good job, old man Dan.
And he wears a rash guard a la
John Donaher.
Yeah, Donaher, yeah.
Yeah, he got a rash guard and boots on.
Yep.
You don't see that combo a lot.
No, never. That's a first. That's
know?
a first. Hey, that kid's something special, man. That kid's something special. Hey, is that your son?
And then you get to leave the cage to AC/DC. Come on, dude.
It's pretty powerful. You're 17. You're undefeated. You just beat the champion who's tough as nails.
An undefeated champion, too. Right?
Yeah.
He was undefeated.
Yes, undefeated, too. No, one loss.
Okay.
One loss, yeah.
8-1.
8-1, yeah. You got a belt around your waist. At
And you're
17,
and you're leaving the cage to AC/DC.
pretty emotional. Yeah, and you leave the cage. It's easy. Hey, pretty perfect night for that young man, huh?
He's set up for success, man. He's set up for success. Let's see what happens. You know, sometimes, man, that like when you just get that momentum going and you're young and you haven't had those failures of life and those losses to eat you up yet, and you got the skill and the momentum, you can ride that a long way.
Yes, you
man.
can. Yes, you can.
So, you know, he's an emotional. You see, he's an emotional fighter, dude. He's super passionate. Still got them 17-year-old hormones coursing through his veins. It's like he's on 2 cycles of steroids at a time. He's got so much testosterone, it's just pouring out of his face at the end of the fight.
Yep.
Guys, it's not often I have my mind blown by an amateur, man. But
What about by a whole card, dude?
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
I mean, I just can't. I literally can't comprehend how good that kid is at his age.
Yeah.
Because I know how good Cam is.
Yeah.
You know? And I saw that fight playing out that way, like Cam on top. I wasn't sure if Ethan could submit him, but, man, he had him in trouble the whole time.
Well, you know what? Actually, Ethan couldn't submit him.
I know,
I think
but
that's
he
really.
had him
I
in
think that's
trouble
really
so much, you know?
You know, I think that's really important to remember, though, that Cameron Hall
Survived.
Oh, yeah.
Everything.
He lived to fight
Everything.
another day.
Everything. Survived everything thrown at him.
That's a really important thing to remember. I don't think we have a broken former champion right there. I don't think he's going to lay down and just let that belt leave lightly.
No.
But, man, a clear, unanimous title fight decision that was dominated from the bottom position all 3 rounds. That might be the most obvious example that I can recall
being on the bottom.
recently of being on the bottom and the bottom being the winning position clearly the winning position. There's no question about it, right? Insane, man. He almost finished the fight at least twice. He had the arm stretched all the way out 2 times.
He did, and you thought maybe he was breaking the arm there in the second round. Like it was it was so hyperextended.
Yeah, Cameron just kept finding a way to slip that shoulder back inside, man. And
Just barely. And it's a game of just like inches at that point.
oh, and it's so
Little
slippery.
angles and stuff, you know?
So slippery when you're trying to control a
Yes.
triangle while a guy's hitting that bully pass right there.
Yes.
With
Yes.
the sweat
yes.
at the third
yes.
round.
It's hard. Yeah, it's hard.
But Ethan really showed a phenomenal. I mean, as dangerous. That was the most dangerous guard player that I've ever seen in this organization.
At amateur, it doesn't get much more dangerous at the amateur level.
That was a dangerous pro guard. Just to be real with you.
Yeah, it was.
That was a dangerous pro guard. And he's 17 years
That
old.
high guard that he kept on going to, and he was actually hitting that triangle out of a couple of scrambles as well.
He hit it. He made him base out. You know, I said that in the second round. I wanted to see him
Yes.
hit that triangle, force him to base, and then hit that deep triangle. And that's how he hit it in the third round. Was
Yes.
He posted during the takedown exchange, and then he
Yes.
popped that left knee out and cracked him across with
Yep.
the triangle.
Yep.
And, man,
That was impressive.
That kid is dangerous.
Brandon, I never see you get more excited than you see whenever you see good jiu-jitsu happen in the cage.
I love dude. I don't know what it is.
I
love
never see you more
jujitsu.
excited.
I love jiu-jitsu more than I love anything on the planet besides my wife and kids.
Yeah.
I could punt everything else in my life besides watching good jiu-jitsu.
Yeah.
You're right. I love it, dude.
Yeah.
I get too excited. I start
No,
screaming.
it's a
dog.
great thing, man. I love it. It's really, I mean, that kind of passion it shows, man. Every time I've done this with you, when you see good display of jiu-jitsu, you're like, oh, that was awesome. That was great. That was
Nothing makes me.
No, I love it.
It's just you. It takes it's a different type of mastery than the other 2 arts.
Yes,
than the
I agree.
striking arts.
I agree.
I don't want to say better or worse. You know, especially.
But it is a different kind of mastery. It's like playing chess, and you're thinking many moves ahead, and you have the sensitivity of a lot of time on the mat and smarts. You have to have a lot of smarts.
And it's like a lot of people think of jiu-jitsu and they think of the guard. Well, the guard only, I know it exists in other arts like judo, and there's some bottom scissors and catch, and I know there are some.
Yeah, but it's not as
bottom
sophisticated
positions,
that is a jiu-jitsu.
But you could almost make the argument that most people think jiu-jitsu is bottom position.
No,
And-
of course not. But the sophistication of the bottom position
Is
sets it apart
unparalleled.
from anything else.
Unparalleled.
Sets it apart from sambo. Sets it apart from judo.
And it's all, when you're fighting from the bottom, it's always 2-on-1, Dave.
Right.
It's you versus the top man and gravity. And to be able to use your technical skill to evaluate the situation and solve the problem in real time takes
Go
such a
to-
deep level of mastery.
Yes, go to the library in your brain and pick out the exact situational awareness is literally what it is.
Yeah.
Knowing exactly where you're at in terms of your opponent's positioning. It's amazing. It really is.
Yeah.
It's such an incredible science, and it is a science.
In the meantime, here comes my boy Dowell.
Yeah, this is a big one too,
I
guys.
like this dude, man. I'm telling you.
Guys, we got a hell of a title fight right here as well. You have Keith Dowell, who's the #1 middleweight in the Southeast United States, and he's going to be taking on Raheem Talley, who's 9-1. And the only reason he's probably not ranked #1 is because he's been inactive for 2 years, and Keith has been tearing up the local scene. So realistically, we got a #1 and #2 guy right here. 6-1, 9-1, and we're going to see who the best is in the Southeast right now.
Well, I can tell you this for a fact. Nobody works harder than Keith Dowell. I can tell you that as a fact. In the gym, he's the first one to practice. He's the last one to leave. He's putting in time every single day. I don't care if it's open mat. I don't care if it's hitting the bag, whatever. He doesn't miss training. The guy is dedicated, man.
That's a martial artist, man. That's the kind of stuff I like to see. And I can tell you, I've only seen him fight, a couple of times now over the years being here with you guys. And every time I see him, he shows me a new element of his game.
Yeah.
So it's obvious
The
that
heel
he's
hook
putting in
last
the
time.
real
Yeah,
work.
I don't know if
he's
Brandon
doing
was
the
here
real work.
for the last one. He
Oh,
fought
yeah,
Danny
you-
Barlow, who's widely considered
incredible.
the
Really
#1
good.
in Tennessee, and he heel hooked him.
Heel
I
hook.
heard about it.
He
I
told me he
didn't
was
see
going to
it.
heel hook him, and he did.
What did he tell you he's going to do in this one?
Oh man, he told me yesterday, and I forgot.
He said he's going to open with a
I think he
straight
said
right
he was
to the
gonna
body.
drop him on the feet, is what he told
Ooh,
me.
low kick there from
I can
Talley.
see that. He's got power.
Yeah, he.
Ooh, hard knee up the middle.
Did that catch him?
Dowell's in trouble.
Yeah,
He
that-
hit him in-
yeah, that caught
he
him.
got him
Wow.
with it.
Yeah, but Keith always finds his way out of trouble, man. Always.
Okay.
Always.
Talley off to a good start here. Dowell showing his back against the cage, hiding his belly there. Going to need to see him turn and dig for this underhook with his right arm here. You can see he wants to do it, but he has to leave his head unprotected to do so. He might want to come back over the top and go with the overhook there with his right arm first. Underhook on the left. Now, good pummeling here from Dowell.
Yeah, now Dowell's strong here. Dowell's strong against the fence.
Talley got that knee early.
And Dowell's relentless with his takedowns, by the way. Relentless with
He's
them.
got that leg wrap.
Yeah, he's
He
going to
slips
keep
around
on
to the back.
Keep on going after it.
I thought he was going to step under him and throw him and go for the suplex there.
Yeah.
Trying to hit a switch over here on the right side is Talley. Trying to dig his right hand to the inside so he can turn his hips and come out. Reverse the position and a big elevation.
Nice by
Talley
Keith. Nice.
grabs the cage, though, to stop the slam.
Yeah. That's not good.
Ref lets it slide. I'm sure he said something to him in the corner there.
Yeah, Keith, a good head position here.
Good head position, good high underhook. Talley, though, controlling the wrist on this side.
Yeah, that wrist control is key, no doubt.
And as he does that, he has the control low right there, and that allows Dowell to go high with the knee.
Here comes the takedown.
Another
Nice.
good takedown.
That
Dowell looks
that
great.
waist lock against the fence is his sort of signature takedown. I mean, what it is, if you notice, he dives in quick. He gets his head in quick by the hips, locks his hands nice and tight, sucks you in. It's very hard to defend against that.
Dowell now stuffing the butterfly hooks and delivering the right hand.
Shots.
Yeah, big shots from Keith.
He jumps in. He's trying to pass into the half guard there on his right side, it looks like. But feet in the hips here, 1 foot in the hip, one butterfly hook.
He's going to bring that elbow over. Yeah, punch up the top.
Heavy shot.
Yeah, good
Keith.
shots from Keith.
Yeah.
Wow.
Keith able to get his posture and deliver some fire. Nice axe kick from the bottom there by Talley.
But Keith was very aware of, as you see, he led
Oh.
with his hips.
This is where Keith's really good as well. People underestimate his jiu-jitsu.
No, his jiu-jitsu's good.
Yeah.
no, his jiu-jitsu's
He
good.
takes the front headlock and uses it to go to the back, and now he's going to look to. Okay, nice job by Talley breaking the clinch. Nice work to survive that position there. Talley rushes forward. Good round.
Yeah, very good round. Good matchup.
Oh, Keith looks very strong on the cage there. Tally getting the, ooh, man. Not able to get that takedown at the bell there.
Hey, close round. I'm going to give the edge to Keith Dowell, though.
Same.
Yeah.
I just felt like he controlled what was actually happening in the fight.
Yes.
But the strongest, the most damaging strike in the
Early,
fight was
very
landed
early.
early by
Yes.
Tally. But Dowell cleared his head and then began to dominate the positioning, and I'm going to give him the 10-9.
Well, and let me tell you something. The thing about Keith Dowell is we saw how resilient Cam Hall is. Ditto for Keith Dowell. He's resilient. He got popped, of course. He might be in a weird position, but he always finds a way out. He keeps on working hard. He never gives up.
Not only did he find a way out, but he found a way out, reversed, and took the dominant positioning to clear the round for himself, in my opinion.
Yep.
And delivered some good ground and pound over there against the
He
butterfly
did.
guard as well.
He did.
I like the way that he kept his positioning low until Tally tried to push him away. When Tally went to push him, he extended his legs. Dowell popped up, posture, and delivered the big overhand strikes.
Yes, he had some
ground and
really
player.
good ground and pound up
Yeah.
against the fence here.
It was really good work by Dowell.
Yes.
Good work by Tally, too, but it's a 10-9 Dowell.
Yep. See if Dowell does a little more work on the feet now because he's got heavy hands, man.
Dowell takes the center. Inside leg kick. Excellent work there by Dowell. That'll set up his that'll set up his right hand. Level change, shot, good sprawl here.
Nice single trip. Waist lock.
Tally fights back to his feet. Dowell controls the clinch, pushes it against the cage.
And Dowell is so tough in the clinch, man. His head position, his hip position's always so good.
Tally's starting to get lifted off the ground just a little bit right here. You hear the corner, the Memphis BJJ corner calling for Keith to get his head positioning, head under the chin. He didn't do it. Tally reverses the position on him as a result. Excellent work by Dowell to turn the position again. Strong underhook on the left side.
Yeah, he's going to look for that trip.
The corner for Dowell wants the knee. They're calling for the knee loud and repeatedly. Good. Keith listening to his corner now, taking the head position. Oh, shoulder strikes here from Tally as he presses Dowell up against the cage. Tally looks good he looks good right here. Oh, nice double underhooks from Dowell. Tally displaying some good takedown defense, and he spreads his base out here on the cage, and that allows him to fend off the takedown. Nice work by Tally. He controls the wrist now. Dowell wants to drive through and get that body lock together. He changes levels looking for the single. And he's going to take an elbow to the ear hole right there as a result of it.
Yeah, he's got to be careful about that.
Man, we see that so much now. It's just a total the elbow to the ear hole.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yes.
The elbow is the counter to the single now.
Yes,
man.
it is.
It's a very dangerous thing to work a single against the cage these days.
It is. Well, you've got to get in nice and deep and nice and tight, and you have to constantly threaten the guy. If you just sit there dormant, that's when the elbows come. You know.
And man, just one strike there to the ear hole, and it ended in it led to an exchange that put Dowell in the bottom position. He finds himself.
Yes, he did.
Tally looking good here. Dowell's going to have to get back to his feet. He needs to take his back, go up the cage, but Tally's delivering hard right hands in the ground and pound. He postures up. Keith is framing and pushing away, but he's giving Tally the distance to deliver more power when he does that. He needs to clinch him, close the distance, and stand. Tally now up, delivering hard right hands. Oh, an elbow
We're
now.
end of the round here.
Hard elbows. Oh, man. If you're Dowell, you got to be really glad to see the horn right there.
Absolutely. Well, and listen, I really think that you're right. I think that he was kind of stunned by that elbow to the ear.
100%.
And that kind of threw his game off a little bit, and he wasn't able to make that adjustment quick enough or clear his head quick enough. Ended up on the bottom. And that was really the difference in the round. That was the difference in the round right there for round two.
Absolutely. And I want you, if you're watching this at home, just to note, a lot of times we only see the big strikes that happen out in space.
Those little ones like that, though, man, they add up. and just a little in the right, just the right placement can do so much damage.
And we saw a perfect example of
Yes.
it right there, like you pointed out, David.
Yeah.
It was one elbow strike to the ear that caused Keith to drop it. It caused him to stop driving forward and to drop down low, head low on the single, and that's what gave Tally the opportunity
Yes.
to sprawl, turn the position, and deliver some really strong ground and pound to end the round.
That's why all these little things matter. All the little things, your positioning, where your head is in the clinch up against the fence, because you can eat one of those, you know?
And you know what? It's not just straight grappling anymore when the elbows are coming in, buddy.
Hey, guys, we got an even fight here going to this third round. It's anybody's fight. Anybody's
Absolutely.
fight.
Inside leg kick from Dowell. I like that he's gone to that a couple of times. He's thinking about taking it high now.
I'll tell you what, man, Tally looks really big for this weight class.
does.
He not?
Yep.
He looks really big.
He looks relaxed too, man. Both guys look to be in good shape. Hard outside
kick.
leg kick lands on the calf. Nice job, Tally.
Oh, there's that overhand right from Keith.
Inside.
Oh, nice.
Inside
Nice
leg
for
kick.
Keith
and it
Dowell.
set up the right hand.
Yes.
And Keith
Man,
landed a
Now
hard
he's
right.
in on that double.
There's those elbows again.
Okay, this is home base for Keith Dowell here now.
That's the difference in elbows versus the double and elbows
Yes.
versus the single.
Yes, exactly, because you can off-balance guys so much he can't he can't base himself enough to throw that elbow solidly. You're right.
Yep, that was a little bit overzealous there
Yeah.
by Tally. He was striking when he should have been grappling right there.
Yes.
But, man, he's landing those elbows to the side from the bottom as well. Back to the closed guard now.
Yeah, but Keith is ridiculous here, man, with his ground and pound.
Yeah,
Really
Keith-
tough.
Keith looking good right now. Tally landing some good strikes from the bottom position. Dowell needs a posture up right here. Oh, he's looking for the pass. Foot in the hip there from Tally is stopping it. He's got to be careful reaching back like that. Here he comes now into the half guard.
Yes, he
good
completes it.
pressure passing by Dowell. Good, consistent.
And look, he's going to look for the Kimura on this side. He'll hold
Yes,
that
he
wrist.
is.
Yes, he likes his position a
Ooh,
lot.
This could be bad
He
for
likes his
Tally.
position a lot.
He's got the wrist behind the back.
And he can control anything that happens at this moment.
And
with
Tally
that
has to
Kimura.
be careful trying to stay. If he tries to stand, he's going to get flipped.
Oh, that's tight. That is tight.
And Keith is holding him in place with the
Yes,
half
he is.
guard.
Yes, he is.
It's stopping the roll.
Yeah, but yeah. But he can't go anywhere anyway.
Keith's got to get off this flat back.
Start scooting his hips. Scoot his
Yes,
hips.
he's
Scoot his
got
hips.
to turn
gotta
and
scoot
face
his
the
hips.
Kimura with his core.
Yes, yes. But
He's
he might not-
almost got it.
But look how high he has.
He may finish it anyway right there, Dave. I mean, this is a tough position.
It is a tough position.
But honestly, Keith just needs to let go and forget about the guard. Let go and let Tally counter it himself and just chase the Kimura into the top
Exactly.
position.
Now here he goes. Now
Yes,
he's
just
chasing
like
Kimura.
Think
That's
about
what he
Nagara
do- yes.
versus Mir.
Yes.
How Nagara,
Yes.
Mir used this bottom position
Yes, to flip the whole
reverse the
yep.
Kimura and break the arm. This is the exact scenario right here.
Well, anything Tally does here is not going to be the right move because he can't do anything but just stay here. He has to stay here. Stay here. This is all he can do.
If you're watching at home, this there it is.
Oh, there it
You see
is.
how he turns it in.
Hey, he tapped him out.
As soon as
Wow.
he turned to face it.
With less than
That's
10
what it
seconds
was.
left.
Unbelievable. He finished it.
Under 10 seconds, and he
Keith
finished
Dowell
it.
displaying his submission knowledge
Hey,
right there.
And that hurt his shoulder, Tally's shoulder bad, man. I can tell.
Well, what happened is the shoulder was under strain for so long, it finally gave way. And Keith was able to turn and face it and make the break.
Those tendons were just loose right at that point, yeah.
The muscles the stabilizer muscles that were defending it were exhausted. He held out as long as he could. And then eventually the muscles just gave way. And you know what? I got to wonder too, man, if his spirit didn't give way just a little bit when he heard that 10-second mark.
Yeah, probably so too,
You know,
yeah.
not consciously, but psychologically,
Yes.
you go, I'm here, I made it.
Yes. I can rest now. Oh, shit.
And then the break
Yes.
comes.
Yeah, that's a good observation, man. Yeah, where you just kind of rest for a second when it's not time to rest. Hey, that's why they say fight bell to bell. Fight bell to bell.
That's right.
Defend yourself at all times, right?
The last 10 seconds are for showing the judges that you won the round no matter what happened in the round.
Yes.
And
Man, Keith
Keith
is
Dowell
fun.
did it.
Keith is fun to watch, isn't he?
I love him. I'm such a huge Keith Dowell fan.
Yeah.
I'm just a fan. I could tell the work ethic, dude. I could just
Oh,
see
yeah.
it on him.
Oh, no. That's work ethic, man. 100%, 100%.
Yeah,
and
I
just
love
passion
it.
for the game.
And honestly, man, I really feel like Tally fought a good fight.
He did. He fought a great fight.
He didn't fight a bad fight. He won the second round pretty dominantly, I would say.
Hey, Keith had to earn this one, guys.
Yeah, absolutely. No, that was a tough one for sure.
Yeah.
I see an LFA knockout artist in the ring in there.
Yeah, Trevor Wallace.
Man, I made my kids sit down and watch that the other night.
Yeah.
You got to get educated, boy.
So just got confirmation from the ref here, Jason Aldridge, that it was a verbal tap is what it was. So just to explain to you, if you don't have your hands free or you don't tap with your hands, and it's always said to a fighter in the rules, man, if you scream out in pain, or tap, whatever you do, that's a verbal tap at that point.
Yeah.
So that's exactly what happened here. And now, especially at the amateur level, even though these guys are extremely high level, at the amateur level, you're not going to let a guy's arm get broken just because he didn't tap his hand on the mat or on his opponent.
Because he didn't submit to the guy correctly.
Right.
The point of the tap is that it signifies submission.
Right.
And you can signify submission verbally.
Yep.
For sure.
Yep.
And, really, Tally wasn't in a great position to tap with his hands there. His arm was already behind his back.
Yes.
And by the time that it came on, he wanted to make sure that everybody understood, I submit right here.
Yes.
I do not want to get my shoulder broken.
Yes.
And so, yeah, good job by him and good job by the referee right there.
Absolutely. Absolutely, man.
Well, another great performance.
Man.
And it's been a long night. And we got
Wow.
3 more.
Jiu-Jitsu wins
Wow.
again.
Yep.
Jiu-Jitsu won 2 in a row. Once we got to the main
How
card.
excited are you?
Bro, I'm about to start doing backflips if I wasn't so broken from jiu-jitsu.
Unfortunately, the only KO we saw tonight was from a legal blow. Will we see a
you're
KO?
right. Yeah.
Will
we
we
usually see a lot of KOs.
a lot of KOs, yeah. Will we see a KO in the next 3 fights? Matt Wobble will. Oh, hold on. Matt's busy.
Tell me about Alex Foster. I want to know about Alex Foster.
Alex Foster trains out of his dad's gym in Oklahoma. His dad is former UFC fighter Brian Foster. He's 6-0. He's another young phenom, kind of like Ethan Birmingham was. 6-0, 6 finishes, 2 titles. Taking on Kevin Peace, 6-1, 4 titles.
Well, I can tell you this. Memphis Jiu-Jitsu doesn't take easy opponents, ever. They're always fighting tough guys, top to bottom, top to bottom. So I'm really, really impressed with the level of competition. Really impressed. All these fighters here tonight they've impressed me.
Yeah, this is this is definitely my favorite card that I've seen out here so far.
Yeah.
It's a wild card.
It is wild.
But without it's usually you need to see
Big knockouts, yeah.
big knockouts to really get the crowd bumped. But the energy in here is just so unique, man. I've never been to a set of amateur fights that had this level of professionalism and energy in the crowd. The vibe is incredible. These people are so happy to be out, man. They're so happy to be out.
They are. And I am as well. That's for sure.
How old is Foster? He's got to be like 18,
Man, I think he's
19.
18. Yeah, I think he's 18.
He looks really young.
I'm sure someone in the stream will correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe he's 18 years old. So 6 fights already at 18. You know what? Since I booked the fight a month ago, he's had 2 title fights and he won both of them.
What does his wrestling look like?
I'm not sure. I know he's been finishing everybody, and that's going to be where he's tested tonight is with Keith. Or I'm sorry, not Keith. Kevin Peace's wrestling.
Yep.
Memphis BJJ brought every fighter they got tonight, dude. There's 119 Memphis BJJ fighters on the card tonight.
There are 119. There are. You took the time to count all those, huh?
Got some comments
I'm
saying
just repeating
they're
what I was told.
having a hard time staying awake to finish the card. I get it. Usually we don't end up with the amount of fights that you originally match. Usually you lose 5 or 6 of them. You know, you end up with 12 fights. But
you did because you're dealing with professional teams,
right
man.
now we got 18 fights. So looks like Kevin may be talking a little trash. I don't know. That's what it looked like. These guys are both really, really high level, man. Kevin's fought the who's who for sure. He's a former SFC welterweight champion as well. Holds a win over TJ Welch, who's the main event tonight.
It's a very interesting matchup, man. So you got Rock City, Kirby in the corner right there.
Yep.
Coming in against a UFC vet in the corner. Is he over there?
He's over there.
I think I see him.
You also have Rosendo Sanchez over here in Kevin's corner.
Rosendo Sanchez is Dan Cormier's boxing coach. Yep. So Kevin's Memphis Jiu-Jitsu fighter, but he travels a lot to train. Yep. Travels to San Jose, California to train. Travels over to Little Rock to train.
I think that's really wise, man. I think it's important, especially on your way up the ranks. You know what other rooms feel like. It's important to get out there. You know, it's still just gym training, but you need to know about the different levels that exist out there.
I agree. Yep,
I
do.
always have felt like it's important to encourage people in any style to go out and visit other gyms and find out what other styles are out there. How do you match up when this happens? Where do you have common problems? It's better to find that stuff out in the gym, make friends, than find it out in the cage.
Well, here's the thing. The more variety of looks you get, the more prepared you're going to be for whatever's thrown at you.
Yeah, it's like studying the dictionary, sort of. It increases your vocabulary, you know?
Yes.
I got to watch a little bit of Alex Foster's last fight, man. He looks really, really smooth on the feet, rangy, really nice left hand right down the middle. So, and Kevin's a southpaw as well, so we'll see what happens.
The crowd's here for Kev. The kid looks relaxed. I'm going to call him the kid, too. These young men are here.
Another one of those kids, man.
Here we go.
Okay, no touch. And Kevin.
Good leg kick.
Man, Kevin gets hit twice early.
Oh.
3-4 now.
Look at the striking on this kid, man.
And he's comfortable. Good. Kevin tries to throw the leg kick just out of range there. Hard leg kick. And then to the head
kick.
Kevin took that one to the head there. Hard sprawl from Foster. Elbows.
Kevin's got good wrestling, though. He's in on that single. Trying to get in.
He's driving forward, man. He's still
He's got to cut the angle, though. There he goes. He's got to cut the angle more.
Ooh, Foster changes the left arm over to the other side of the neck and tried to turn it into a back take. Kevin gets the takedown.
Yes.
What resilience by Kevin there. He was really getting tagged on the feet there for just a second. He's already looking to pass into the half guard. Underhook on the strong side there. That's going to allow him to kind of play the half guard the way he wants.
Sitting cage out here next to us,
Jaleel Willis.
Mr. Jaleel Willis.
Looking intent.
Bellator fighter.
What's Alex got to do here to get up?
He looks like he's content to play guard right now, to be honest with you. Like he's trying to like play with his half. He needs to get the underhook on the right side for sure. Whoever dominates the underhook on the opposite side of the passing, that's the guy who's really the offensive player in any of these exchanges. And you can see here that Kevin is absolutely dominating the grappling right now. Kevin content to stay in the half, though. He's not really – Foster may be getting back to his closed guard now, and he does. Kevin not really looking to pass. He's just looking to deliver damage from here. Yeah, Foster's going to have to come up off of this bottom position or he's going to get eaten alive here all night. Kevin, that heavy forward pressure. Just tagging the body over and over. Stepping over into the half guard on the other side. Recovery now from Foster. Right hands to the body over and over from Kevin. All right, when Foster gets to the corner, they're going to have to coach him up right here. Kevin cannot allow Kevin to continue to dominate the top position like this and expect to win a decision. This is a different kind of bottom guard than what we saw with Birmingham.
Yes, I agree. It's more of a defensive guard. Yeah.
You know, it looked like he was doing the I hope this thing gets back to the feet soon guard.
Right. Yeah. That's
Honestly.
right.
But, man, he looked great on the feet, though, right?
Yep.
Foster delivered a couple of really hard strikes to open the fight up. Dropped Kevin. I thought he dropped Kevin. But even if he did, while Kevin was down, he was able to grab the single leg, and he just stayed driving through that single leg until he found what he wanted. And once he got there, he took full advantage of it. I mean, I've got to give the round to Kevin. I just feel like he dominated the positioning. And, you know, he may not have landed the harder strikes, but he did land way more strikes, and they were doing what they were supposed to do. So I'll give the round to Kevin, 10-9.
Yeah, definitely.
Alex is dangerous on the feet. If I'm Kevin, I'm getting this fight right back down.
He's very dangerous on the feet.
Yeah, I mean,
very.
That first three little strike combo, man, he landed every single one solid.
And he's going to have to be careful that he doesn't change levels too early.
Yeah, Kevin's got to keep
Foster's
his hands
try to catch
up.
him coming in.
Yes, Kevin's got to keep his hands up.
Foster, a counter fighter. Ooh, you can see, look, he tried to counter that inside right leg with the left hook. Good sprawl that time.
Yeah, now he's fighting that takedown. He's fighting the takedown.
You know what happened, man?
Kevin's relentless on it, though.
Foster chose to throw that knee instead of sprawling his hips back and winning the grappling right there. And he landed the knee.
Yes,
but
he did.
Lost
He did.
in exchange for it.
Well, he ran out of real estate too. He ended up on the fence.
Man.
Yeah,
he should have been winning the grapple right there.
Yes, Kevin does a great job of staying within his game, man. Put him down against the same. Let's repeat round one, guy.
Yep.
Repeat round one. Oh, wow, the
out.
position.
Ooh, he's got a hard crossface put together there on Kevin's right side.
Oh, look at this.
Oh, nice scramble. Nice scramble.
Kevin,
is he going to go for the standing twister, dude? He's going for the standing banana split.
No.
Oh, he gets reversed. What a play by Foster.
Wow, he ends up right back to home base, though. That's okay. Wow, that would have been crazy.
You know what?
Have you seen that before?
I have.
In grappling.
In grappling, but I've never seen it landed in a fight.
That would be ridiculous.
You know, I think when Kevin went to try to drop on that banana split, I think he hit the top of his head on the mat.
Oh,
he got stunned for a second there and allowed Foster to almost reverse the back position for a split second.
Right, okay, yeah.
But then
yeah.
Kevin it looked like he kind of shook his head out of it and recovered, and now he's back into the same. He needs to step over into that mount again.
Whoa. Foster just scrambling up to get out of there.
Well,
he's got to have the hooks, though. He's got to have the hooks.
Too high.
Yeah.
Big mistake.
There was no hooks. There were no hooks.
Kevin comes up on this half guard, looking with the underhook. Foster trying to frame him out and stop him. Kevin I think that was the right choice by Kevin there to retreat to his guard.
Yeah, just bail. Just bail.
Foster was looking to throw that.
Well, he made a mistake and he bailed, and that was the right move. You're right. Now he's got to shove him against the fence. Whoa, back
Kevin.
up. Yeah, throw them up kicks. Throw them up. There it is.
Oh,
throw them
a big
kicks.
up kick.
Yeah. Throw those up kicks. Make him think twice about getting close.
Careful leaning in if you're Foster.
Oh, that's good. Man, that was a good decision right there. But, yeah, bail out.
Oh, a hard left hand through the guard.
Oh, another big up kick. Another
big
big up kick from Kevin there. Foster doing a good job.
Kevin's got to start getting up. He's got to build up, build up, build up, build up. There you go.
He's working that low single.
That was good. I mean, he worked it, yeah.
Man,
he kept
good
building
work.
his hips up and got him down.
Great work, guys. Both guys.
Hard to hit a low single against the cage, but he just, like you said,
He
man,
did.
he just kept driving until his hips.
Foster should have just stepped right out of that low single. Just stepped right out of it.
100%.
Ripped his leg right out of that
he's paying
situation.
for it.
Yep.
He's finding himself on the bottom position.
Yep.
His feet are on the cage. You can make some kind of crazy explosive movement sometimes with your feet on the cage if you feel the balance
Yep.
of the top man shift. But Kevin's grappling seems to be so much more dominant.
Very controlling type grappling. Very controlling type.
Yeah. It's a good way to fight, man. It limits the amount of damage you can take.
Yep.
That's what the clinching styles of fighting are all about.
So I've got this fight 2 rounds to none. Kevin Peace.
Agreed.
I think it's Alex Foster's going to have to come out here and finish this fight in this round.
And he's
And
got
I
the
think his
capability to do it.
He does on the feet. I'm not so sure on the ground.
He can't. I don't think he can finish the fight on the ground. The only opportunity I see is if Kevin stands over him, and then he hits a crazy up kick or something.
Right.
Now we have seen some mildly effective ground striking from Foster. He's landed a couple of elbows in these exchanges to the head. He's energized. He's not tired at all. He's pacing back and forth in his corner. Foster, he's ready to go still. And he's staring Kevin down as Kevin was on the stool. Foster's got something to say in there.
Yeah, they're saying something. I don't know what it is.
Well, Foster asked him if he wanted to touch gloves, and Kevin said no, and then Foster replied with some
What'd he say?
some country grammar.
I see.
Oh, a hard
Oh,
teep
wow.
to the face. Front kick right up the middle. This could turn into a back take here for Foster.
Yep.
Oh, he's going to switch off to the front headlock here. That was a good opportunity for the back, but I think if I'm Foster, I got to back out of there.
Oh, man, he's throwing
Wow.
Good heavy sprawl there. And Kevin is just
Kevin, yeah, he's just relentless on that
desperate.
single.
Strong, man.
Just
Desperate.
relentless on that single, man. And he's going to take him down again.
Wow.
End up in top position again. Repeat round 1, repeat round 2. Scramble, scramble, scramble. Find that single, hunt that single, take him down.
And, man, you can see that Foster's an exciting and confident fighter.
Yeah.
But
He can't
his
solve this
youth-
little riddle.
His youth is betraying him here just a little bit. He looks great, but I mean, if you're going to learn to deal with a wrestler, then you're going to either need to become a wrestler yourself, or you can't lay here
Or you have to have a really
And strike.
high-level jiu-jitsu game.
or be a wrestler yourself.
Or be a
you know.
wrestler. Exactly. Yeah, like we saw with the Ethan kid earlier. He gets taken down. Great for him. He's got the jiu-jitsu to be able to defend.
Oh, Foster looking to make the reversal, not able to do it. Peace is going to look for that banana split again. Look at him. He's going to the 2-on-1 leg right, and that's that. Oh, you got to be careful here if you're Foster. That's super dangerous on your knee. As the guy, I call that a Henzo hook, where you start to flip that back
Yes,
foot around
yes.
through the inside there.
It's a good back tape situation
Oh,
also.
check this out. Kimura to counter the single leg, but Peace is going to lock up. Oh, he's going to turn the Kimura.
Oh, wow.
This is a big play for Foster here. And we just saw this. We just saw this exact thing in the last fight.
We did. But Kevin
He
did the
switched
right
to the
thing.
armbar.
Kevin reacting totally differently.
He did the right thing. Exactly.
And honestly, man, think GSP, Matt Hughes, their
Yes.
first fight.
The
was an
armbar,
opportunity
yes.
to step out.
around, yeah.
Look at
Okay,
the arm
yeah.
triangle.
Kevin dominating the ground.
Kevin
exchanges.
working towards an arm triangle.
Yo, Foster could be in big trouble here.
Yeah.
He tried to explode out and it didn't happen, and that's a bad sign. Kevin
Oh,
locking
wow.
together the
Oh,
cable.
here he goes.
He's
Yes.
going to pass
He's
him
gonna
down.
do it.
Wow.
He's sliding off to the
This
side.
is it. This is it.
Foster surviving. Can he hang on?
Oh, he's
figure
answering the
four.
phone. He's answering the phone.
Figure 4 grip from Peace. He needs to drive and finish this
And make
with
more of an
whatever
angle,
squeeze
too.
he's
Make
got.
more of an angle. Make more of an angle. Step off the side position also. Walk like a hand of a clock. Correct?
Foster's in big trouble, man. Foster's in big trouble.
How much time? You got to be
Kevin
under,
using
gotta be under
the
30
head and
seconds.
arm triangle. He can squeeze it out and finish it right there. He needs to pass that leg all the way over to the same side as the squeeze. Foster's
Oh,
going
he's
to tap.
hurting, he's hurting.
He's going to tap. Pease is giving it to him.
Round's about over, guys.
Yeah, it's got to be.
Oh, Foster survives.
Wow.
What a fight.
Wow, what a fight. Great fight. Great fight. Great fight. What a test for the champ, too, huh?
And man, a beautiful fight by the young man. You know, he ran into a buzzsaw tonight, and it happened to be a buzzsaw whose strength was his weakness. And I don't even mean that as an insult, of course, to Foster. You know, I think you could tell he's an exciting kid, man. On the feet, he's a terror on the feet.
Yes.
But he's gonna have to find a way to deal with the Kevins of the world
if
he wants to rise to the next level.
Yes. Hey, Kevin Peace is a tough guy for anybody to deal with who cannot stop his takedown.
You know, it wasn't his shots to take down that really did it.
Right,
It was his persistence in driving through the suffering.
He was hunting that single repeatedly.
At all costs.
Yes. Yes. Hey, props to him, man.
Yeah, no, I thought he fought the fight that he needed to fight to win. And he clearly won every round. So good work by Kevin Peace.
Kevin Peace retains his belt in a tough match.
A great win for Kevin there, man. Alex is as tough as they come, and he's got an excellent future ahead, man. He's going to be really, really good. He already is really good, but he's only going to get better. Kevin wins his 5th amateur title. Now 7-1. All right, all the amateur fights are done, guys. 2 more fights and we are done. It is midnight. It is past my bedtime.
What did I tell you? What did I tell you?
I know it. We didn't make it happen, but we got through 16 fights by midnight. We got 2 more. We're going to roll through them, and we're out of here. We got next up co-main event, Nathan Mitchell versus Trey Manley, professional lightweight bout. And then the main event, professional welterweight fight between TJ Welch and Rambo Forrest. Co-main event, Nathan Mitchell from the Brawler's Den taking on Trey Manley from Memphis Judo and Jiu-Jitsu. This one's going to be a stand-up battle. Nathan, almost 20 fights, never been TKO'd. In almost 20 fights, Nathan Mitchell never been TKO'd. And he's taking on Trey Manley tonight, and we know what Trey's going to look to do. So can Trey get it done? Or will Nathan outstrike him?
Well, all I can tell you is this. Trey Manley has some of the most devastating leg kicks that I've ever seen out of any fighter in this area ever.
Yeah.
His leg kick, well, he's got a complete striking game, but his leg kicks, man, I mean, he's the kind of guy that can KO you with leg kicks. In other words, you can't get up off the floor for being leg kicked.
And with Nathan Mitchell, he embodies what I talk about with fighting the toughest amateurs you possibly can. He never says no to a fight, fought all the badass amateurs. Now he's pro. That's going to help him as he takes on Trey Manley tonight in our co-main event coming up next. And Trey's a shorter lightweight as well. Nathan is tall and rangy. Yeah, I'm anxious to see how Trey deals with the length and range of Nathan Mitchell. But Trey is a master at that. Measuring his distance, picking his shots. I think we'll see a lot of teep kicks out of Nathan Mitchell, a lot of jabs. We'll see what happens. This is going to be a great fight.
So Trey, about to enter the cage here, he teaches at Memphis Judo and Jiu-Jitsu, striking coach, very, very good coach. And he hasn't fought in a while, but he was ready to get back in the cage and fight. That's what he wanted to do. And I am excited to see him fight.
No doubt. Nathan never been in a boring fight. Trey never been in a boring fight.
No.
This one's got fireworks written all over it. Trey's got a lot of people here as well tonight.
Yep.
As does Nathan. Good crowd roar for Nathan Mitchell. Trey comes in always in great shape. Nathan looks in great shape as well. Not an ounce of fat on Trey.
What's the height difference here?
That's what I was talking about earlier. I believe Trey's 5'7". I don't know how tall Nathan is, but I would assume it's 6 feet, 6'1" maybe.
Yeah.
I can't tell from here.
But
he is tall, yeah. And that's what I was wondering how
He's
that
not
range
just tall,
would play
though,
out.
he's long.
Yep.
He's
I'd say that's a 6'5'7" right there. Trey's gonna kill me for saying he's 5'7", but he is.
Is he?
Oh yeah.
Well, if he is, he is.
I'm 5'9".
I'm 6'4", 220.
And ripped,
All
shredded.
right, here we go. Watch the leg kicks from Trey Manley.
And Nathan takes the center first. Trey very calm on the outside, and Mitchell looking to use that range as he leads with that left hand. Both fighters orthodox. Hands high for Manley. Hands extended here for Mitchell. Manley throws the first strike. Inside leg kick out of range. Inside leg kick lands this time for Manley.
And Brandon, I think you were away when I was talking about it, but Nathan Mitchell, almost 20 fights, AMI, and he's had, I think, just 2 pro, never been knocked out, never been TKO'd. And that's Trey's MO, man. He's always looking for that knockout.
Yes, he is.
Well, he's going to have to close this range. I suspect he's got a plan on how to do it.
I think he's just kind of feeling him out, seeing what he's got, what's going on.
Oh, he may be looking for him to come in, but Mitchell's not going to have to come in nearly as much. Man, look at that change on the lights. Boy, we got some pro stuff going on here. Inside leg kick from Manley, and he jabs his way in. Counter right hand from Mitchell. Neither guy really lands right there too much. But Manley's got a couple of leg kicks that have hit the inside of the leg. And there's a hard to the outside.
Hard.
There's Trey Manley.
Don't know what just happened with the lights, but it's stressing me out.
All right, looks cool, dude. Let it run. Control the controllable, baby.
Trey switching stances.
Oh, look at the little.
Yeah, that could be a body kick. When he switches stances, that could be a body kick. But hey, man, those outside leg kicks are killer, though, man.
Inside leg again, and he's beating up that lead leg on Mitchell just a little bit. This is a 3-rounder, yeah?
Yes.
Okay.
You don't do 5-rounders anymore, do you?
Someone said Trey is 5'10". That is false. I love Trey.
Matt, you don't do 5-rounders anymore, do you?
No.
Especially not on 17-fight cards.
18 fight
18.
card.
Trey looking to jab his way in. He just hasn't been able to find the spot yet.
Well,
neither is Mitchell, though.
Well, when you're fighting with somebody this much length, though, it's good to be patient and see what happens, you know?
Yeah, absolutely, man. I
You
feel
don't
like
come rushing in and, you know.
no, dude, not against a guy with that kind of length right there. It's hard to close the distance on him. But really, Mitchell hasn't used that length to really produce any offense yet, you know. There's that rear side elliptical kick again, oblique kick. Shows the spin. Manley sees it coming a mile away. Mitchell goes high, nothing there. Manley out of range again. Nathan looking for that counter left as Manley stepped in, pumping his jab. Manley's got him pushed against the cage. Mitchell looking to paw his way out with his jab and his footwork here. Kick to the body.
Yeah,
now
you
by
see when he
Manley.
switches that stance, that kick to the body's coming.
Nice jab there by Mitchell. He regains the center. Manley with a hard outside leg kick right on the outside of the knee there.
Yeah.
That's been his most effective weapon so far, for sure, is the leg kick.
You just wait, though, man. If he really – well, that's a good one by Nathan. But if he amps up those leg kicks, man, dude's in trouble.
Hard inside leg
Dude's in
kick.
trouble.
Honestly, just the strikes he's already landed on the leg, Mitchell is thinking about it. He returned the favor. That's the best way to know if your leg kick's hurt.
Yes.
The guy kick you back.
Yes, exactly. That's exactly right. You see a guy kicking you back, you're like, okay.
Like, this dude ain't trying to kick me yet, and now he's kicking me.
Yeah.
He's thinking about that leg. But he hasn't switched stances. You know, he seems like the kind of fighter who's comfortable switching stances. You know, we've seen him step back a couple of times, and he lands another
There's
hard
that right hand.
Good straight right.
counter right by Manley.
Yes. Caught and straight right.
And a switch kick to the body now. Manley going to the leg again. Manley starting to open up. He's got his range figured out a little bit here. You can feel the big difference in the pacing of a 5-round versus a 3-round here, huh?
Well, this is a 3-round, but it's a
I'm sorry, a
5
5-minute versus
5 minute.
3-minute. 3 minutes just, oh, nice.
Head
Manley
kick.
goes high.
Oh, the right hand.
Ooh, nice combination on the inside by Manley, but he takes a shot to the head.
They're
to end
ready
the
to
round.
go.
Okay, very interesting first round. I think I got to give that to Manley. He did the most consistent work. He landed several hard inside leg kicks, couple of hard outside leg kicks, and that was really the most effective weapon that we saw in the first round from either fighter. So I'm going to go 10-9 Manley, but this one is totally up for grabs right now. All right, here we go. Ready for round 2 now. We got Manley over here in the red corner, Mitchell in the blue. Probably looking at a 10-9 round for Manley, round 1. And now Mitchell takes the center of the cage to start this one and opens with a leg kick of his own.
I think we're going to see some more action in this round, fellas.
Yeah, definitely. They're opening up.
Oh, maybe a little bit of an eye poke there.
Yeah,
you can
he's
see
got
that
a-
Mitchell's
he's got a-
leading with his fingers.
Oh, I haven't seen this from Trey
No, I haven't either.
ever.
And I don't think Mitchell was ready for it either.
You never see Trey going
Hey,
for the
but
takedown.
Trey has great knees. Great knees.
Trey's got to get his spine straightened out here and fight with the good head position. He's got 2 underhooks. Mitchell doing a good job keeping his base spread out there on the cage, and now he begins the pummel here on the right side. Wrist control for Manley. Looking to pull that leg out.
There's the knee. All right, got the lights.
Something you should be doing after the round, not during.
There's the setting with the lights.
But we'll take it. Now these guys can see. Nothing can ever go perfect, guys.
Elbow from the clinch there. Mitchell trying to land some elbows. Not really effective, not too powerful. Manley keeping him pressed up against the cage. And now Manley starts to work with head positioning. If I'm Mitchell here, I'm looking to turn this and break this clinch and get this back into a standing engagement here. I'm sorry, if I'm Manley.
Manley. Yep.
Yeah, there you go. Mitchell actually the one that disengages the clinch. Manley pushing Mitchell back up against the cage. A hard inside leg
nice
kick and a
inside
teep
leg
up the
kick.
middle.
Yes.
Didn't land, but it was there. Just slightly out of range. Mitchell's showing his hips like he's going to throw around. Ooh, thinking about that question mark kick right there.
Oh, nice low kick.
Hard kicks from Manley. Manley?
I'm telling you, if he just amps up those kicks, I'm telling you, man, I've seen it happen. He can break somebody those leg kicks.
I see a lot of good feints coming from Mitchell, but he's not following it up with the actual strikes. Like he's building reactions. And Trey's corner's calling for him to open up. And now he hits 2 strong leg kicks to the inside. Hard kick to the liver there from Mitchell. Jab to the body for Manley. Front kick up the middle, nothing there for Mitchell.
Oh, head kick.
Manley goes high with the
Yes.
left round.
That was a quick little switch, too. Oh, nice low kick.
Oh,
Good counter right hands after the catch there by Mitchell, and it forced Manley to back straight up. Unable to take advantage, though.
Nice inside.
Yeah.
That wasn't low.
He got him,
Was that low?
he got him pretty inside there, it seemed like.
Trey
yeah, and
acknowledge-
Trey
Trey
acknowledges it.
Yeah.
Okay.
He just needs a chance to fix his cup there. He's good. Totally incidental. Totally incidental. Neither fighter any worse for the wear there. Touch it back up.
When you're writing theirs.
Oh. Mitchell's going to have to take advantage of this long range and land on the outside. That's where his real advantage is. Manley's got to come through that range to get into the pocket where he can really deliver what he wants to do. He's landing the leg. I mean, he's winning the fight, in my opinion. He's landing the more effective strikes with the legs.
He is. Nice
Oh,
low kick.
man.
Now that low kick hurt. That low kick hurt. Guaranteed that hurt. It was right above the knee, right behind the knee.
Those inside leg kicks are really taking their effect too, and you can see him now starting to react a little differently.
Yes.
He's not
That
putting
one
weight
hurt
on
him.
that front leg the same way it was.
No.
Oh, you can
If
see
you
it.
if you hit right behind that knee with your shin really deep, it hurts.
High knee attempt from Mitchell.
Yeah, he didn't land any of that.
Oh,
Nice
a hard
low kick.
leg kick in the exchange there by Manley.
Wow.
Hey, give me that.
Now
in
we're
round
amping
three.
up. Now we're amping it up.
Manley really putting money in the bank with those leg kicks.
Big
man.
time. Big time.
You know,
They're paying off.
I think this is where we're going to really see him pay off. If Mitchell doesn't come out here and either change stances or start landing at distance, he's going to have trouble with that leg after about 2 minutes of this round.
That front leg was softened up a lot with those inside leg kicks. Then he started coming with that hard outside leg kicks, and that last hard outside leg kick, well, one before last, man, you could tell Mitchell was like, that hurt like shit.
Yeah.
And he started really amping it up a little bit.
And he started making his stance narrow to try to avoid the pain of the outside leg kick.
Yes.
And that's when Trey was able to create a combination and get inside on him.
Yep.
So another 10-9 for Manley. I think that one was a pretty clear 10-9 there.
Round number 3.
Touch gloves in the center, and here we go. Professionals. Mitchell comes out more aggressive right away. A lot more movement, a lot more active. But he's got to put some strikes together on the other side of all this activity. Mitchell controlling the pace of the third round, but really nothing happening yet.
You can see Mitchell's really wanting to be more aggressive, but just not really committing.
Yeah, he just doesn't have.
He's moving around a lot, but he's
distance
not
down.
really. Yeah.
He never really found his distance, and Manley goes high with it. Now to the body. You see, Manley's got great kicks, man.
Oh, that was brutal.
That might have been the biggest one
That
of
was
the
the
fight.
same spot from before, too, Brandon.
Look at the inside of Nathan's leg. Up on the
Oh,
thigh.
Manley's got his range. He's slipping, getting comfortable in his defensive range now.
Trey's going to look for that right hand
He's
when he gets him
creating
back up to the
reactions
cage.
with the feints, and Manley is starting to take control of the striking now, dominantly. Another inside.
Man, he is beating that leg up. I'm telling you, his leg kicks are brutal, guys. I guarantee he throws a couple more of that outside leg to the outside. Look at the hematoma coming up on the outside of Mitchell's leg.
And the inside is discolored as well.
Yeah.
And Manley's starting to show him that he's going to throw a big overhand right here. Get him to look at that overhand right, and he's going to drive into the meat of the leg again.
Oh,
yes, just like that.
wow. That's brutal. Man.
Again.
Oh,
Mitchell's in trouble here.
Yep, that was a bad one.
Manley
Trey,
can finish this
what did
fight
I-
with leg kicks if
Trey
he wants.
knows it.
What did I tell you at the beginning of the fight? What did I say?
Yeah, you called it.
Yeah. He can finish these fights with leg kicks.
Oh, that's a bad one. That's a bad one. You know, Nathan's tough. Nathan's tough, and he is not going to quit. Look at the inside of his thigh now.
Yeah, it is
Man,
beat
that
up.
is bad.
And the outside, too, man.
Yeah.
He's
hard to
wanting
put
to switch
weight on it,
stances.
yep.
He's thinking about switching stances, but
What a great strategy from Manley. You know, like
being
knowing,
patient.
knowing that he was had a disadvantage in the reach. He was the shorter fighter.
yeah.
He's used
He
his
does not like
longest
those.
tool to do all of this hard work and goes to the left side with the leg.
Now he switches stances like, please don't kick me again.
Oh, nice catch and a hard kick.
Oh.
Ooh, man.
Keep
Mitchell
going.
turned his back there, and he almost got shinned in the back of the head for it. He nearly got brained for that.
Whew. Man, I tell you, a couple more of those, man. He's going to be in a lot of pain tomorrow. I can tell you that right
He's
now.
in a lot of pain right
Leg's gonna
now.
be hurting.
And, you know, he's just never been able to get his movement going because of that. He's never been able to get the fight going his
Man.
The
direction.
back of his leg, too. Oh, my God.
That straight
Hard
right is
hand
brutal.
counter
Whoa.
to the left now. Now Manley feels the fight.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, hey, Mitchell's pissed now. He's hurting. He's pissed. Man, that leg has got to just be killing him right now.
Right up the middle with that front kick by Manley. Just out of range. Mitchell just hasn't been able to get his striking range put together tonight.
Yeah, really just a clean display from Trey tonight.
Yep.
Man, it reminds me of Melvin Manhoff's kicks.
Oh, Lord.
You know, just brutal leg kicks. Just chewing guys up with it, you know. Oh, oh.
See him spin all the way through with that follow. Okay, nice little jab. See, look at that. Mitchell now pushing his jab for the first time, really.
Oh, no.
kick.
Look at that leg, man.
And you saw Manley knows how bad it's hurting him. He kind of looked at him, shook his head like, come on, dude, you know you want to quit over that. He don't want that leg on the ground anymore. Ooh, it goes up top with it. Ooh, you got to be careful. Mitchell's still in this fight, though. He ain't walking out of the cage, you know.
Oh, no.
He ain't ready to leave just yet.
Ooh,
Hard
body
body
kick.
shot. Manley.
See, this is the kind of stuff I love right here, Brandon. Love this. Just being methodical about what you're doing, sticking to your game plan. And oh!
Great fight.
Wow, great fight.
Man. Just a perfect game plan from Manley.
Yes.
He stuck to what his coaches told him to do.
Does what he does best.
He kept to his strengths. He controlled the range.
Yes.
He landed meaningful strikes in each round to the leg.
Yes.
An outstanding mixed martial arts striking display by Trey Manley.
That was really excellent. Excellent.
And Mitchell's leg has got to be feeling terrible, dude.
Brutal, man. That was brutal.
You can see the swelling on the outside of the left thigh there. The discoloration on inside. The inside is brutalized.
Yes.
Those inside leg kicks, how Trey was swinging them up so that the shin is really driving and lifting.
Well, you get the edge of that shin, that knife edge of that shin, digging right in.
You want to hear some UFC results?
Let's hear it.
Oh, no, please don't tell me. Don't tell me.
Never mind.
Go ahead. Just don't listen.
Okay, I'm taking my headphones off.
Okay, no. Go ahead.
No, are you watching it? Are you going to watch it? Oh. Do you want to know?
No, don't tell me.
Okay.
Trey Manley.
Is it safe? Okay.
I never told.
Okay.
That was an awesome display of leg kicking right there. And for those of you out there that have never been kicked in the leg by a shin, man, you don't want it. You don't want it, especially by somebody like him.
He kept having
We got one fight left, fellas.
$12:30. I missed my mark, but we're at the main event, guys. TJ Welch versus Rambo Forrest. Should be a good one.
I'm really looking forward to watching TJ Welch fight. He's another fighter that I've watched for a couple of years now and just seen him evolve and grow and add a new element to his game each time. So I'm very excited to see what he does here. Ooh, I don't know if he told me he's got a secret strategy coming into this
TJ
fight.
Welch told you that?
Yeah. So
A secret strategy.
yeah, I could tell you guys, right?
Go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah, by now you can, yeah.
I'm going to run over and tell Raheem real quick. Go ahead.
Okay. He said he's looking for the heel hook.
Really?
He's looking to catch a leg and drop inside and get underneath him and go for the heel hook.
Okay.
That could work.
Bold strategy.
Is it going to work?
I don't know. We've seen that work for guys. I mean, think about what Gary Tonen's doing right now.
Oh, yeah. Well,
like
he's on another level, man.
that's exactly what
let
he
me
did
tell you
in
this,
his last
man.
fight, though. That
I've
exact
known about
strategy.
Rambo for several years, right? He's been a mediocre 5-5 kind of guy. He made the switch to Memphis, Judo and Jiu-Jitsu, and Andy and Zach have this guy on a whole nother level. He made his SFC debut with us, and he fought David Haynes. Remember David Haynes from earlier tonight?
Yeah.
Man, he put it on David Haynes.
David Haynes
the
quit.
entire fight.
This guy looks like
is
an
jacked.
absolute destroyer.
These guys have him ready, and this is the best fight on the card, and there's a reason why it's the main event. TJ Welch, we know what he brings as well, former SFC champion, another one that grew up in our cage. And Rambo, man, Rambo's on a whole nother level since he's been with Memphis. So this is a very, very even fight.
Yes.
TJ can beat anyone. Rambo can beat anyone.
And check out Adam Denton making an appearance tonight, huh?
Look at Adam Denton.
And
A lot of people don't know about Adam Denton.
Bad, bad man.
Yes, he is.
I like that he's sponsored by the Thai Bistro.
Yeah.
I always like to
That
know
place is
where
great.
a good Thai place is.
Oh, man. Come to Memphis. When are you coming to Memphis?
You tell me.
I'm going to bring you to Memphis.
Okay, let's do it.
Yeah. And I'll take you to Thai
Look at
Bistro.
that. Look at
Okay.
that.
Great Thai food, man. I love Thai
That
food.
sounds awesome.
You like Vietnamese?
Yeah, I like everything.
I do
like
too.
all kinds of food, especially if it's from.
Are you a foodie? In Decatur, Alabama, are you a foodie?
You can't do it in Decatur, but I'm lucky I get to travel a lot with the UFC, with Fight Pass, and I get to travel doing jiu-jitsu seminars, so I get to eat at all kinds of awesome restaurants.
You know, we don't have to talk about it now, but I
Was
always
the
kind of
slap
ask
real?
somebody.
Was the slap real?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's what I
You
thought.
talking about the Galval, Gordon? Oh, yeah, it was real.
Looked real to me. I
It
saw a
was
lot of
real.
people saying it wasn't. But it sounded real.
It
looked
was
real.
What were you about to say, Dave?
Well, I was going to say, you know, from one foodie to the other, one thing I always like to ask people, and I don't know why, just some weird thing for me, but we don't talk about it now, but I'm always like, hey, what would your final meal be? Like, if you pick anything, appetizer, right? Entree, dessert, what are you drinking with each course?
Oh,
what is it?
Lord.
You know what I mean? I like to ask people that, like, what would it be?
I'd like to have that discussion, but I don't think we could do it right now. That's involved.
Yeah, but
We got to sit down and think.
it
You might have
it-
experienced some things I don't know about.
it lets
yet.
me know who you are a little bit. Lets me know who you are.
I would.
you know?
I would probably have.
Because if you're like, hey, man, I'll have donuts for breakfast, and I'm going to have, I'm going to have a club sandwich for my lunch, then I know who you are, you know.
I would probably have a perfect.
Nothing wrong with club sandwich and donuts, by the way, but
Ribeye, medium rare.
okay. Sounds good.
That's where it starts. We'll have to, everything else is.
Is that an
negotiable.
appetizer?
Everything else is negotiable.
Medium rare.
Rare, medium rare.
Medium rare.
Did I pass the test?
Not too bad.
Okay.
Not too bad.
I
We'll
want
talk
Asian
offline.
food too, though.
Oh, I know.
I definitely want.
But I mean, if
Japanese
it's
food or Thai
if
food.
it's your last, I mean, you can't have it all.
Yeah, I can.
Can't have it all, brother.
How many courses do I get?
Hey, look, this isn't your jailhouse, like, to the. This isn't your last meal, you know, because you're going to be put to death. This is just the last meal you could just, like,
Oh.
it's it.
I probably have Thai food.
See, that one you have to think about, man. That's a hard one. It's kind of like asking somebody if you only had 5 albums to take to you on
That's
a
even
desert
harder.
island. What 5 could it be? And you
I know
it
it's
can only
my
be 5.
first one. I know what my
Go ahead.
first one is. Vitology by Pearl Jam.
That's a great one.
That's my favorite Pearl Jam
That's a great
album.
one.
Everything else is negotiable after that.
So you'd probably take like a Zepp album too, I would imagine. You like Zeppelin?
I like Zepp.
Yep.
All right, here we go, guys.
Main event.
Good kick. Rambo's got a big right hand.
Okay, TJ leading with the low calf kicks. Rambo coming in swinging hard, though.
Yeah, and Rambo's strong too, man. Strong.
Underhook
It
on
ain't
the
no
left
joke
side.
tying up with him.
Hard knee in the clinch there. And TJ now working, he's got the shallow underhook over there on his right, but he's getting back to the doubles. He works himself off the cage and now turns Rambo around. Knee up the middle now from Welch. Good clinch fighting from both guys here. And TJ looking to change levels right. He's got to be careful with his head low like that. Careful.
Yeah, Rambo got out of there. No, nice
Hard
low
leg
kick.
kick return. Teep up the middle. TJ lands the inside leg kick.
Oh, nice.
Right hand
Nice.
straight down the pipe. Backs TJ.
Oh!
He's out of there.
That's it. The
Great
referee steps
stoppage. What a great stoppage.
in. Wow, he went down. Wow.
That was a perfect stoppage by the referee. He saved him from damage right there.
Wow. Knockout in the first round.
Oh,
TJ
wow,
Welch is protesting.
dude. He's protesting, but I think it was a great stoppage, man, if I'm being honest. You know, TJ's my boy. He's my boy. I like that guy a lot. But I feel like that was a good call. I feel like he saved him some damage right there. I feel like he was in perfect position to make that stoppage. TJ dropped. He went limp. His head snapped back. I didn't see his eyes, but he gave all the classic signs of a hard knockout.
Well, let me just say this.
Mouthpiece came out, dude.
Yeah, let me just say this. You know, I never, ever, ever am going to second guess any referee ever. If I'm not that referee in there, then I can second guess myself, all right? Because you never know. When the ref looked down his eyes might have been completely rolled back. If Rambo would have ground and pounded from there, it might have been some real long-term damage. You never know. You never know. Or maybe he was clear-eyed and ready to go. I don't know. But I'm not going to say one or the other. All I do know is Rambo looked great. I know that. He looked vicious.
He did. You know, I thought it was a good fight up until that. Man, vicious one-strike
Vicious.
knockout power. Raheem Forrest is no joke, dude.
No.
How old's that kid?
Raheem?
Yeah.
26, 27?
Bright future, man.
Oh, for sure. Hey, and just like Matt was alluding to, man, he's completely changed. Completely from.
Well, you know, it sounds like he's already learned how to not be successful, and now he's finding out how to become successful.
Yes. 100%. Wow, what a night, man.
Can I tell you something?
Yeah.
I think he hurt himself during his celebration.
Did he?
I think so. I think he's injured.
Hey, well, if that's the way to do it, man. Wow.
I think
That
he
was
hurt his
impressive
knee.
as hell. That was impressive.
That was crazy, man.
Man, is that the end of the night? Is that the end of the show?
I kind of want to do some more. I know that's a kind of crazy.
I know. Well, hey, let me go ahead and sign off. Okay, for now, I'm going to sign off on the broadcast. The stream might go for a little bit longer. Matt's got to shut that off. But listen, this is a real treat to be here. It was really a great card, top to bottom. We saw our knockout. We were waiting on, right?
Whoa.
We
what
saw
a
it.
knockout it was.
Great fights, evenly matched as usual. The crowd here was fantastic tonight. The production was great, and man, the broadcast team was stellar, led by Mr. Brandon McCaffrey. Man, Brandon, awesome,
so much,
man.
man.
Awesome, brother. Really good time. All right, we'll see you guys next time here in Tupelo, probably in 2 or 3 months. So have a good night, y'all. Thank y'all for tuning in.
Thank you.
I have no idea. Hey, your boy won tonight, didn't he? Dude, he fought one of my guys. He looked phenomenal. Yeah. Okay. Your son looks phenomenal. Your son has, I'm sure everybody tells you that. I've been around the game a long time. Your son's got a very, very bright future. His son's the jiu-jitsu wizard, 17 years old, yeah. He could say enough good things about him. There's Matt right there.
Yeah, I'm a jiu-jitsu man. That's my favorite part for sure. I was surprised Cam stayed there. But I couldn't believe it. He didn't finish him.